is 2022, but we are here for a fresh one.
And I'm so excited to be able to start off and kick off the year. It is going to be a banger.
Well, I am absolutely excited, and I guarantee we're going to see some crazy matches today.
So we beat Mindfreak 2-0 on the weekend.
He's just let it happen. Sicko spotted. Big clutch.
And it was a result that we expected moving into the game.
And hoping for anything but CD and tearing him apart.
Don't underestimate anyone, and definitely don't underestimate Clarity.
They've been doing a pretty good job finding these man advantages. Rez comes out. He's red Texas positioning.
We're here to prove ourselves, so make sure you look at the top.
Sober on sober action. The jump just evading his crosshair. Head drop down regardless. Feeling sharp here with the Marshall, another. And this is going so damn well.
Payne picks up 1, 2, 3. Beautiful stuff here coming out from Payne.
They'll know exactly that there's a player who are potentially trying to come up with a second play.
No, oh my God!
The Viper's pin does get pulled on out. Clutchy dispatches of Easy, and there's another entry point.
Even with all the Viper units still down here from RDW, Bunda.
They do gather the information, and Myth has actually moved around onto the other side of this poison cloud. It's great on the whole. Another picked up by Myth. A third! A shooting! Oh my word!
Welcome everyone to the VALORANT Oceania Tour 2022. My name is Matsy and I'm coming at ya with my man, True Tap Tony. How are you feeling today?
I am absolutely excited, Matt. We saw some crazy matches last week. We saw some crazy matches just even yesterday, and I'm bound to see some more happen this week. And I'm keen to get it all under the way.
Definitely keen to get it all underway myself as well. But before we get into full swing, let's hear a little bit about exactly how the tournament's going to run down.
Welcome to the 2022 VALORANT Oceania Tour, a year-long tournament circuit where the best players from Oceania battle it out for cash prizes, a place at the APAC playoffs with a chance to qualify for VALORANT Masters, and a shot at the global title. Teams can compete in up to 2 stages, consisting of open qualifiers, a regional group stage, and playoffs, each with their own AUD $25,000 prize pool. By placing high enough, they'll accumulate championship points to be one of the top teams fighting for a shot at the OCE Championship and a $30,000 prize pool. Those top teams go on to the APAC Last Chance qualifier, with the winning team invited to the VALORANT Champions, where the world's greatest compete to be named 2022's Global Champions, winning an as yet undisclosed prize pool and true gaming glory. For more information, head to LetsPlay.Live /2022 VOT.
Thank you so much for that one. And just to reiterate there, so the top team from the Stage 1 OCE Championship will actually head towards the APAC playoffs, guys. So that can actually qualify them for the APAC Masters. So the top 8 teams from each stage will actually get the chance to compete in the OCE Championship, where they can score themselves a spot at the APAC Last Chance qualifiers there. So the winner of the Last Chance qualifiers will actually receive a ticket directly to the champions, which means they get a chance to play at Worlds, essentially. So that's pretty big. And that's not the only thing they're going to be playing for today.
Yeah, that's not the only thing that's big. Of course, we look at the prize pool here, Matt. Of course, just for Stage 1 alone, we've got 25,000 AUD up for grabs. Of course, first place going to be taking home a lovely lump sum of 9,000. Second, of course, taking home 5. Third, fourth, of course, subsequently, all the way to 7th, 8th, walking home with $1,000 each. Matt, everybody walking home a winner at the end of this stage.
Yeah, everybody wins something. You can't complain about that, Tony. That's for sure. And we do actually have the leaderboard to show you guys as to how things have already played out here throughout the series. So starting things off here, obviously we got Order at the top of Group A, followed by Bonkers, Clarity, a little bit behind, but getting there, and Fun Crew.
Yeah, looking at this this bracket overall yesterday, and of course we got to see a little bit out of Group A yesterday. Fun Crew, of course, taking on Clarity in that kind of Week 2 matchup. We saw Clarity, of course, the former Honey Badgers, and they're showing their good org, Matt. They're showing very good form, because Bayern and Ascent going very much into their favor, 13-3 and 13-10 respectively. And Clarity maybe looking to shake up the standings here, but of course we've got Bonkers, we've got Fun Crew still yet to play this evening, and that could really shape up the group, whether who can test Order at that top spot.
Definitely going to have a run for their money, that's for sure, Tony. But that's not the only group that we're going to be seeing here today. We do also have some teams in Group B. So we've got Krimmer's Disciples, they're actually the top of the leaderboard at 3-0 scoreline so far, definitely showing that they are quite the dominating force, followed by Mind Freak, Meow Meow, and Iconic.
Yeah, looking at that round differential too from the Krimmer's Disciples, 3-0, Matt. Of course, a plus 19 round differential. These guys they play a lot of close games, Matt, but they really like to stomp them out when they need to win most. Of course, Meow Meow, Iconic down that kind of bottom of the leaderboard. We'll of course see them later on in the evening, and one of them just looking to get a win on the board because of course Iconic, they came pretty close yesterday against the Krimmers, going all 3 maps, but just couldn't quite squeak it out. And of course, Mind Freak sitting comfortably in that kind of middle of the pack for now.
Yeah, things looking good for them, that's for sure, Tony. I'm eager to see exactly how that leaderboard is going to change after today's proceedings. Speaking of which, let's take a look at who's going to be playing. It is going to start off with Bonkers versus Fun Crew. Definitely excited to see who's going to come out on top there, followed by Meow Meow and Iconic.
Yeah, looking at these matches, at least on paper for now, of course, we'll break it down a little bit more later. Bonkers versus Fun Crew, really, really interesting one, because, of course, both these teams kind of had a rough start to their week, though Bonkers were able to bounce back in the series we got to see from them, of course, going 13-6 on Fracture, and then completely 2-0ing, reverse sweeping from there, and beautiful stuff being shown out of Bonkers. Of course, Meow Meow Iconic, it's going to be a little bit of a looser one, I feel, on, of course, the end of things, because, of course, Iconic's still trying to find themselves. Meow Meow is still kind of trying to find those chess pieces put together to make that kind of checkmate for them.
Eager to see if they're going to be able to put them in check there and take it all the way down. But let's take a look at a little bit of what we are going to be expecting from these teams here today. So to start things off, we do have Bonkers lineup here. Minimize, Scroll, Tix, Nice Hacks, and RDW.
Matt, I said it last week, Bonkers, a strategic god roster on paper here. Of course, you got the IGL Minimize here, studying overseas, studying everything that he can to get ahead of the game here, and of course, really showing that, you know, Bonkers can be kind of one of those ahead-of-the-pack rosters if they can get these kind of new strats that maybe someone's not expecting, because you've got heavy hitters like Tix and Nice Hacks, very explosive on the duelists from what we've seen out of Tix. Of course, those swapping roles recently to a kind of more control style, and of course, RD and Squirrel bringing that kind of wealth of competitive experience to round out this Bonkers roster.
With the abundance of experience there, you can definitely see that they have a solid foundation. They just need to put it into practice now and bring out the heavy-hitting guns. We do have another roster, though, coming at you. It is going to be a Fun Crew. They've definitely been together for a while, looking to return to their former glory, and I'm eager to see if they're going to be able to do it. Behind their roster, though, it is going to be Lou, Kyoto, Precious, Dragon, and Easy.
Yeah, Matt, you were talking heavy hitters. Fun Crew have been around since, you know, Valorant competitive really was a thing, you know. Of course, we saw way back in ROV, we saw back in VOD Stage 1 of last year that this Fun Crew roster's kind of been together. But of course, they've added some new changes here. They've had a few different roster swaps since, of course, we saw them last year. Now adding Lou and Kyoto, formerly of the Direwolves, adding Dragon, a very sharp individual player on paper. And of course, you've still got the trusted, confident, Easy, and Freshest leading the helm, of course, for this Fun Crew roster. And I'm keen to see what they do tonight. I'm keen to see if they can bounce back after a rough start.
Confidence certainly going to be key here, Tony, and I hope that they're going to be able to meet their expectations and maybe even transcend above them. Speaking of expectations, though, let's see who the top dogs from both of these teams are going to be tonight. Exactly who you want to be looking out for. It is going to be on the Bonkers side, Minimize, and Easy on a Fun Crew.
Yeah, it's a battle of the brains over the brawn, I feel. Both IGLs here for both respective rosters. And, of course, you've seen, you know, what Minimize is capable of when, you know, you give him a ton of time to research. I expect Bonkers, you know, they took from their week 1 games and kind of taken a step back, really got the prac in, got the scrims in, got what they wanted to work out, and really ironed out the kinks here. Of course, Fun Crew 2, we saw them just yesterday. Not the greatest of showings, but hopefully Easy is able to rally the troops. Because I've spoken to Easy a little bit, Matt, and, you know, he's normally very confident, but of course, he's very serious when he needs to be.
Yeah, it's important to, you know, have that good balance between having a bit of fun, but making sure to hone in and just knuckle down when it all comes down to it. Speaking of, though, we are going to see exactly what kind of maps we're going to get into in this series now. So here before you, we are going to see the Vetoes, guys. Looks like Bonkers actually starting off with a ban on Fracture there. Fun Crew banning out Ascent. First pick actually going to be Icebox this time around. I love to see it. Start off cold so you can bring those hot plays. Followed by a pick from Fun Crew there. Going to be Bind, the El Clasico. And then Split and Haven going to be banned out. So going from cold to hot, it would seem, in this series. Closing it out on the tropical place in Breeze.
Yeah, this is an interesting veto here out of, I guess, both these teams. Bonkers going for that Fracture ban. Fun Crew actually banning Ascent, which is, you know, arguably been one of their better maps in recent times. Of course, you know, it's a little bit worrying to see this Fun Crew roster kind of fall off because they've been around for so long. There's a lot of heavy hitters on this roster. And, you know, going to our first map of Icebox, interestingly enough as well, Bind being arguably most played maps here in the bot stage so far for groups. And it's interesting to see kind of more a strategic style of play being favored here in the groups. Of course, now going to our final bans of Split and Haven. Expected to see out of Fun Crew, of course, the banning out Haven, arguably Bonkers kind of better map in terms of the pool. But Split, nobody wants to play that map, Matt. It seems that a few of these teams are a little bit struggling to work out the strats. Of course, it's very hard to play that attacking side. You have to bait out the util, and it's just really hard to hit. Of course, going to our final being Breeze, I feel a little bit of a more favored map to this kind of Bonkers roster because they've had a bit of time to work on their map pool. They've had a bit of time to really iron some things out. And of course, being expansive as ever in the map pool is what we're after.
Yeah, you really have to make sure to diversify things in order to be prepared for anything that could come at you. You know, maybe you could see a Split somehow have a hand out of the grave, you know, just somehow get out of the buried state that it is in at the moment, you know, throw away the key type deal. But no, I'm sure that maybe one day in the future we could see it come to the light of day. But yeah, as we were saying, it is pretty important to have everything at your disposal there, because if you're able to play every map, then you won't be surprised by any of the teams. You know, you can easily just make sure to have some kind of strategy for everything. But speaking of strategies, guys, let's take a look at the agent selection. We're going to get straight into it right now.
Yeah, you can see here as we see some quick lock-ins here from Fun Crew. Actually, Lou is set on what he wants to play. He's setting his ways on the Jet. Easily going to be playing that Sova. Of course, for Bonkers, it's, you know, arguably a little bit of an interesting thing. Of course, you saw, you know, RDW, he's been around for so long, mate. Of course, the tenured roster on Wildcard. Before that, I believe Mystery Inc. way back in the day. And it's interesting to see RD's evolution as a player. He's played a lot more of the kind of Sentinel, more util-oriented characters. Bringing out the Reyna here on Icebox going to be an explosive one, looking for some early picks. Of course, nice hacks on the Jet. We expected to see Tick's going to be, you know, moving away from that kind of duelist role over to more controller. And of course, you can see mirror comps for both teams here for this first map of Icebox.
Yeah, loving to see the type of compositions coming out from both of these rosters right now. And I'm eager to find out who's going to be the better of the two evils here. Who will be able to cause max destruction at this one. Icebox, definitely a good starting map, really can set the pace for both of these teams, and I feel like after they've warmed up a little bit, we're going to see their true powers shining through towards the middle of this series. But Tony, we're starting off Bonkers on the defender's side. Fun Crew are going to be on the attack here. Who do you think might have a better chance at taking this first round?
I feel it's going to be up to kind of these early duels here, how these duelists really cement themselves in the game to start this one off, because we haven't seen Dragon play Reyna in quite a while. He's been more the kind of KO and I guess util oriented picks as of late, but of course Dragon back to the duelist, that's what we want to see, Matt. We want to see him and Lou really tearing a hole in this Bonkers roster, because of course they've got some strats of their own, they've got some holds that have been very strong as of late. Of course, a few of their post-plant retakes, I'd have to say, out of Bonkers have been very, very good as well.
Very good indeed, and we are going to get straight into it right now, guys. Looks like we're just getting a little bit of preparation outside the A side for the moment. Just waiting to see what they can find, waiting for some noise on the Fun Crew side. Do have one player to consider at the back there in Tix. Teammates close by, but not close enough to respond immediately. Could be a nasty surprise laying in wait here as they edge closer and closer towards the side. This could be it, Tony. They could line up the shot here. Tix could be overwhelmed.
Ooh, a sharp quick one there from Tix. A double tap and a 3 on the fresh as Tix starting this one off with a bang. Getting Fun Crew decimated early on. Just Kyoto are now easy to pick up the pieces. Darts flying left and right because both Stovers are still alive, Matt. And this Fun Crew hold needs to come in quickly. Of course, they need to position themselves perfectly, minimize up on that boiler. Nice little off angle onto Kyoto here. They've got Scroll just holding it from heaven. There is a flank coming in from RD as well, from that kind of back of A. The front site being held by Kyoto for the moment. The walk up onto the belt here, onto the pipes. Kyoto getting some shots. RD's found easy on the flank and minimize quickly to secure the kill onto Kyoto. And Matt, that all came down to Tix finding 3. All you really needed out of Tix was 1 to hold that site, but finding 3 perfectly tapped away with a Ghost. And you can see first round over to Bonkers to start it.
Perfect confidence coming through from Tix there in the beginning. Like, the odds were stacked against him. You know, the whole team on the Fun Crew side was looking to stack their way up towards that A site, but that didn't phase him. He knew that he had to stay calm and collected, and he performed when he needed to. So a great start there for the Bonkers side. This is going to allow them to propel themselves a little bit higher, get those early rounds in, and hopefully this might be the morale boost they need to potentially pave a smooth path ahead. Fun Crew, though, they're going to be trying to seek out revenge themselves. Not picking up too much in this round. They got a couple of sheriffs there. One of them already doing a little bit of damage. Nice one from Lou. And let's see if the others can pull through as they work their way towards the B site this time.
Yeah, as I said, you got to look out for Lou, kind of an explosive duelist that's, you know, recently joined this Fun Crew roster and kind of one of those individuals that we look to see make the plays here for this Fun Crew roster in recent times. You can see all posed around the B site for the moment. Niceax has opted to fall back towards the back of the yellow box, holding a little bit more of a safer angle. You can hear all the footsteps, so he's got info to where these Fun Crew players are coming from here. It's just about how they exec right now here. Lou going to be holding, going to be waiting for a swing. Niceax tosses out a cloud burst dash. Tailwind's out to safety. Very brave Pete to go for Niceax, but he's able to get out to safety for the moment. 45 seconds here. Fun Crew taking their time to this B site, man.
Exercising caution, and it's understandable considering your opponents have that weapon advantage there. Trying to keep that element of mystery all the way down to the last few seconds. They are going to have to go for a fight eventually, though, with only 30 seconds to go. Time is limited, and there's enemies right around each corner here. Fun Crew still keeping their eyes open on the back line, though. Aware that someone could go for the flank here. No one going to be eager enough as yet, however. Looks like they're slowly but surely edging their way forward, setting up the Sage Wall there, just trying to go for this spike plan as quick as they possibly can. RDW, though, shooting straight through the wall, knocks it all down. The plans come unraveled. 5 seconds remaining. They're still going for it. They're still trying as hard as they can. Objective complete. They've gotten the spike down. Bonkers, though, have managed to get most of the kills here. It's all going to be down to Dragon. 2 bullets, 2 flares. He's got 1. Not going to be able to get the second. It's too close there. It was indeed, but Bonkers will be able to pull through in the end. My gosh, Tony, that round got me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, Fun Crew leaving that one so close there. You saw the patience from RD holding that Judge out close to that wall and just ready to break it when it comes in. You can see another round to the Bonkers, and we see the cameras, Matt. We've got them all working. You look at these lovely men all calling away. You can see Skrull very confident with the roster right now, and Bonkers 2-0 start, hit Icebox on the defense. Fun Crew, a valiant effort though, I have to say. A very almost good post-plant situation there for Dragon. He just needed to find that one crisp shot on the Niceax, and that could have been curtains there. It could have been a different scoreline, but the storyline now into this one, we've got buys out of Fun Crew, we've got full shields here to boot. Bonkers, they've got a few half ones to work with, but they've got the operator out here for Niceax.
Definitely looking to bring as much power as they possibly can at this point. And after the way last round shaped up, I can understand it because it came a little bit too close for comfort there. And considering Fun Crew now have the primaries, it could get even more dangerous here. Looks like they're just exercising a very patient approach early on. Not looking to go for any duels too hastily here, because if they go into anything without the right amount of preparation and thinking, they could get caught off guard. Looks like Minimize is going to be the one to try and do it right now. Already making his way through the tube to see if he can spot anyone in middle. Dragon and Fleshes, though, they're going to be around the corner and ready for him. So this may not be the favorable engagement. Oh, apparently it is, though. Minimize going to be able to get the one and done, sneak away with the wall, and take the man advantage.
That's an ambitious play from Minimize, because if he dies there, the kind of hold that they had mid very much dwindles away. Of course, Fun Crew now on the back foot of that one, have to rotate out of this B site. They have to go together. Again, running down this clock. This is not Fun Crew after right now. RD sitting close to the maze with, I believe, still that Judge in hand, looking to get some more cash in his belt. One Lear to play with. Spike dropped. The outro comes over the top here from Fun Crew. And they're looking to hit this A site with a few seconds left on the clock. It's a swing out of the rafter here. Nobody's checked RD for the moment. He's just going to swing out. Double tap. There it is. RD unchecked. The rest of Bonkers clean suits are flawless for the third map. Bonkers looking on top of it to start it.
You can tell that they're feeling really empowered right now. After that first round, they just haven't stopped since. There's just so much momentum behind them, and Fun Crew, try as they might, haven't been able to stop it as yet. Now going to be back down to square one on their camp. They do have only Sheriffs behind them, a little bit of light armor on some of them, even picking up the Frenzy of all things, trying to spice it up a little bit. I love it. We've got one ultimate available in the Empress, though. Don't think we'll see it in this round, but certainly could see it coming into the future. Looks like they're going to go for the A-take this time. They do have Tex to deal with on the site once again. It looks like Scroll's actually going to play a little bit more closely as well, just to provide that added support. I respect the setup. Let's see if they can actually withstand the assault that's before them.
Yeah, Lou and the rest of Fun Crew just all hugging that close wall there. They don't want to be revealed to a dart. They don't want to give any info that they are coming towards this A site. Though Scroll, very high position up on top of this screen box. Can see a lot towards Maze, but Lou can also see his head. It's a bang shot. Tick's looking for a flick back over to the left side of Maze. He will be falling victim there. Fun Crew Dragon takes him out, but traded by Minimize. 3 apiece here, but Fun Crew have taken the site map. The spike will go down. It's up now to Bonkers to retake. RD just goes for the swing. That's absolutely kind of bonkers to say the least here. Matt Kyoto and easy now to hold it down with just pistols. Minimize coming from the screen, swing up the ladder, up the rope, takes out easy. It's a 3-4, of course, the Minimize Sage here this evening, Matt, and a 4-0 start here for Bonkers, keeping it going.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit spooky for a moment there after they got a couple of kills for the Fun Crew side, but obviously the Bonkers guys just honed in and said, all right, guys, let's knuckle down once again, and they managed to pull through, keeping 3 of them alive. Luckily for Fun Crew, though, they did manage to get the spike plant there, so they're going to be happy with at least the plant money they got off that. Should be able to support their buy a little further, get some extra utility, and already you can see they picked up mostly Vandals, picking up 1 Phantom there. They've now got the Sova ultimate available as well and a Hunter's Fury, so that could open up a site for them also. They know that typically they've got Tix playing somewhere around that A site, so if they can find him with this Aldrome right now, that could be perfect for them to easily just take out 1 player and have a little bit of an easier time getting onto the site.
Oh, there we go. Dragon actually finding an easy kill over towards middle. This time, Nice Hacks actually going to be falling victim to that one. But of course, minimizes the res and the wall to bring his teammate back. But as soon as that wall goes down, Dragon knows what he has to do. He needs to pop that wall and pop the player once again. There it is, the wall, but Dragon's backed off. The entry over towards A this time. Dragon holding for a B flank here. RD taken. Fun Crew have taken this A site by storm. Nobody here to hold it this time for the side of Bonkers. They're going to be playing for this kind of post-plant retake that we know them for here. Nice little Aldrone. Spots up Lou. Fun Crew back off the site completely. They pay for the post-plant positioning now. Nice axe with the Blade Storm out. Could be looking to find a few players, but Lou is not going to be... Fresh is actually going to be finding it. Nice axe, no knives today. And Lou takes out the final. It's a team ace across the board to get Fun Crew there first.
Nicely played there by the Fun Crew side. They're able to single out the players early on and then just solidify their defenses over the site, ensuring they get that spike planted and they go for gold from there. Bonkers getting a little bit caught off guard in that instance, but obviously that's not enough to shake them completely. They still had enough credits available to get Vandals mostly coming through, a couple of Phantoms, things looking good. They've also got the Empress as well as the Viper's Pit they can play with as well. So it looks like they're already going to opt for the Viper's Pit this time just to further solidify that A defense, because they realize Fun Crew has had a tendency to play towards this site mostly.
Yeah, they've been really struggling to kind of find this presence today, though. You can see playing a little bit further back, cautious of that Viper's Pit. Of course, you never know where Tix can be lying in wait in that one. Of course, he's going to be playing close to the maze, playing a little bit more of a passive approach here. Scroll with the Aldrone through, and Tix looking to aggress up with the cover and the info given from this Aldrone. Spots up 2 players, one on top of the pipes and one just below it. Forces Fun Crew back for the moment. You can see, of course, still Nice Hacks posed over towards B long. No operator this time, just a Vandal RD. Going to be repositioning towards the kitchen. And for the moment, Fun Crew just, again, playing this one a little bit slower, playing it a little bit more default. They're still trying to feel out where they want to go.
Looks like they've started to make a decision now, though, heading mostly towards the A site. Do have one straggler who could spot RDW potentially. Dragon looking to push around the corner. It's neck and neck right now. RDW, though, gets the better end of it. And now the rest of the team going to be pushing their way onto the site. Diving deep into the Viper's pit there. A couple of kills coming out on the Bonkers side. Minimize backing it up as well. Fresh just able to find one, but it's going to be one and done. Does actually find one back, though. Now taking us to a 1-on-3 situation. 12 seconds to go. Not a lot of time. Needs to get the spike planted or otherwise kill everyone, but it's just not meant to be. Tix pulls through in the end, takes away round number 5 for Bonkers.
Yeah, it's so hard to hit into that Viper's pit there. Tix just, of course, staying alive is more than enough for that round and able to get a few kills on top of it. Battle Sage out and Minimize doing really, really well across the board right now for the side of Bonkers. You can see that it's just like another day at the office, Matt. It's almost like that first week didn't happen. Bonkers, they've had the time to reset the mental. They've had the time to come back swinging in this week. And, well, starting it off with a really strong start to Icebox is what they're about right now.
And they need this strong start because they can play into the rest of the game. It looks like Lou's trying to start off strong as well for Fun Crew. Trying to hunt down Nice Hacks, getting a little bit of damage through. It's a nice exchange there. No one going to be getting the better end of it yet. RDW sitting in place, ready for it though. Takes out one, looking for another. Going to be overwhelmed by the knives. 1-for-1 trade, making it better in favor of Fun Crew now. Kyoto pulling through, and that is going to be site control gains now for the Fun Crew side.
Yeah, you can see how far back Bonkers are playing now that the site's been really kind of surrendered over. They're just looking to play for this retake. A few darts left in play, one recon, one shock, and the Aldrin's still there for Scroll if he needs to use it. Nice Hacks looking to sneak up, a quick one on the low, drops the spike, stops it from being planted for the moment. Scroll's taking this fight against 2 players at such a long distance, can't quite find the spray there. A little bit under practice maybe. Nice Hacks just tucking in this close corner for the moment. He stopped the spike from going down. He needs to get a little bit more repositioned here. That snake spike comes out. Tix now looking to come from the flank. A few low HP bars. He could look to do it. Kyoto, they're holding the flank line. Dragon with the lead out the front of Yellow Box. It's up to Tix here in the 1v3. It's up to the first pick on a Kyoto. Looking for another on the Dragon. Maybe that lead gives away Dragon's position. So Tix can toss the snake spike. He knows that he's not going to be swung from the left side. It's going to be the right. Easy has backed up so far, though, so he's able to play it off. Tix, though, quick one on a Dragon. Drops the snake spike. Now expects it. He knows exactly where he is, and he's just going to swing it. Tix, there's absolutely no way you've done that. A 1v3 map to keep Bonkers going. Keep the train all about it. Tix with a 3K, and look at them, they're rallied right now, Matt. Bonkers are on fire.
Absolutely fired up. You couldn't have said it any better there, Tony. They're playing absolutely bonkers. They are breaking a free here. And Fun Crew just not able to meet up with them as yet. Climbing the mountain, but they haven't reached the summit. We'll see if they will be able to pull through in this round, though, considering they have 4 ultimates available to them. It looks like they're going for a bit of a half buy. Got a Bulldog, a Vandal, everyone else just donning the Sheriffs this time around. Could be something to look out for, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to compete with Bonkers here. RDW is looking to play closely this time around, however. Could be the stopping factor here. Easy going to be able to pick up one player. Nice trade from RDW, taking out 3 players. Fantastic stuff from RDW. They weren't expecting that position, and now they're going to be caught off guard even more.
Yeah, RD can just be an absolute gatekeep there above the nest position just outside of A, and now Minimize looking to get amongst it, so you can see that the aggressive positioning that Bonkers are taking, they're feeling so much confidence. Fun Crew just crumbling under the pressure that is amounting right now. Nice Hacks all the way deeper, spawn in a nice little pixel-perfect angle that Kyoto might have to check for. You can see the toxic screen still available, so a side take is still up there for A if they want it, but Fun Crew, they're thinking about the rotation out. They're going to have to check Nice Hacks playing this pixel-perfect spots, another pixel-perfect shot. Kyoto left to do it. 47 HP, 39 seconds on the clock. He needs to somehow dodge out Nice Hacks' shot and take him. Of course, they both jumping, both peek and looking at Kyoto, looking for the headshot line. Nice Hacks hasn't heard him because the sound cue wasn't given. In 25 seconds, Matt, he's got positioning to work over towards his B site because the toxic screen, as I said, is still available and it is going to give him the cover he needs to go plant that spike.
Certainly can take advantage of that here in the spike plant. Now Scroll actually going to try and stop him. Doesn't have much time. He's going to miss the shot. Getting so close. Actually does wait it out though. Kyoto will be able to pull through with only a second to go. So nice try from Scroll. But now it's going to be down to a 1-on-2 here. Kyoto playing around the yellow box. Knows they're on the site. Going for that spike defusal. Going to go for the peek here. It's already ticked over halfway though. Misses the first shot. Backs it up with the second. Now putting the snake bite on the site as well. Just to ensure that they don't have time. Scroll pushes around it though. And that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be the round. Going to Bonkers.
That's a huge clutch, and of course we didn't get to speak about it too much because there was so much to cover for this Bonkers roster, but of course Scroll, very calm under the pressure there. He knew, of course, that his teammate went for the tap there, minimize, trying to get the defuse in. Kyoto, almost a little bit, scarcely didn't pop that Viper's Pit, which is interesting to see. Of course, in a 2v1, you kind of want to have as much cover as possible, but of course, maybe saving it for a future round here, giving Bonkers a very heavy lead in this first half, Matt, and you can see that it just continues to snowball. It was 4, given 1 to Fun Crew, it's 3 again.
We'll see if they're going to be able to match up in this one, though, Tony. Looks like Fun Crew are on a full buy once again in this round. Going to try and go neck and neck with Bonkers here. Minimize has at least spotted some players trying to establish presence in middle. RDW also playing aggressively towards the B side as well. So Fun Crew can't move freely here. Looks like they're trying to pincer in. Nice axe though. Hits the collateral kill. A great start. Not going to be able to back it any further, however. Leaving all the defense down to RDW. Scroll going down as well towards middle. RDW does have that spike control. It's all going to be down to him here. Needs to stop these players before they get any closer. Spots one, not going to be able to take out any more though. And it's now down to Tix in a 1-on-2.
Yeah, Tix in the 1-on-2. He's been in this situation before, Matt. It feels, very, very reminiscent. Of course, it's this time the duelist Dragon and Lou. That spike will go down and the plant will come, but Tix is coming from the flank quickly. Spots one on a Dragon. Tix has been so crisp, Matt. Spots one on a Lou walking up to him, and Tix, it's the 2-time clutch champion here, it would seem. Bonkers once again putting around on the board, and it's all thanks to Tix, Matt. 8-1. Bonkers just keep the streak going. This is absurd.
Absolute insanity, to say the least there, Tony. Unfortunately for Fun Crew, their efforts are not going to be rewarded here, as they will be back down to the starting line once again. At least do have enough credits to buy up, mostly for their team. Maybe some of them suffering on that light armor, but otherwise things are looking relatively okay. There's only going to be 3 more chances for them to get any rounds in this first half, though. The best they can hope for is an 8-4 scoreline, rather. And their chances are looking grim at this stage. So they're certainly going to have to put a lot onto this round. It looks like already they're coming in quite swiftly through towards this A side, trying to clear out the angle, see if they can spot anyone close by.
Yeah, this is the read you were talking about, Matt. You see, Bonkers have actually invested 3 players early on to hold that A side. Of course, the R drone coming out. RD, not even going to shoot it. He's just going to wait to peek over the top, maybe find a free kill onto Easy on the drone, but of course, waiting, jiggling it right now. You can see that Fun Crew is so scared of Bonkers. You can RD, just so much pressure being instilled in this kind of pipe maze kind of lane that's being held. Nice sacks, of course, on the rafter. The Empress is popped. RD is looking for hunting. He's looking for kills, but he's not going to find it. Nice little shot to Lou. Nice axe out the rafter. Now slowed down, needs to be careful. Fun Crew might have actually found a hole in this ace side. Easy takes out Scroll. The wall goes down the plant well too, and now it's up to Bonkers for the 3v5 retake here. We're seeing Fun Crew in this situation haven't been too bad.
Here.
See if they will be able to hold it down for the post plan. Bonkers are just trying to launch that suppressive fire at the moment, see if they can bait them out, but it looks like, considering the state of their credits, they're actually just going to opt to latibulate here, just concede the round and look to go next into the remaining 2 rounds that are in this half here. I can definitely understand it. They've got 3 ultimates to play with. They want to make sure that their arsenal is as stacked up as ever. But already they've lost a key piece there. Nice axe going down. Luckily, Tix is around the corner to retrieve the operator. They can't afford to lose any more players, though, because this is already getting more and more dangerous as this round ensues. Luckily, no one else is going to be going down, though. Everyone else on the complete other side of the map. So Bonkers will come away with 2 players there, with the operator and the Vandal. And now looking to stack up the rest of their squad with a few more weapons. Maybe not as much as they'd hoped for, though. In the meantime, We're going to a timeout. Fun Crew looking to discuss their options coming into these last two.
Yeah, I feel we kind of need it. You can see Tix, everybody getting hydrated, taking a little bit of a breather here because Bonkers have been on one this evening, Matt. And again, I want to reiterate, this is Fun Crew's pick. This is their map that they picked in this vetoes here. This is, of course, going over into Icebox. The first half defense has been so solid from Bonkers, and it's just to a credit. Look at this scoreboard: 11-5 for Tix, 10-6 for RDW. These guys have just been absolutely tearing apart Fun Crew, and you can see, of course, Fun Crew are being so scared to go for these A site takes, B site takes. Of course, a few rounds that they've gotten on to B, they're able to set up, but the post play is just falling apart at the seams, and Bonkers have just dismantled them time and time again.
Yeah, it just seems like they're going to be behind bars at the moment, trying to launch a jailbreak, and it's going to be really tough for them to try and find the right tools in order to break free of this curse. They're imprisoned behind the wardens of the Bonkers side at the moment. They need to figure out some kind of way to break free and really show their true colors here. 2 more rounds in the first half, though. We're into the freeze time. I'm going to be getting straight into it, guys. 3 ultimates available on the Fun Crew roster, 2 on the Bonkers side, and it looks like already we're starting off strong. Bladestorm activated, as well as the Viper's Pit. Bonkers not looking to give anything up on any side of the map.
You can see so much pressure. This Viper's Pit being popped over to B just stops Fun Crew in their tracks. It gets them low HP, tickles them down for maybe Tix to do some more damage to them. You can see tucked in the corner over the box. He gets the jump over the top, but there it is. His position revealed. Kind of only good for one in that situation. The resurrection out from Freshest. And this is where Bonkers need to hold strong. They need to hold firm, but Dragon's out. Yellow box, RD wasn't expecting that situation to come unfold. Scroll now to minimize as the Viper's wall, the toxic screen covers so well for this take. Minimize walks around the corner with the dink on a Freshest. Nice hacks up top, now down low and taken 6 foot under by Loot. Fun Crew finally putting another on the board, man. It's 2 in a row to maybe close this half out. Maybe they find 4. Who knows?
All going to be decided here in the last round of the half, Tony. This is going to be it. Fun Crew, 3 ultimates to their name. They got the Empress, the Bladestorm, and the Viper's Pit. If they can get onto the site, put that Viper's Pit down, a post-glance will be a breeze. Still going to be a difficult one, to say the least. And on the Bonkers side, they've got the Resurrection available, so a second chance at life definitely will help them coming into this one. Already, though, Bladestorm going to be activated. Fun Crew looking to dedicate completely towards this B site. The only player available there is going to be Tix. A lot of pressure on his shoulders.
Yeah, but we've seen what Tix is, of course, capable under the pressure. He's just going to be playing as far back as possible. Top of the B site. Going to be holding the wide swing from Yellow box shot out from Scroll. Baited perfectly by Dragon. Nobody meaning the tail end of that one for the moment, but you can see how cautious Fun Crew are right now. They've got the setup for the take, but Bonkers, they've already rotated over. Fun Crew may be a little bit late to be taking this site. Lou has taken a higher ground angle. Dragon finally has taken out Tix, and the plant will finally come down. The Resurrection coming out from Minimize. You can see the Bonkers, they're just playing together. They're playing as a team, Matt. Minimize and Tix take 2 here at Fun Crew. 4 go Lou, and now it's up to the IGL Easy. His brain is going to have to go into overdrive here. Look at the 1-2, maybe not a third. As RD turns tail, turns attention. Easy falls, and it's 9-3 in the first half here for Bonkers, Matt.
Certainly going to be happy with themselves after that one, establishing a dominant lead, and they've paved the way towards more potential future success here. Fun Crew, they got a second chance at life, though, as everyone's going to be on an even footing coming into this pistol round. So already seeing the pistols being bought through, a little bit of armor on some players, but mostly it's just going to be all the same. Bar the one different variable in Nice Hacks picking up the Sheriff there. That could be a key factor for them, considering the power we've seen behind the Sheriff. Looks like Lou's going to be doing the same, though, so the Battle of the Jets will be decided here tonight. But looks like Bonkers on the attacking side are looking to take things towards the B side early on, already setting up the poison wall there. Getting ready to really do a number on these players. A lot of pressure going to be on Lou this time to perform, and let's see if he can pull through as he's holding the close angle.
Yeah, he's got the Sheriff, though, and seeing a few shots come out of Lou with the Sheriff. He's been doing not too bad for himself, of course, currently 9-10, but now Has to fall back a little bit as Bonkers make them rally over towards this B site. That wall covers. Lou's just going to be playing out in the open and kind of not what you want to be doing against 5 players walking from Bonkers. The wall goes up and the plant surely to come follow suit here from Scroll. Shocked out to the front. Yellow Bonkers just with a commanding B take. It's a little bit different pace there. Of course, Fun Crew a little bit cautious, but Bonkers, they're just all business right now.
All business, no time for play, it would seem, and it looks like Fun Crew trying to break the walls down, actually getting a couple of kills as a result there. Nice action Scroll going down. All going to be up to Artie and Co. Tix pulling through for 2, though, through middle, looking for a third, picks it up. Tix, 4 kills, and takes away the round in a blasting fashion there. My gosh, he's done it again, Tony.
He's done it again, Matt. Tix is just absolutely on one here on Icebox. It appears he's done his warm-up good. You can see even minimized just towards the camera. Bonkers are just absolutely dismantling. And again, Fun Crew, it's so rough for them right now. If Tix is just able to pop off like this, I imagine they're already thinking about buying. It's 10-3, Matt, and we're not even that much deep into the second half.
Yeah, we've only dipped our toes into it. We haven't even gone into the deep end yet. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more coming into the deep end, though. Looks like Bonkers are not going to be stopping at all, pushing straight towards the A site this time, where they have 4 players looking to greet them with open arms. So one of them going to be falling down already, though. Nice angle from Minimize. Nice Axe looking to back it up as well. Taking down Lou. Wishes to follow alongside Easy. And it's all going to be down to Dragon now, the one-man army. Luckily for Fun Crew, they did find 1 kill out of the mayhem that just ensued. Maybe they can find another, though.
It's going to be up to Dragon, and I don't know how doable this is, Matt. We've seen Bonkers on the hold, we've also seen him on the retake. We've seen him do everything this game. Of course, Tix the King's still alive, and his loyal subjects as well. RD, Nice Hack Scroll, all there to do it. But it's a team ace to close this round out 11-3. And Matt, this is Fun Crew's pick, and this is not what we want to see out of them right now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough at the moment, Tony, but, you know, maybe they're just warming up. Maybe it'll look a little bit better as we progress a bit further into this map, maybe even into map number 2. Looks like they are going to be onto a full buy this round, though. They've got the Vandals coming out alongside the Phantoms, so things looking good coming into this one. Bonkers obviously just going to maintain the majority of their weaponry there, bar RDW, who did go down in the previous round. So has picked up a Phantom here. Dragon going to be on lookout, though. Does manage to take out 1 player. Going to try and seek out another one. At least they got a wall there for defense now as well, though. Limiting the options of Bonkers. Also playing some cheeky angles, it would seem.
Yeah, playing some cheeky angles, and of course it would seem, there we go, we got the scoreboard stuck for a second, but of course we get rid of it for the moment. It's up to Fun Crew to hold here, because Bonkers still want to take this A site. They've set the wall up. Tix, of course, maybe looking to back off, though, with his Bucky. You can see, interestingly enough, a lot of light purchases here out of Bonkers. Of course, a heavy amount of money, but, you know, it's up to Fun Crew, really, to be tested. Dragon, it's going to be fresh, just peeking Maze there. Nice little tap. Stops Tix in his tracks. Minimize trying to get in, and that spike down now to Maze here. Fun Crew have control of it. The Bonkers have let RD walk up there. The Dart gives info over Dragon. Spots one up on a fresh just now. RD has such a valiant positioning here. He knows where they're walking. He can hear Easy front of the site. Lou is out rafted. He doesn't hit the shot that's necessary, but Kyoto able to back it up. Now up the Scroll. This time in the 1v2. 30 seconds left on the clock here. And how does Scroll approach this? He's got 1 to deal with in heaven. 1 to deal with just outside of screens. Lou gonna be holding for the swing angle here. Maybe looking to swing off the tap and spike here. Scroll just kind of needs to stick here. And this is where Fun Crew can make their space up. Now, swing out to the rafter. Valiant take there from Lou. The 4th round of Fun Crew is what we need right now, Matt.
Certainly going to instill a little bit of an energy boost into them there. Well played by them. Able to slice through the players one after the other. Definitely key to take out RDW, considering the elevated position as well. Now we'll see if they're going to be able to bring that further into these future rounds, as Bonkers, they're fully stacked up. After winning the first couple of rounds, they got plenty of cash to play with, picking up multiple Vandals into this one, and plenty of utility to boot. Looks like Fun Crew, they still got 3 Vandals, picking up the Marshall as well as the Bulldog, though, to come into this one. Looks like they're having a B-heavy defense this time, and this could be perfect considering Bonkers, they're going straight there.
Yeah, maybe Bonkers have identified they like to stack this B site. Maybe a little bit of, scrim knowledge coming into play as well. You can see Freshest. Slow Orb actually lands front on top of, this Fun Crew roster. You can see Yellow box being held by Loot. Knows that Nicehax has taken that updraft angle RD on top of the box here. Dragon in prime position to stop this take from coming in, but has now shown and revealed his presence. Freshest and Dragon combining for 2, though. Scroll almost getting the spray transfer back in the favor of Bonkers. Spike just outside the A site, takes on the lurk here over to B. Could be looking to find, maybe pick off a few players. One up on top of the boiler, easy miss shot. Tix almost converts it yet again, Matt. Bonkers are looking sharp right now. On the minimize, no resurrection available. Does have the wall and a slow to play with. And Spike has been retrieved. 40 seconds here, looking to walk up through kitchen. Freshest and Kyoto both cautious of the A site. Take minimize. Could just look to wall kitchen here and take the B site, set himself up in a prime post player, but he doesn't know where either Fun Crew player are right now. He's going to be spawned. Freshest isn't looking this way. Kyoto isn't either. Nobody knows that Minimize is on this flank right now, Matt. Freshest, Kyoto, both not looking the right way, and it's a free lineup for Minimize. The clutch again for Bonkers. This time, it's the IGL, and it's 12. Match point here for Bonkers.
My gosh, Tony. That's so sad to see. They just weren't covering the right angles there. They had all their eggs in one basket and didn't account for that one outside factor. Great setup there by Minimize in order to take the prize in the round. And now, one step away from potentially taking map 1 in this best-of-3 series, guys. It's all going to come down to this. You see Fun Crew already picking up whatever they can. They got Vandals, the Marshal, Spectre, and the Sheriff. It's not looking the greatest, but that's all they got to play with in this one. Looks like Bonkers are already trying to push aggressively. Dragon trying to do the same. Spots RDW getting a little bit of damage. Will be able to get the kill. Scroll backing it up, though. Nice trade for the Hunter's Fury there. 4-on-4 situation already. And Bonkers, they're looking to run it back towards the B side this time. They do only have one player to account for in Kyoto holding towards middle, but otherwise the rest of the site is relatively open. Ooh, for now. Scroll taking a little bit of a jab on the way through, though.
Nice little tap there. Kyoto's not going to expect Nicehax is already up B site, but Matt, a little small detail I want to make that Hunter's Fury found Freshest. He has a resurrection available. That's not going to be the case now. It's up to Dragon here with his Empress. It's up to Lou here with his gun, but Nicehax is just being the gatekeeper in the middle of this site, not letting anybody from Fun Crew cross for the moment. Dragon has popped the Empress, so maybe looking to find some kills back in return. He will dismiss on top of the Viper's Pit, minimize just outside of this yellow box angle, just outside of Snowman. Dragon looking to walk up that way. There is a gap outside of this Viper's Pit, and will find that kill on a minimized. Scroll has been taken. It's up to Tix yet again. Matt low. Dragon though for the swing. The 4K is what we need, and Fun Crew are able to stabilize here with a 5th round.
What a round to come through from them indeed, Tony. The Empress coming in clutch there. Dragon absolutely blasting through them with a breath of fire. But that's only going to keep them around a little bit longer. They still have to win so many more rounds in order to go straight to overtime here. So this is only the beginning for them. Unless they can remain consistent and win every single round, this could be over in a flash if Bonkers only wins 1. Luckily for Fun Crew, though, Bonkers are going to be relatively ecoed out here, only having a few Sheriffs. They got the Marshal and the Spectre. Looks like Fun Crew, they're preparing themselves, though, already dishing out the Viper's Pit.
That's a beautiful Viper's Pit there, of course. A very stock standard one kind of for the Vipers in our region. Really holding that kind of maze cover beautifully with that one, of course, popped up on top of the box. Lou catches Tix underneath Boiler. I'm very uncertain what just happened there, Tix. Able to lurk out through mid, but Lou able to check it for the moment. Quick little pick to start Fun Crew's way. You can still see the Bonkers are thinking about this take. The Bladestorm is out here for Nicehax. RD does have the Empress available too. The Outro over the top to spot it. They just need to take out Kyoto, but they're easy to back up his teammate. Nicehax has walked out with the Bladestorm. Not going to expect the screens player though. Scroll. Quick little 180 check on a Lou. Traded by Kyoto in the end. Fun Crew yet again able to find another round on the board. They need to keep these going, Matt.
Need to remain consistent to keep their strategies are relatively unknown there. And see if that mystery will be what succeeds for them. And then maybe they just might be able to pull it off, Tony. Certainly going to be living on a prayer, though. And maybe their prayers could be answered here. Looks like Bonkers, though. They got prayers of their own. They're looking to push straight towards this B-side right now. They've got the Resurrection, the Empress available. Same can be said on Fun Crew. They got a res of their own and Bladestorm. Looks like already, though, they're meeting face-to-face, landing those trackers. Lou going to be prepared. Takes down Nicehack, so already starting off strong. Going to get the Resurrection immediately, however. And Artie goes down as well.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. They weren't quite expecting to maybe swing from Yellow Box, but Minimize able to stop Kyoto. That's the Viper utility down from this B site. Now Drone coming around the flank. Actually, he might have spotted one there. Easy. The deep camera with that Owl Drone. Spotting maybe a potential Bonkers road seat. You can see how cautious they are. Dragon. Nice little angle up the top of the belt here. Could actually potentially find a head, and Bonkers, I don't think they're going to expect it. Drop down. Sound cue given over. The shots come out. They're not going to land Dragon. That's unfortunate. Still 2 Lears to do it. Minimize. Going to be his first blood there. That spike dropped, and now Dragon has a room to play with. The Lear is out to the right side. He is going for another swing. Dragon just toying with Bonkers for the moment, and they need to answer against it right now to swing back to Nicehacks. But 30 seconds and only 2 players and a low Nicehacks. This is going to be a rough A site to take.
Only 1 player to contend with, though, in Easy for now. Could be at least a little bit more doable, but now as the rest of their team comes scurrying in, it's all falling into place for Fun Crew. They've taken down Nicehacks, all on Scroll. He manages to find one onto another. Scroll, surely not. 7 seconds remain. He needs to go for this spike plant now. Quest is going to be able to swing on through, hit the drift there, and drift away with the round. Well done from Fun Crew, staying alive.
I have to say that was a valiant attempt, though, from Scroll, and now we can see Fun Crew starting to inch these rounds back. They're starting to work out how to hold against this Bonkers roster, because they've been very chaotic so far, and, well, of course, a credit to Dragon, really starting to get up there, 21 kills to his name, against, of course, Tix and RD, who have been leading the charge for this Bonkers. It's kind of like a team effort, though, Matt. Of course, we've seen a lot out of Tix, but we've also seen rounds very impactful from Minimize, Nicehacks, even Scroll, of course, with that Hunter's Fury to get them to this 12 mark, and you know, for Fun Crew, we're needing a lot more of that. We're needing to see how they kind of break down these rounds piece by piece, because, of course, they just need 5 more to take us to that overtime mark, but you're going to have to start with a single step here, because, of course, the journey of 1,000 miles, Matt.
Yeah, it's 1 step at a time, Tony. There's no need to rush. They just need to make sure that they're careful and calculated all through their approach there, you know, just like the Penguin and the Bear we see, you know. Just make sure that they strategize, be sneaky beaky like, and then maybe they might just be able to find some success here. Looks like the timeout is going to run its course now into the freeze time. Both teams are going to get prepared to see exactly what they can do here. Bonkers not going to be in the best position on the buy. They've only got Sheriffs and the Marshal this time around. Obviously, they've got the Empress available on RDW, should it become a necessity. Definitely can afford to wait for the time being, considering there's still 1 round off, but this momentum Fun Crew is starting to build. It's getting a bit questionable. It could be even deadly as they inch closer and closer.
I just need a bit of wind in their sails, and you can see the one leading that kind of tailwind is Lou right now. Of course, going for a bit of an aggressive peek over towards middle. Bonkers just trying to pop the dart, and unfortunately, Lou can really only go for 1 shot there before meeting a fatal blow if he were to overswing Scroll. Nice little angle being held with the Marshal. Dragon, though. Good pick to counteract that. Our drone through middle. The wall actually counteracted. Freshest just trying to stop Bonkers in their tracks for the moment. RD has snuck up the front of Maze here, but will be taken by Kyoto. Good read to hold for. Minimize busts that wall left and right. And could look to take either way. Freshest, though, still holding that position. Easy's back to kitchen. And Fun Crew is stable for the moment, Matt. Very good positionings being held by them for the moment to stop Bonkers from really crossing. They've spotted Minimize, who's actually able to get Dragon before falling.
Good start there for Bonkers. Quickly going to be traded out, however, and could be even further traded out. Lou, though, going to be whipping the shot, so this actually allows the Bonkers side to get a bit more presence onto this side. Going straight for the plan. Easy prepared, though. Does manage to shut down Nicehacks. 20 seconds remain. They need to do something now or never. Looks like it might just be never, though. Maybe not. All right, Scroll gonna pull that one out of thin air. But ultimately, the round will go the way of a Fun Crew. 12-9 scoreline now. 12-8 scoreline, rather. Getting closer and closer. Not quite there yet, but if they can win 4 more rounds, Tony, on the Fun Crew camp, they can take us all the way through to overtime.
And you can see a heavy amount of talking there from Fresh, just he can really start to feel that this might be doable. This is, of course, Fun Crew's pick, and Bonkers, they've gone absolutely insane in the first half, of course, to follow it up then into the start of the second. But Fresh just and Fun Crew here as a whole are really starting to piece together. They're really starting to hone in on the mistakes that Bonkers are making right now. The Hunter's Fury early pops to maybe scatter Bonkers' kind of default hold that they're going for outside of this A site. You can see the knives out for Lou. The Bleedstorm not quite hitting its mark. Again, Lou needs to be hitting a few of these shots if Fun Crew really want to make a stable hold towards the start of this half. The start of this round, sorry.
Certainly need to make sure everything's as stable as possible if they want to go for glory here. It's going to be a tough one, though. Both teams are taking it really slowly. They realize they can't afford to mess up at this stage, because if they do, that could result in the end of the game, or otherwise your opponent getting a little bit further. Bonkers, though, are going to be pushing through Maze at the moment. Only have Flashes to deal with on the site. Teammates looking to come in through towards the site as well. Hunter's Fury activated, trying to stop this spike from getting planted down. Will actually succeed in its objective there. Also trying to spot out players. Bonkers ultimately will be going for it now, though, but Flash is still going to be around the corner, ready to pounce at a moment's notice. There it is. RDW goes down. Another one bites the dust in Minimize. How long will he be able to keep this up, Tony?
One enemy remaining.
And it's not looking very likely, though, of course, for the side of Bonkers. Ticks now, this time a 1v4. It's a little bit more members on the site, and it's a little bit late to the snake spike there. Beautifully held by Kyoto. And another round to Fun Crew. You saw a very strong swing out of Freshness there to stop that A site from being overtaken.
It's really great that he was able to just stand on the site for his team and just gain information, because with that information, you can restructure your defenses, and they were able to counterattack from there. Really important to be able to just get that information on the fly in order to just really set yourselves up to do the best you can. Another round going to go the way of Fun Crew there, though. Only 3 between them now. 3 more opportunities for either team to succeed here. It's all going to come down to these last few rounds. And Bonkers, they just need only 1.
Yeah, only 1, but of course, Fun Crew stringing together the most rounds we've seen so far out of this first map. 5 in a row here to hold it, and Bonkers may be looking for an execute here onto this A site. They have executed Precious in the process, so of course, no warm, no slows, no heals available. The util starting to dwindle. It's going to be up to now Easy to maybe go for a swing here on RD, who has successfully gotten that spike down. And now the positioning kind of favorable to Bonkers, because of course the Ice Axe playing up on top of this box angle, able to hold for a swing to screen, able to hold from a swing to the left side too. It's up to Bonkers, of course, and it's up to Fun Crew to maybe find a value. Take Nice Hacks! That's a beautiful clean one. Snap to the dome of Easy. Kyoto and Lou, now they're running out of time. The clock is running thin, Matt. Fun Crew have stolen away. Sorry, Bonkers have been stealing away their fun right now. It's Nice Hacks maybe looking for the ace to close it. Lou knows exactly where he is, up on top. Jumping over, missed shots, and the snakes fight from Ticks to close. Bonkers are going to be taking home the first map 13-9 in a very interesting way to end their map.
What a way to get that done there, Tony. At long last, their efforts have paid off. They will be able to take away map number 1 here, guys. Great stuff from Bonkers. Fun Crew, though. They came so close in the end. You could tell they were hungry for it. They were just pushing themselves as hard as they can. If we don't see that energy in map number 2, I am honestly going to be so shocked, because they were looking like they were firing up.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see. You see, of course, Fresh is starting to talk a lot more on the cams there as well. They were really starting to understand that, you know, this was a doable map for them. Of course, Fun Crew's pick now going over to Bonkers leads an interesting thing in the series overall, because, of course, now we're going to bind in, of course, Bonkers pick here, and it's going to be a very interesting one, because on paper, it's arguably favored towards this Bonkers roster, and if they're playing the way they played Esports, they go to bind, and the way they play is similar, it's going to be curtains here for Fun Crew, I feel.
That's for sure, Tony. But whilst we do get things set up for map number 2 on Bind, guys, we are going to head to a short commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Get some water. Do what you got to do. And we'll be back by the time you're done. Welcome back, everybody, to the Valorant Oceania Tour 2022. What a first map we had there. Icebox kicking off hard and fast, strong as ever from both teams. Tony, I don't know what to expect coming into Bind.
Matt, I'm still baffled because Funkers, they had the makings of a little bit of a comeback there towards the end, but of course, the highlights of that one. Ticks going back to back in the 1v2 clutches. RD, minimize, just there's so much right for Bonkers in that first half alone that we could break down, but of course we don't have a million years to break it all down because we'll be going back to our second map here in the vetoes now. Of course, it's going to be Bonkers pick a Bind, and it's going to be an interesting one because of course historically they've only played once on this map of Bind, and I believe that was without Major. Of course, RD now filling Major's role on this roster, and you know, of course, 100% win rate overall for Fun Crew historically. It's been arguably one of their better maps on paper, of course, Ascent being banned, so Bind kind of a good fallback for them, but the way that Bonkers are looking in form, it's going to be up to Fun Crew again to test them early on.
They're really going to have to take it to them, aren't they, Tony? And they started to go round for round with them towards the end of that first map there on Icebox. So I'm hoping, for their sake, that they're able to bring the same kind of intensity into this second map of Bind, because if they can do that, they can easily catch Bonkers off their toes there. They can manage to catch them off guard and manage to take rounds off them, which maybe Bonkers would expect to win. Definitely eager to see if this one's going to be as close as the last one as well, for sure.
Yeah, you saw, out of, you know, I guess even to credit Minimize, a lot of calling on the fly. I definitely saw that, you know, he identified that Fun Crew were super hesitant to take that A side on Icebox, and of course, definitely just in that first up alone, there was a lot that was being called right from the IGL here of Bonkers, and I believe even Scroll we saw on the cameras having a bit of info and a little bit of insight to what, you know, made up such a great first half of Bonkers. And of course, going over to that second half, I feel for Fun Crew, they kind of maybe need to iron out a few more of their takes there, because they looked a little bit scared going for some, sorry, on that first half, not the second half, maybe a little bit more confidence in the hits, because you've got explosive players like Lou and Dragon that can make the space that they need. They just kind of need them to go for it.
Yeah, and we did see glimpses of like some of that confidence, you know, when like Dragon got the 4K, for example, when they activated the Empress, I believe, to take back one of the rounds. They definitely have that power behind them. They just need to tap into it effectively, like you were talking about there, Tony. And I feel like if they are able to play with such ferocity coming into this second one as well, they can definitely find rounds based off that. They just need to make sure that they use their power effectively, because obviously with great power comes great responsibility. And so I'm eager to see what the battle of the in-game leaders is actually going to be coming into this one. But speaking of coming into this one, let's get into the agent selection, guys.
Yeah, it's going to be map 2 here. Bind Bonkers v Fun Crew for your VOT Week 2 group stage here. And Matt, this is kind of up to Bonkers to maybe solidify that they're not far behind the pack here against Order in their group. But of course, Fun Crew currently at the bottom of the barrel, trying to just get one win on the board, walk away with maybe, you know, a 1-1 week here, because Fun Crew, it's very rough for them in terms of the group stage at the moment. You can see the composition locked in, Matt. We're going to be seeing a Neon out of Nice Hacks this time around.
Oh, here it is, Tony. We saw it last week, and it's come out to play again, as well as Chamber. All right, we're going all in with the nude. You'll love to see it. I'm very excited to see what they can actually bring out with that composition, Tony. Maybe they got a few tricks in their sleeve.
Yeah, we got a little bit of insight. I believe we were talking to Crash beforehand, that of course talks to a few of the Bonkers players, and he said maybe expect a new comp here out of this Bonkers roster, because of course they normally play a little bit more stock standard with their composition, especially on a map like Bind. Of course, the Brim, Raze, Sage, Sky, Viper are all expected here, but This is definitely a more aggressive and I feel a little bit more of a fun crew, a bonkers kind of comp for them because RD on the chamber can be really, really good at taking some aggressive picks as kind of a sentinel duelist.
It's definitely important to have the capabilities there, being able to play that Sentinel, but also be able to get kills alongside it, not just play completely for utility to support your team. It's really good stuff to be able to do that for RD there. We'll see what exactly they're going to be able to bring into this one, though, as we do get into the wonderful map that is going to be Bind this time, guys. Nobody going to be left behind in this one, that's for sure. And I'm excited to see who is exactly going to be able to take this in the beginning. Fun Crew obviously starting on the defense here. Going for the 2-3 setup, 2B, 3 towards A. And it looks like Bonkers, they're looking to send it B.
You can see the exec coming over towards that B site. Potentially very quick, guiding light early from Precious, but the concussions from Niceax just to get them that ultimate orb for the moment. Niceax is going to go to the swing, catches Lu out, and will be looking to maybe kick it in the high gear, but is only going to be using a little bit to get himself tucked into the elbow. The spike already goes down. RD with the teleport over towards the outside of Hookah. This is a post-plant situation that's already in favor of Bonkers because Fun Crew are going to have to check so many different corners that maybe they weren't expecting. Dragon has made his way into Hookah, and this is going to be very rough. Niceax again getting aggressive on to the elbow. RD catching Dragon on the flank. Fun Crew are just falling to smithereens here, and it's a triple for RD to start it off. It's the first round yet again for Bonkers.
Yeah, always keeping one in the chamber there, Tony, it would seem, and they are going absolutely bonkers, breaking free in this one. Looking very similar to how the first map started off, but obviously this is only the beginning here. Fun Crew just going to be looking to pick up some pistols this time around, not looking to bring much else to the table. Obviously losing out the first round, you got to play for economy, look to go hard into the third round. Looks like Lou going to be the only one picking up the Sheriff this time around, so hopefully their defenses can hold up. Looks like they're actually going to push straight into them this time. Guiding Light activated, and they've gone straight into the meat grinder. Scroll and Niceax just absolutely eviscerating them there. Deleted off the map and cleared a path towards the B site where they can get that spike planted straight down.
Absolutely mashed by the meat fork there, Matt. And you can see just how much presence, I guess, this Neon has been doing for Bonkers. They're able to just hold, even if there's an aggressive push coming out of Fun Crew. You saw the concussions to come through here for Niceax, just absolutely pivotal in stopping Fun Crew from getting anywhere near Bonkers. They're able to set up for the post plant and, well, just play default for the moment. Tick's already around for the flank here, coming up through Market. Has spotted one on a Dragon. He's going to pull out the knife here. It is Tick's finally getting one in. Maybe looking for a second. He is going to right-click left. Takes out easy. Tick's. It's not a clutch this time, but it's 2 knife kills in a second round of Bonkers. What is going on right now for Fun Crew right now, Matt?
Loving the two-pronged approach in the end there, Tony. Two knife kills. And that is the end of them. I don't know what's going wrong. Like, it just seems maybe they're just caught a bit dazed and confused coming into this one. Hopefully they can pick themselves back up into round number 3. Now that they got those primaries behind them, though, now they can refocus, look to just stabilize, find inner peace, and then bring out the chaos. Looks like we do have the Tour de Force being activated there on the Bonkers side. So RDW obviously looking to do some destruction of their own here. Not spotting anyone as yet, but Niceax is making some nice preparations.
You can see the fast travel there, and the stars cover everything. Niceax isn't even going to be checking the corner, though. Quick little one. Kyoto traded back, though. There's the Tour de Force, bringing in full force on Kyoto's dome. Scroll now trying to retrieve this gun, but the spike is dropped middle of the site. We're going to have to stabilize now for Bonkers. Only RD and Scroll left to take this site here. Of course, everybody from Fun Crew rotated over. Freshest in the shower, good spot. Little head tap to Scroll. Now it's RD. The Tour de Force in play. The sniper that can one hit and put a slow field down. It will be put down by Fresh. The dog put back in the cage for the moment. And the quick 1-2 scoreline we go. Fun Crew able to stabilize.
You love to see it, Tony. They are able to recover in the end there, but now Bonkers, obviously, after winning the first couple of rounds, do have money behind them to play with here. RDW looking to pick up the Operator, everyone else picking up Phantoms and the Vandal. So we'll see what kind of force they can use here as a result. Looks like on the Fun Crew camp, though, they're going to be setting up 3 players towards the B site this time. So good preparations are being made, considering just how many of the Bonkers players are looking to push towards the B site right now. 0 focus towards A whatsoever.
Yeah, it appears that this is just the B-hit combat. This is what Bonkers are after. They just want that site completely. They're shutting down Lou in this close, and the concussion comes out at the double up there on the relay. Now you can see Kyoto has actually sensed that Minimize has dropped out this hookah window. Kyoto able to find even 6 on the entry, but Scroll, NRD, fire and back tenfold here on the take. 1 minute still left on the clock here. Fun Crew have let Easy walk up. He's able to take 2, Scroll. And now the spike goes down and will be picked up by Niceax. He might be looking to rotate, but this might be a read from Dragon, and you can see both players struggling, but still making their way over towards his A site. Dragon going to be checking for the lamp. The high gear been kicked in by Niceax. It's about how he clears his corners, though. Dragon has stuck in a lamp. Niceax, he's got time to work with, man. He doesn't have to go for the plant just yet. He started off very, very strongly. High gear back over to the B site now. Dragon might be looking to catch him on the flank, but Niceax with that air strafe movement that we've seen out of so many Neons so far. It's going to be a spike down. And the 1v1 here, does Niceax expect Dragon to spawn? No, it is getting close. Has been spotted. Niceax shows a bit of too much skin. And Dragon will bring fire down his neck. A second round of Fun Crew off the 1v1 from Dragon.
Dragon destroys this round there. 2 for 2. Coming through. Really great read coming through from Dragon, honestly, early on. Being able to just read the rotation and then being able to just try and react accordingly as well. Unfortunate outcome for Niceax, but now this is already seeing Fun Crew meeting toe-to-toe with Bonkers now. 2 for 2 scoreline. And they could look to push ahead of them here as well, considering Bonkers now going to be suffering onto the eco round, only picking up some sheriffs as well as the marshal here. They do at least have the overdrive available on Niceax, should they want to use it. I don't know if it's going to come into play into this round, though.
Yeah, they're a little bit, I guess, splurged for credits, it would seem, of course. You can see the Headhunter available here, though. Could be good use of it being made, though. The Guiding Light into the Astrogravity well, stops Freshest from over-swinging, stops Lou from helping him too. Bonkers, again, taking this B-long control has been very much in favor of them, because Fun Crew can't really do anything about it with the relay bolts. Of course, the Guiding Lights are minimized too. There's just so much that can stop this Fun Crew roster from peaking this position. RD going to be getting half to the Tour de Force. You can see that sniper be used in play in a future round to come. Lou, Freshest with a beautiful crossfire over at this B site. Bonkers, for the moment, still left the spike outside of market. They're still trying to feel out where they want to go in this round.
Still considering their options here, Tony. 40 seconds to go now, though. They need to make a decision now more than ever. Looks like we are going to see Tix actually going for the spike there. Some shots actually being brought out, though. The overdrive's been activated. Niceax leading the charge there, looking to find another kill. He's going to be flashed out, though.
Oh.
Does get taken out by Freshest. So they still have obstacles to overcome. Seeker's also going out there. They do spot Freshest. Not going to be able to take him out, though. Luckily, they do eventually. 15 seconds to go, though, and it is an absolute bloodbath. Kyoto pushing around the corner with the charge, finds one, finds the second. All going to be down to minimize now. 1-on-3 situation. This could be it for the round, ladies and gentlemen. He's looking desperately. There's not enough time. Finds one kill, but that is going to be it. Kyoto coming out of it with the 3-piece and taking away the lead.
That was an explosive take to that B site, and it just teetered on the end of Freshest just staying alive, Matt. So much space was being given over to Bonkers, but Freshest just denied it from sitting in that tube, and Bonkers just couldn't take that site in such quick timing. That Fun Crew were able to rotate over. Kyoto with a beautiful double on the judge, securing so much money, securing now the Cosmic Divide into the subsequent future rounds here. But of course, Scroll got the Hunter's Fury. Bonkers back to a buy and looking to take an explosive control in the showers here. Guiding Light and High Gear. Niceax looking to get deep.
They've got to go as deep as they possibly can here, Tony. It looks like early on, though, Bonkers just going to go for the ultimate orb outside of showers. Look to get at least one more point in their court. before they do go for anything conclusive. Just waiting out the information at this point, considering the Viper's Pit that's activated towards a short as well, does prove to make things a little more difficult for them, but it looks like they're still considering going up for this challenge. They don't seem to be too phased by it. The Owl Drone certainly going to be of assistance, being able to push straight through the poison. Might just be able to spot someone. Tasmanian Tiger also going to be activated there as well. Looks like Lou's going to be the first one to deal some damage, though. Easy coming in clutch, taking out 2 as well. Things already looking good for the Fun Crew side. It's all going to be down to Artie and Scroll now.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate take there. They just tried to walk out Shower, and, well, Lou and, of course, Easy had all the answers. They have gotten the spike in 30 seconds. How are they going to get over towards this B side? It's a long road to take here. Our drone through the Shower. Didn't spot either player. So they are going to look to walk it in. Easy's just going to tuck himself in this corner. This is such a good positioning here for Fun Crew. Easy just goes for the swing, maybe looking for 4 on the way out. The recon spots RD. Has been popped. And Easy just tucked in. RD, nice little shot in the second. Takes out Lou. Here's the teleporter from the flank here. Freshers could be looking to dump on the guiding light and look to dump some bullets into RD's dome, but he is going to be holding firm for the moment. Nobody from Fun Crew wants to peek that now, Matt. They want to keep every gun online as possible. But a 4th round of Fun Crew, and really starting to mix toes here with Bonkers in the second map.
Certainly trading blows in this one, Tony. That's for sure. They got the pitchforks in hand. They are ready for war, it would seem. And they will be able to push on ahead with the 2-round lead here. Bonker's going to be stuck on the eco this time. Do have a pretty interesting buy coming through there. They got the Vandal. Looks like they got a couple of Sheriffs, a Bucky. And RDW actually opting to go for the ultimate this time. Picks up the kill early on. Nice way to begin there. Will be traded out by Easy, though.
Yeah, though you can see the Hunter's Fury, and this is such a good positioning being taken by Nice Hacks there. The relay just flushes Kyoto completely. Not a chance he lives in that corner. Easy, though, with a shock dart to trade it back and return another to pepper up Nice Hacks a little bit more. Easy and Fresh just now to hold this hookah position. They've let Nice Hacks out to the site. This is a very much scary hold for them to go for. You can see our drone being sent market. Being held by Tix for the moment. 1 star available. Freshest looking to peek around the flank to Long. Nice Hacks and Scroll both have turned attention. Freshest is looking that way, but Scroll, it's a banger to start it off.
Looks like it's a banger to close it out as well, Tony. Easy's gone down. It's all going to be up to Dragon now. 1 versus 3 situation. Dragon certainly proving themselves to be a capable player in the past, and maybe they might be able to step up to the plate here again. Here in the Owl Drone, they're trying to keep out of sight here. Do manage to go for an early peek. They're spotting a second one. Surely not. Dragon, 1-on-1 situation now. 21 seconds to go. He's got the utility. The ball is in Squall's court, and he's opted to take it to another arena. Playing towards the A side this time. Just going to be taking it nice and slow here. Does have the recon dart to play with as well. Getting information exactly where Dragon's playing. Dragon just going to wait for his true moment here. Knows what he has to do. Already putting the snake bite down to cut off those close angles. Make sure that Scroll can't go for a peek. But Scroll, he's just waiting for the timing. And he gets it! Scroll, take it away. Sending us into a 3rd round in Bonkers Court. Dragon, so close, yet so far.
Valiant effort out of Dragon. He had his eyes on the treasure there, Matt. But, of course, Bonkers came busting into his safe haven there and stole it away in this one. Beautiful clutch there. Again, from Bonkers. They're just so good at these 1vx scenarios, Matt. So calm under the pressure. You can see what it's like having veterans in this roster, as well as heavy hitter newcomers like Tix. Just so much rounds that are being put together that he just really shouldn't be winning.
Yeah, it seems there's a lot of power behind the heavy hitters there. And speaking of, it looks like the Seekers are actually coming out to play on the Bonkers side alongside the Tasmanian Tiger, trying to seek out a little bit of information. They've managed to find a player towards Elbow this time, so they know they can play for side control here. Hunter's Fury going to be activated, though, to try and get some of these Bonkers players off the site. No one going to be close enough to be on the receiving end yet, but they could have come closer and closer as this round does play out. Looks Looks like Kyoto going to be the one to start it off, though. Nice trade from Squall. More going to be coming through as well. Lou pulls through, looking for another one. Whipping the knives, though. Somehow still alive, still kicking. Squall going to be able to take yet another one in flashes, though. Leaving us down to a 1-on-2 situation. Dragon, can he do it? A second chance has been revealed, and so has he by the recon dart there. Still needs to do more, though.
Yeah, Dragon. The time is ticking very much in favor of Bonkers. He saw a beautiful flick up there on the RD, setting loose skyward, but downward at the end of it. Now, the shot comes in. Dragon actually able to identify that RD is tucked in this corner, but Skrull, all he has to do is live right now, Matt. Dragon has tapped the spike. He kind of has to stick it, and here comes Skrull around, but he's done it enough with the timing alone. Fun Crew Dragon falls, and it's 4-4, evened up in this first half by Bonkers.
Really nice how they managed to play that out to the end there, just keeping Dragon away from that spike, knowing that he can't go for the defusal because there's two players around the corner. Sure, he managed to take out one of them, but obviously having that other one there laying in the shadows was enough to just keep him as far away from the spike as possible. It does enable Bonkers now to come back at toe-to-toe against Fun Crew, and they have managed to send them down a notch as well. Pushing them onto the eco here. Only Sheriff's on their roster this time. A Dragon already looking to play aggressively, though. Find an early kill. Bonkers could be playing into that angle, but they're just going to wait things out for the moment.
You can see the ping too. Dragon, he knows exactly the Bonkers are holding for this Fun Crew. And well, it's kind of a read, and it's kind of a teeter toss here to see who gets it. It's a trade back, though, by Tix. Lou tucked in this corner. I don't know if RD is going to expect this one because he hasn't actually seen anyone walk out. He sees the gun barrel, misses the shot. Lou, no, not like this. So RD gets away scot-free and almost a guaranteed kill for Lou. Now they are able to retake over towards his A site. You can see that still two players here for Fun Crew to deal with. Kyoto freshest. But it's going to be up to how they hold it. They need to land some sharp Sheriff shots right now because Bonkers looking to make their way. Teleport placed by Chamber. Go for an aggressive duel and fall back. The Aldrin has spotted Freshest in this corner. He's not really going to be long for life for a second even. RD covering the other position. Minimize actually to take Kyoto, and it's up to Lou. Matt, tailwind up draft. And 1v4 as the spike goes down. He might just be looking for exits. He just wants one, maybe steal away some cash here because Bonkers are looking stable right now and looking to maybe take a round lead. And there it is. It's a team ace to close it. Bonkers find 5. And beautiful shot there from Skrull.
Yeah, nice clean round coming through from Bonkers. Props to Fun Crew, though, taking out one player early on in the round. And now they're going to be back on their feet again. I do have the full buy behind them. They got 2 ultimates to play with as well. So eager to see what they're going to be able to do on that side of the court with the Cosmic Divide available, the Viper's Pit. Anything could happen there. Cosmic Divide is going to be on Bonkers camp as well, though, along with the Hunter's Fury. So there's options they can play with here. Speaking of options, Bonkers looking to stack up towards the A site once again this time. Do have 3 players to contend with, but it looks like they're going for information early on here already. Spotting out one player towards Lamp, and they're already putting up the walls of fire to get a clear path towards that spike plant.
That's the fast travel there in towards his A site. The Hunter's Fury for the initiation tool, Scroll. That's what we want to see out of Bonkers. Use that util, because you've got plenty of it to entry into this site. Lou able to answer back an RD on the walkout shower. Oh, sorry, on the walkout short. But now, Fun Crew, how do they retake this one? The Cosmic Divide, but it's going to be Kyoto falling over the top, but Scroll's covering his teammate. Bonkers are playing together, and they're playing for keeps, it would seem, Matt. Now, just, again, Dragon, 1v4 this time around. Of course, a low HP Nice Axe could be healed up by his teammate Minimize. Tix looking to go for the spawn peek, and he will jiggle it successfully. Tix takes out Dragon, and Bonkers take a commanding lead now in this first half.
Certainly looking good. 4 rounds taken by both teams in a row, it would seem. You say, you take 4, we'll take 4 back. And Bonkers are looking to make it 5. As Fun Crew going to be stuck on the eco in this round. Sheriff's behind them only. Still have 2 ultimates to play with, though. But maybe we won't see them used until the next one. Could it be just saving them for the last possible moment here? Bonkers still going to be looking a red hot, though. Do have the overdrive available as well. Don't think it'll be used in this one, but anything could happen, it would seem. Looks like they're going to go for a B take this time around, though. Fun Crew playing close angles could be ready for them. Already the Tasmanian Tiger spotting one player. Lou going to be falling down. Things are looking decent already, and it's only just started.
Yeah, it's getting chaotic though in Hookah. They saw Gravity well tossed out. You see RD minimize, Fresh is able to trade it back, but they have taken the B site, and now these Fun Crew players in Hookah might be a little bit more cautious, and there is the flank from Minimize. They are not to be expected. Because of course they're out B site, Matt. Who would think there's a player coming from their flank? Dragon now left again. Toxic screen has been put up. He's got two snake spikes and a toxic orb to use. The poison cloud to maybe cover his approach, but Bonkers, I haven't seen them lose these yet, Matt. These 1v kind of 4 scenarios, these 2v kind of 4 scenarios, they've just been so good at holding for the moment. Dragon just maybe looking for an exit. He knows there's a lot of bodies over towards Hookah. Nice Tag seems to be a little bit cautious. He's low, and just one bullet from Dragon could mean his fatal end, but it's actually a wall-based shot from RD, the shoulder peak. 7-4 go Bonkers.
And there you have it. Last round of the half now. Bonkers going to be able to solidify their lead even further there. Will we see an 8-4 scoreline, or will Fun Crew be able to find their redeeming qualities here and take away another round of their own? It's all going to be down to this, guys. 2 ultimates on both camps. Everyone is so ready for this, and we are going to be kicking it off. Bonkers pushing straight towards the B site. Do have 3 players to contend with in that camp already. Tour de force going to be activated. Lou with the operator, or RDW with the ultimate. Who's going to be able to land this shot, Tony?
It's going to be questionable, but RD actually with a jump across the fountain finds Lou out in the open. An aggressive position of being taken, again punishing for Fun Crew's over aggression. Bonkers right there. You can see wall placed up, the stars in play too towards this B site. It looks to be taken over. It's Nice Hacks with the fast travel in high gear, sorry. And of course the overdrive available if you... Nice Hacks just kind of wants to send it into spawn for some reason. Snake spike to the back of the site here. Bonkers prime position. That dart not going to quite land on top of Minimize because he's in the tube. RD finds another shot with Tour de Force. Another shock dart comes to spawn. There's point blank almost on a Dragon. Slowing orb stops Dragon in his place. Poison cloud comes out. The Fun Crew, this is a rough retake to go for. Bonkers are just putting their foot down, stopping them from even approaching this entry. There, the guiding light comes through. Minimize and Dragon trade positions. Nice Hacks finds it. Tix comes through elbow. And again, another flawless round for Bonkers.
Flawless victory, and we push to halftime, Tony. Players are looking very happy on the Bonkers side. You can see smiles all around there. They're taking it as serious as they possibly can here. No rest for the Wicked, Tony. And they are ready to get into the thick of it once again. Bonkers, though, going to be on the defensive side this time around. Fun Crew on attack. Maybe this is where their true potential will be unleashed, Tony. They started off a little slow, but maybe if they take this opening pistol round, we could see the demons come out of hell.
You know what? Some demon has taken over RD this game, 17-7. We saw him, you know, kind of middle of the pack performance, but because it was an explosive game out of Tix in the last one. RD was kind of up there with him, though, and he's definitely shown that he is definitely here to play this series. Of course, 17-7. But on the debut chamber, I really am liking this out of RD. You see that he's kind of playing it like a duelist, but a little bit more able to kind of take his duels as it comes, and then able to back off with the teleports when needed.
It's really good to have that strategic gameplay as well, because it's been able to lift their team's spirits up and allow them to do many more great things. Speaking of, though, it looks like Fun Crew just taking it nice and slowly into this round, trying to wait out their opponent's utility before going for a conclusive hit here. Bonkers are aware of this as well, though. They're playing pretty closely towards both sides currently, just trying to support each other as best they can. Looks like Fun Crew looking to set themselves up towards B this time, though. A couple towards long. Few outside of Hookah. Guiding Light going to be activated. They do catch them in the gravity well as well. Nice double kill already being initiated. And the rest are looking to rain in from Hookah.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be raining in much, though. There's so much util. You can see the dogs coming into play here for Bonkers. Now they rotate over to maybe this A site, because it's actually just Nice Hacks with the relay trapped in the corner. He's going to let Freshers walk out for the moment. The tap's not quite landing here. It's up to RD, and, well, Freshers, that's a quick little sharp double. to take over this A site. 20 seconds. The shock lands point blank on a Kyoto, trying to get the spike down, and Scroll maybe just looking to deny it with the swing, though. It actually will go down just a second off finding that kill on a Kyoto. Now the retake is on Dragon and Freshest. How do they hold it here? Dragon just needs to play the open short angle. Freshest needs to find at least one here from Lamp to really stabilize there. The dog comes out, the trade from Tix. High angle being taken, the headshot line for Dragon if he wants it. He needs to be cautious. The Lamp from Tix. The tap is onto the spike, and it's a shot onto the tap to Tix's dome. And now Dragon is playing his box so perfectly, but Scroll able to find it back. And Matt, it's another clutch. It was a little bit cautious, but Bonkers were able to retake, put 9 on the board, and find another pistol yet again.
And there it is, Tony, pushing their way even further forward now, taking 7 rounds in a row and are looking to try and take the 8th here as well. Fun Crew forcing up a couple of upgraded pistols, it would seem. They got the Sheriffs as well as a Frenzy this time around. Nobody else game enough to join them until Easy, maybe not. We'll see what they can come up with in this round, though, considering they are going to have to play those close angles. It is going to be a rough one for Fun Crew, especially being on the attacking side. Bonkers just looking to hold close angles of their own, though, just holding closely on the site, see what they can find. And it looks like they may just be found by a Tasmanian Tiger because they've seen Tix, and Tix is ready for this.
Yeah, you see this kind of Viper default wall that a lot of these teams kind of go for this attack side on Vine. You're just able to get yourself in a lamp so freely. Of course, Relay tossed out. Nice little Spectre shots in from Tix, finding a quick trade on the Dragon. The Freshest able to find the shot minimized. Run and gun with the Spectre, because that's what it's good for. He goes for another on the Lou, looking for a player tucked in this box corner. It is Freshest extremely low, can't heal himself, Matt. Outro comes in from Scroll. Spots up Easy. The Marshall out. Flick bang. Scroll has been so pinpoint precise with these so far. Now, of course, as we said, Fresh is low, tucked in this box corner, and bang shot judged from RD finds it. And it's a more of a save round here from Bonkers, but of course, still a beautiful retake to come through there from RD and Scroll.
Certainly looking good towards the end there. Luckily for the side of Fun Crew, they were able to get the spike plant down, so that's going to further support their economy coming into this next round ahead of them. Looks like they are going to be picking up the primary weapons in full force here. Do actually have the Seekers available on Flashist as well, so that could come in clutch when they're trying to get onto the side here. Eager to see if that one's going to come into play in this round, though. Because if they don't use it sooner rather than later, the rounds could run away from them, and we could see Bonkers potentially hit us with that series point. And that would be a detriment to the confidence of Fun Crew, to be certain. See what they can come up with, though, considering Bonkers, they haven't dedicated too much to this round at all.
You can see just kind of minimize jiggling out long. Lou and maybe Easy holding for a potential swing, and of course a potential, hyperdrive over towards that side. Nicex could just send it at them at breakneck speeds there. Dash over the top of them, slide over the top of them, whatever you want. Bonkers have got a lot of util, but of course a lot of mobility here with Nicex on the Neon. We've seen it be so effective in these B-site takes for them, but now Fun Crew kind of have to use their own mobility to work with. The Relay comes out, RD fully concussed up, can't really see or do much for that measure. Fun Crew able to find that first entry pick.
Good start from them there, even finding another one as well. Nice axe, trying to wall them out of the side there. At least does have the utility to pull it off, but it can only last so long. Looks like Tix, though, does manage to find Dragon in the meantime. So, nice little kill on the side there. Could be not met by much resistance, though. Fun Crew do manage to find one more kill in their favor. Tix and Nice Hack's going to be the last 2 players standing. Looking to unite towards the back of the B side now in the back holes. Just trying to see if they can find an angle here. Luckily for Tix, he does have the Vandal available, so definitely can put that one to use. Otherwise, try and save it into a future round. There's always options there. Even if they don't save it, though, they can get a buy into the next round regardless.
Yeah, you can see this is a good round for Fun Crew, and that's what we need to see out of the map. When they get to this attacking side, they kind of find themselves a little bit. They really start to feel at home more on this attacking side more than the defense. Nice Hacks, of course, just holding for exits, going to be kicking it over into high gear. Actually going to aggress out the B side, maybe potentially fall the spike, but no, Kyoto is going to deal the killing blow. Nice Hacks falls. 5 rounds to Fun Crew, but still a lot more needed out of them right now because Matt, Bonkers still have double digits. They've got plenty of money now to work with in this round, and of course, they've got ultimates.
And the ultimates are going to be key coming into this round. To be certain, Tony, we got on the Bonkers side the Hunter's Fury as well as the Cosmic Divide. Easy site control and map control ultimates, to say the least there. They can easily try and wall Fun Crew out of a site, even just keep them away from the spike if they get that control themselves. Speaking of control, though, Fun Crew looking to establish themselves towards the B site this time. Already looking to go towards long. Have actually managed to spot a player or two towards that angle, as a matter of fact. And have managed to just brute force their way up through. So they might be able to find a little bit more, but they just need to continue to apply this pressure.
Yeah, you can see still over to B site potentially. Minimize holding Guiding Light out. Flashes himself in a garden, but Lou able to turn attention after hearing the sound cue and hearing the bird fly. He's going to be able to fly high himself. Another entry pick here for Fun Crew, potentially to the B site once again. Tix able to stop Lou in his tracks for the moment, and RD just able to find two vulnerable players jumping out of hookah window, and that's a lineup. Tix able to stop them in their tracks yet again. It's up to Dragon in the clutch, and he's going to be taken by Scrawl. Bonkers. A perfect hold to the B site this time around. Matt, you can see adaptation being shown here. Bonkers identify the weaknesses in some of these Fun Crew hits, and they're really able to stamp it out from there. You can see Fresh just, he's really, really not feeling it right now. You can sense that there's a lot going wrong in this Fun Crew roster.
Certainly a lot of equations to be solved, that's for sure, Tony. Eager to see what they're going to be able to respond with coming into this one, though. They've got mostly primary weapons out. Lou doesn't need one, does have the ultimate available, and will be trying to go for kills through that avenue. So there it is, the Bladestorm activated, looking to push straight through Shower. It's not going to be able to hit the shots, though. One remaining Blade, and they will go down. Nice axe, a great opener there. Looking for a little bit more as well with the suppressive fire. No one going to be on the receiving end as yet. They're going to be the one receiving a bit of damage back, as a matter of fact.
Oh, nice little trade on a Scroll. Able to take him out. That's a lot of util, actually, out of the play here, and a lot of retake potential being taken out of Bonkers' sails for the moment. Nice little flick over from RD. Tags up Dragon, dinks him down to extremely low HP. Of course, the Sky's still in play. Will be able to get the healing through if necessary, but they need to get to the site, and it's been covered for the moment. Nice Axe gives himself a nice little fast tunnel one way, potentially, and the swing comes in. RD, now they've waited too long as that Cosmic Divide goes down, and Bonkers have all the situational advantage to really capitalize. Dragon, 10 HP, Viper's Pit, a duel against RD, takes the teleport back to Lamp to play for the safety for Tix to just hold his swing, and perfectly done. Match and series point here for Bonkers, Matt. They've been playing absolutely absurd this entire map.
Certainly going bonkers, that's for sure, Tony. And this is only the beginning. There's so much more that we can see from them. And they only need one more round. Once again, it's looking very reminiscent to what we saw on map number 1 here. And I'm curious if Fun Crew are going to be able to step up to the plate once again, try earnestly to push towards the overtime. It is going to be a difficult journey, but they certainly are capable. Let's see if they can make it happen, though, coming into this round right now, as it looks like the Tour de Force has been activated already by RDW, looking to put one nail in the coffin there.
Now you can see, for the moment, no, Bonkers holding very default themselves. RD cautious of that shower peek potentially from Lou. I believe he is on a Guardian. It could be a beautiful tap to the head. And RD is looking to swing maybe a little bit over-aggressive this time around. And Bonkers kind of feeling a little bit overconfident. The Hunter's Fury comes out from easy, trying to find an initiation into the site. Scroll looking to walk through that smoke, but jump shot with the Spectre. And it appears the Spectres, the submachine guns, a little bit better in this round in the close quarter engagements. Tix has walked out through short, helped out by Minimize, but of course the heal can't be popped because there's a few more Fun Crew players to deal with. There it is, a heal out the Tix, not going to be able to do much because he is extremely low and taken by Dragon. Dart spots up Minimize, 2 Guiding Lights, and the Tasmanian Tiger to use here, but 3 players amongst this Viper's Pit gives so much cover here for Fun Crew to hold. The Guiding Light goes through. Minimize looking to walk Lamp here, just trying to find an exit potentially. I don't think he can get on the spike. He just needs to take out the Viper here, Dragon. Beautiful swing to the back of sight. 3 on the round for him, and a 6 to keep Fun Crew alive.
Great stuff coming through from a Fun Crew there. Still going to be alive and kicking as long as possible. The difference maker now is going to be the ultimates in favor of Bonkers. They got 3 to their name right now. So we'll see if those are going to be coming into play into this round. It looks like RDW dedicating everything they've got into this one, picking up the operator of all things. The rest of the pack, however, just going to get some sheriffs, the judge, just looking to play it pretty casual, it would seem. Maybe those ultimates might play a key factor into this round, however. Looks like already they're just trying to bait things out, putting the Hawks through the tally, just trying to make some noise, see if their opponents fall for the bait there. In the meanwhile, though, Fun Crew, they're trying to pace their way up along towards the B site. Little do they realize there's players around the corner. Minimize is prepared for them. Could go for a peek here with the assistance of RDW. Has given themselves away now, though, trying to get as fast as they can back towards the site. They have managed to get back, and RDW launches a counterattack.
Yeah, it's also interesting enough, Minimize is actually able to use that gravity well to kind of get him more safely into garden there and get away from Fun Crew as soon as possible. And Hardy with a follow-up shot to start this one off. And of course, posted on the line, another from RD. Looking for maybe 3, but of course, Fresh is a little bit cautious to peek that one. The spike has been picked up by the Astra. Kyoto maybe looking to go over towards this A site. So the Viper Wall, Toxic Screen over towards this A site. And there's the overdrive finally being used by Niceax. I believe the first time we see it in this game. And it's almost at its conclusion. Kyoto and Precious now looking over towards this B site, Matt. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Minimize and Tick still holding firm. The stars placed by Kyoto, 2 towards the spawn hall and 1 towards the elbow. You can see though Ticks with the judge in hand looking to hold out this jump down. Precious has walked out garden, but time is the essence, Matt. The clock is ticking and Precious needs to go. Bonkers need to hold, and they will be able to do so successfully. 13-4, and you can see they're stoked about it. A salute from Minimize to close, and Bonkers 2-0 the series here, Matt. That's a strong game from them. That's a strong best of 3.
Mate, I am loving the energy from the Bonkers side, man. Minimize is just fired up after that one. Just lovely stuff, honestly. And a great game, to say the least, coming through from Bonkers as well. Definitely keen to see more of what they're capable of. And who knows, maybe they got a few more tricks up their sleeve. I love the new comps, though. Like, integrating the Neon and the Chamber. It's nice. It's great to see that they're able to do that.
Yeah, it's a lot of explosive util. You, of course, have, you know, the Sky Flashes available, but not only that, you've got the Relay Bolts, the concussions there from Niceax to take that B-long positioning, just stopping Fun Crew from really answering that side of the map. And I give props to Bonkers, and of course, we'll have an interview in just a second to maybe break it down a little bit more, because of course, they know more than we do about that kind of composition. But Matt, this is unfortunate for Fun Crew. This is them, I believe, currently now 0-3 in the group, and you know, it doesn't get any easier from here going into, of course, our playoffs as the last seed in their group. It's not going to be great because they're going to have to face a heavy hitter, whoever it be. It's going to be a rough one.
Yeah, I don't like the odds coming into that one, to say the least. You know, maybe we could see a Fun Crew versus Order matchup. I don't know. Maybe we see it again, Tony, because I believe we saw it in week number 1, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe we see the repeat, you know, and maybe it is for the better. Maybe Fun Crew is able to do a little bit more this time, but who knows? I don't know what matchup is going to come out of the groups here. We'll find out when we do head off to the playoff stage. Nonetheless, though, they're still doing pretty well. Like, even if they have lost their games, Tony, they're not losing them in a convincing fashion, to say the least. They're definitely able to make an impact, you know? They're doing the best they can, and I feel like this isn't the end of their road for them.
Yeah, Bonkers definitely really keeping, I guess, their momentum going as well. Because, of course, we saw them in week number 1, Matt. They looked absolutely, you know, out of tune, I guess, on that first map of Fracture against the Honey Badgers, now Clarity. And, you know, for Clarity, I have to say, I'm keen to watch them go in their group as, of course, we get later on in the evening. But Bonkers just saw so much adaptation being shown. We saw that they were able to answer for all their previous mistakes just last week.
And it looks like we might just have a thing or two to expect coming into the future as well. Obviously, the players definitely putting in the hard work, to say the least, there. But I don't know, Tony. I feel like, you know, hard work pays off, and maybe we'll hear all about it, because I think we've got one of the players on the line right now. RDW, welcome, mate. Fantastic stuff.
We got the mascot.
I love it,
We got
mate.
the mascot. This is my Mickey. Me?
So ID, how are you feeling it after that game? Because of course we saw you, going back to last week, it looked a little bit rough going against Honey Badgers in that kind of opening series. What has been kind of the team's mentality after, you guys were a little rough and fractured, you were able to bounce back, a very strong comeback there in that series overall. And of course, going into this week, you guys just looked on point.
I think the main focus on us for the week, it wasn't much to do with strats or anything like that. It was more just communication. A lot of our comms were a bit wacky, to say the least. We would forget to talk, or we would mishear comms, and it would lead to our fracture was a prime example. Our comms just weren't even there, we weren't talking at all. But once everyone's in the mood on this team, they can compete. They're really good. I'm honestly impressed. I wasn't sure what to expect coming into this roster after playing with everyone else that I've played with, but these guys put in the work. They really do.
Yeah, it's important to be able to put in the work and hours to do the best you can, and I feel like definitely seeing that already from you guys. Are you feeling confident, like, coming into the future with this roster? Do you feel like maybe there's some elements which, have improved on maybe past rosters you've been a part of? Do you feel like this is the one you can really push over the line?
Who knows? I think they have the drive. We just need to put as much work as we can. Everyone else is putting in a lot of hours. Orders, obviously, they're very hard to beat. We've got Honey Badgers who are on the come up, and they're insane. Like, they're very good. I think Fun Crew is so close to being really, really good as well. They have the talent. And obviously on the other side of the bracket, all of those teams are pretty damn good as well. So we just have to put in as much work as we can, figure out how we want to play the game, and continue on with what we're doing. As you can see, we whipped out the neon today.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that. Yeah, going into that blind game, I believe Crash hinted into it, of course, the Observer. He gave us a little bit of insight that maybe we were going to expect. Talk a little bit more about that kind of neon implementation of the comp. Was it kind of more strategical? Because, of course, you can take a lot of map control with the relay balls there.
Yeah, funnily enough, the reason we ended up playing Neon is we scrimmed a team, it was Samfam Club, I think, and Yakuza was just destroying us on Neon, and we're like, she can just take showers by herself and do whatever she wants. It's actually insane. And then I was getting a bit sick of the other agent, so I said, let's just play Chamber as well. And that's how that happened. Minnie just came up with the idea and just said, let's just run it. Because we were playing Bind throughout the week, and it just wasn't working, and we just changed it. And it's been working really well. It's been a lot of fun, though.
No, important to have fun, that's for sure, RDW. And do you feel like there's going to be a team that maybe you guys are a bit cautious of coming more towards the playoff stage?
Not really. I don't think we're focusing on other teams. We're just kind of doing our own thing. Like,
just playing your own game.
We just want to, we don't want to focus on other teams. Obviously, the top teams are there. Everyone knows who they are. We're just doing our own thing, trying to improve on what we can.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Stuff. Appreciate it, RD, and a pleasure jumping on the interview. Any final shout-outs before we wrap here?
Shout out Crash, best observer. Lad, love that guy. Shout out Jordation. Coach Jordation, love that guy. That's about it.
Yeah,
That's it for me.
Yeah, time.
Alrighty. Take care, guys. I'll see you later.
Yep.
Thanks so much to RDW for that one. Definitely some great insights into what's going through the team's heads, to say the least. And it's nice to be able to get that kind of information.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see. I thought there was going to be a lot more behind that kind of new comp, but I guess it's, them just getting sick of the same agents playing, on the same map of Bind every time. So sometimes it helps to swap it up, Matt, and it seems it pays off for them this time. Of course, a very strong 2-0 there against Fun Crew. And, even RD had some props to give to Fun Crew, because, of course, there's still a very talented roster. We need to kind of see them do a lot of heavy work going into the playoffs.
That's for sure, and I feel like they're probably going to be putting that work in and coming in the background as well. But speaking of work, Tony, we are going to be heading towards a commercial break whilst we do get our second series prepared, guys. Definitely eager to see what's going to come out of that one as well. So, whilst we amp ourselves up for that one, we will be back before you know it.
three. Beautiful stuff here coming out from Pain.
They'll know exactly that there's a player here potentially trying to come up with a scheme play.
Oh my god! The Viper's pit does get pulled on out. Clutchy dispatches of Easy, and there's another extra point.
Even with all the Viper units still down here from RDW, Bunda.
They do gather the information, and Myth has actually moved around onto the other side of this poison cloud. It's great on the whole. Another picked up by Myth. A third. He's moving. Oh my word!
Welcome back, everybody, to the VALORANT Oceania Tour 2022. We just finished up in one thriller of a series between a Fun Crew and Bonkers. And Tony, we've got another one coming at ya right here, right now.
Yeah, of course, the vetoes have come through quickly, but of course, we'll talk a little bit more about the teams while we wait. Of course, it is Meow Meow taking on Iconic, and it's very interesting to say the least. Of course, this Iconic roster, kind of the ex-core of Legacy now, kind of renaming themselves, rebranding, trying to find, you know, a few more individuals to add to that already stacked core. And of course, going against, as we said last week, the God roster on paper, and it seems also not too bad in the server either.
Certainly eager to see if they'll be able to live up to that this week as well, though, and see if they can start their own legacy. And speaking about the rosters here, we do have Meow Meow before us. It is going to be Clutchy, Andy, Ninim, Norson, and Jungle Wow.
Yeah, looking at this roster, as we said last week, and we'll reiterate the point, this roster is stacked, to say the least. Andy, Ninim, of course, very comfortable duelist players. Clutchy, Norse, and Jungle, all very solid individual utility and kind of controller players here for Meow Meow. We saw last week, very much actually tried to go toe-to-toe against the Criminal's Disciples, and Matt, I couldn't fault it there. We saw some impressive play out of Ninim. We saw some impressive play out of Clutchy, and we'll hopefully look to see some more impressive play going into the series tonight.
Yeah, eager to see exactly what they're going to be able to do, Tony, because I feel like, as you said, you can't fault their gameplay from last week. They actually managed to go toe-to-toe with the side of the Criminal's Disciples. So I feel like coming up against the side of Iconic this week definitely will put them to the test as well. Speaking of Iconic, here they are. It is going to be a Panic, or Pan 1K, as he might like to be called. Duddy Boy, Clicker, Mike, and Swirl.
Yeah, it's a little bit of trolling there. Of course, Panic's the actual pronunciation, but he told a few of us to call him Pan 1K, so maybe we'll bust that out if he wants to. But of course, Duddy, Clicker, Mike, Swirl is, of course, you know, Swirl kind of filling out the shoes of Pundo, who, you know, is gone on holiday, Matt. He played for Iconic in the open quals, but of course wasn't quite able to make it here for the group stage. Hopefully he'll be back in this roster soon, because Iconic, you know, they're not doing too bad, but they're not doing the greatest here. Of course, Pundo was kind of a core IGL role that I believe Swirl's actually had to take up. I believe I saw a tweet saying that he's doing a lot of calling for this roster, a lot of strain on his throat, and also a lot of strain in his playing maybe, because of course we've seen Swirl when he's capable on different kind of rosters like Direwolves, of course, before that Wildcard. You know, Swirl's a very capable individual, and of course, a lot of the heavy strain being put onto him for the IGL role here for Iconic.
Yeah, it's important to note that obviously it does take away from your gameplay sometimes, having to focus on what everyone does, as opposed to obviously just on your own kind of gameplay and then following the direction of a leader there. Having to be that leader yourself, definitely a lot of pressure. So big amount of respect to all the in-game leaders out there. But speaking of leaders, guys, let's take a look at exactly who you want to look out for in this matchup. It is going to be a Jungle Wow on the Meow Meow side and Panic for Iconic.
Yeah, we decided to take a kind of step back and look at both of these rosters systematically here. Of course, Jungle and Panic both playing those kind of initiator roles with controlling smokes there with the Astras, of course, and we've seen a few different other characters from both of these players. But, you know, to look at this one on paper, we've seen Jungle so many times, Matt. We've seen what he's capable of. Of course, we haven't seen much out of Panic recently. You know, he took a bit of a hiatus. He went back to streaming a little bit, but of course he's now here to fill out the rosters here for Iconic this evening, and as well subsequently throughout the weeks. You know, Panic, he's got a wealth of experience too, of course, back to his Counter-Strike days, now over to his Valorant days. We've seen him, of course, on heavy hitter roles like Gravitas even. Of course, you know, former teammate there in Clutchy, you know, on the opposite side of things. So maybe Panic looking to get a little bit of revenge against his former comrade.
We'll see if we find the revenge of the Sith tonight or the return of the Jedi. But speaking of the good things, we do have the wonderful maps we're going to be seeing before us here tonight, right below us right now. So we are going to be seeing Iconic banning out Fracture, Bind banned out by Meow Meow. Ascent going to be the first one to start it off from Iconic. A nice different change of pace there. You know, we saw a few other maps. Now it's Ascent to start it off, so maybe we will get some gelato, Tony. Who knows? Going to be heading into the Icebox for Meow Meow on map number 2, though, followed by the Breeze ban and Iconic, and Split going to be banned out by Meow Meow. As you touched on at the start of the broadcast, Tony, no team wants to touch that map with a 10-foot pole, and it is going to be the decider on Haven.
I respect the Split ban. Of course, you don't want to go near that map. It's very hard to kind of attack on it, because, as I said, at the start, you had to, you know, draw out the Utes or really bait it out, and that's when you kind of go for hits, but then it just kind of a clock strain at that point. You've got like 30 seconds left, you're kind of dashing, you're kind of struggling. A few of these teams that, you know, a little bit more regimented in their approach could probably make it work, but of course, we're not going to be seeing it. It's interesting, though, to see that the first map being picked up here by Iconic is Ascent. We've seen what they're capable of. Currently 3-0 statistically on that map. The most common composition, of course, being the Astra Cypher. Very kind of util oriented as well with the Sky Sova. But, you know, only a single duelist comp being run on a kind of map like Ascent. It's very interesting to see out of Iconic.
Yeah, I'm eager to see what they're going to be able to actually do with that composition as well, Tony, because, you know, maybe we see a more slow and calculated approach at first, but obviously maybe we could see some more explosive play coming through from them as well. There's certainly a lot of room for potential from them here, and I'm pretty eager to see exactly what is going to ensue. I like how they've gone to a map like Ascent as well. Like, do they have a bit of a history on that one?
Yeah, they've definitely played it historically. Iconic currently 3-0. Not been too bad, Matt. 100% win rate. Couldn't say Ascent's really a bad point for them. But of course, going over to our second pick here, Meow Meow, picking up that Icebox. And Matt, we saw what Meow Meow are capable of an Icebox, especially against the Krima's Disciples.
We certainly did, Tony. They were able to go toe-to-toe against the Disciples last week, and considering the results and how far the Disciples have managed to come throughout the tournament, it's impressive that obviously the side of Meow Meow were able to really take it to them like that, because it goes to show that even if they haven't won some of their games, they are still a capable roster, and they are capable of winning, even if they haven't in the past. So we'll see if they'll be able to pull through with a win against the likes of Iconic tonight, because honestly, these two teams, they're impressive in their own right. I don't know which of them is going to be able to take it.
Definitely looking at, I guess Icebox in terms of, you know, we'll break it down a little bit more. 9-3 on the attacking side, Matt. Meow Meow went very much deep into that first half run there in that first map. The second map. But of course, going over to Haven, the final one is a little bit interesting to me because, of course, Iconic, you know, as I said, historically a core of 3 from the old Legacy roster and the old Legacy days. Haven's not too bad for them in terms of theory, but of course, Meow Meow, we've seen kind of a little bit of Haven, the hero there, 33% win rate overall, haven't been playing it too much. They're kind of more favorable to the, you know, the newer style maps like the Fracture, the Icebox, the Breeze.
Yeah, it's good to be able to play the new maps as well as they release, because, you know, obviously you can adapt around them, be able to build strategies on that. It's important to have those strategies on the more classical maps as well, though, because if you're able to diversify your map pool entirely, you know, have strategies for every single map, that's only going to benefit you coming forward into the future, because you won't be caught off surprise or caught off guard that way. You won't be caught by surprise. You'll always have those preparations laid in place, and then it'll all just be good from there. Speaking of things laid in place, though, let's see exactly how this map's going to be laid in place as we head into the agent picks.
Yeah, map number 2 here of the series. It's going to be Iconic. Map number 1 of the second series. I'm correcting myself a little bit here. Meow Meow versus Iconic. Pick some bands to come through. Duddy Boy locking in the Jet. It's interesting to see, of course. We've seen a lot of Reyna out of Duddy recently, but of course, it appears for this Iconic roster, he wants to bring the Jet a little more into favor. Ninum insta-locking that Jet. Andy hovering the Neon that we saw from him last week, of course, bringing it in as the debut pick after, you know, the group stage and after the open qualifiers, and, you know, he didn't have too bad of a performance on it. I was expecting to see a little bit more explosive, knowing the kind of player that Andy is. He likes to go for a lot of aggressive duels, and well, he's going to lock it in, so we're going to see it again, Matt, here out of Meow Meow, the Neon pick to come through. But of course, on the side of Iconic, locking in a few more util-oriented characters. Mike going to be back to the Cypher, Swirl on the Sober, Clicker going to be Sky, so it might be the potential single duelist composition with Iconic.
Definitely could work out for them, because if they're able to play around their utility there, set up that duelist player, it can easily just work out for the better for them. We'll see exactly what does come through, though. Looks like we are just waiting on one more pick on the Meow Meow camp there. Astra being hovered over by Jungle Well will be locked in, so everything is locked in place now. Obviously, Meow Meow going to be having the Sova, the Neon, Astra, Sage, and Jet, followed by on the Iconic side, Jet, Astra, Sky, Sova, and Cypher. So definitely can see that on the defensive side of things, Iconic is really going to be able to shine through. So I feel like maybe they have a little bit more pressure coming into their attacking side, but honestly, they can play around it fairly easily. It's a pretty good way to like flip both sides of the coin, Tony, because, you know, even if some of them might be more defensively orientated with their agents, they can be used in an attacking sense too. They can set up those Sky Trailblazer in order to try and seek out some information, back it up with obviously Cypher cams, as well as the Sova darts there. So there's plenty of potential for them on both sides of the map.
Yeah, and speaking of both sides of the coin, of course, both teams locking in the Astra. Very prominent mainstay here, of course. Astra's been in the meta for quite a while now, and it's very interesting to see how a lot of different teams use it. Of course, you know, going back to our last series, Tix kind of played a very defensive-oriented role, but was also very willing to take a fight himself. It's kind of that duelist mentality, I guess. But, of course, going into this one now to kick off the pistol round, Meow Meow getting to start the defense side, getting to play a little bit more default for the moment, as Iconic maybe looking to spread about this mid.
See if they will be able to split through right now. Looks like they're just going to be using their utility early on here. Not be able to find too much information, but at least they can pave a little path for themselves in order to gauge their way forward. Clutchy, though, does get spotted there. Will actually be forced to fall back towards the defender spawn temporarily. Looks like Andy's actually going to be cut off slightly as well. Trying valiantly to hold towards that market position. Going to be able to do it as yet. A nice flank coming through from Ninim as well. So a great start there, but ultimately Mike's going to be able to back it up with Duddy Boy, solidifying a two-man advantage.
That's a good split take, being over towards this B site for Iconic, and kind of catching Meow Meow, maybe over-positioned here towards the market. Ninim, though, able to take out Mike. He has got Panic to help him out. Sorry, that's Jungle, not Panic on the Astra. I was expecting Panic, but of course, he's been relegated to a different role for this one. Now, of course, Ninim going to be over. Oh, wait, sorry, Panic's something completely different. I'm just getting absolutely tongue-tied, Matt. Of course, 2v3 for the retake. Duddy Boy, the beautiful flank there to market. Not expected by the side of Meow Meow. Some taps coming through from Jungle. Duddy's kind of stuck now in this corner, Matt. Not really much to do to get out of it. But, of course, Jungle going to be taken out.
And so that will solidify round number one for Iconic here, guys. Starting off strong and could even come into it even stronger. Pressing in to the game here. Looks like the attack is just going to go for the stock standard buys here. Do have a few Spectres coming through there. Got the Sheriff on Duddy Boy. Things looking not too shabby, to say the least. Do have, obviously, Mike picking up the Phantom as well, though.
Yeah, first round buy always kind of leads into that second there. You win the first, you get the money for the Spectres and the full shields, and more than expect to see as many teams invest to that as possible, because of course you want to get as many rounds on the board. It's more about the rounds than the money, Matt, of course, for a few of these players and a few of these teams. And for the moment, you see though, Meow Meow getting very antsy over towards this kind of short side of long here. Andy playing close with that shorty, could meet a fatal end though. Clicker gonna walk it up, knife peek out from Andy. Close with the shorty, still able to maybe find a shot, but Clicker runs it down. The Spectre backed up by Duddy Boy. And Iconic now maybe looking to make a Iconic take to this A site. They have to still deal with Ninim with a Sheriff up on Heaven. The door will be busted, and the sights, the stars are down, and the site will be taken by Iconic.
Good start from Iconic. They're going to be a 3-on-5 situation now. Clutchy trying to launch some suppressive fire. Gets killed with some suppressive fire of their own. Nicely done by Swell. Still 2 players remain, though, in Norsen and Ninim. Both just going to be holding positions. Try and go for some exit kills here. Not going to be the best odds there with the Classic. Maybe Ninim can take up the torch there. Does have the Sheriff available at least already. Taking one player down to next to no HP. There goes Duddy Boy. So at least coming out of it with 1 kill. But alas, it will be another round going the way of Iconic.
Yeah, you want to see that kind of second round come through. They don't want to trade 1 for 1. Iconic want as many rounds as possible here to start Ascent off, Matt. Of course, Meow Meow now to a buy themselves. Light Shield here for Andy, but Vandals completely across the board here. For Iconic, it's a bonus. Few Spectres, still submachine guns in play. Trying to farm up that cash, trying to keep it as stacked as possible going into the future rounds, because those are where you kind of really rely on the economy more than the round differential.
That's for sure, Tony. It looks like we are going to be getting into this one now, though. Both teams on pretty even footing. Meow Meow obviously picking up their primaries this time, and they're already seeing 2 kills coming through in quick succession there. A great start from Meow Meow. Still more work to be done, though. But they have at least isolated the Iconic players towards that mid-link position. Mike at least trying to pace their way up B as well. Looks like, Ninim getting a little bit of a rough spray there. Does recover eventually, leaving it all down to Mike now. But unfortunately for Mike, that will be the end of the road. And so Meow Meow do actually find recovery there. Really well done from them. And let's see if they can bring that energy again into round number 4 here.
Well, they might look to bring down the economy, because now Iconic, they have to force into this one, Matt. Buy the rifles out after the bonus, and a good round to secure from Meow Meow, of course, because now their cash starts to be stacked up a little bit higher. Ninim with the Blade Storm might not be looking to rifle this one, Matt. 5 and 2 to start it. Explosive start for Ninim. One of those kind of players we expected to see at the top of the board. But of course, for the other side, it's, Duddy and Mike very neck and neck.
We'll see if they're going to keep that up all throughout this series, Tony. Ninim actually taking a little bit of damage trying to head out of short here. See what else they can find, though, as well. Catching a bit of info of their own. Clutchy almost caught between a rock and a hard place. Does go down. So Iconic will be able to get the opening kill there. And now we're trying to see if they can find a little bit more, pacing their way towards this A side here. Ninim, though, has spotted Swirl. He's trapped now in middle, has a no way out. Looks like Ninim is just going to play it safe, though. Maybe try and fall back. Maybe not. Ninim takes down Swirl. A couple of trades in the meantime, and it's going to be 3 on 3. Oh, could be a little bit less. So Mike comes in clutch, and Ninim's gone down.
Yeah, that's an aggressive pick to go for Ninim Norsen. That's also a brave pick to go for. Traded out by Clicker. Beautiful 3 to find from him now. Andy kicking it in high gear because he needs to maybe rotate towards this B side. Panic and Clicker still alive and still looking to get that spike down. Of course, Clicker has the Seekers. I don't think he'll need them for just Andy alone. And of course, fast travel available for Andy. Low cut through mid for Clicker. Panic looking to get that spike down here. How does Andy approach this? No relay bolts. That spike on the wall will be tossed. Kicked it into high gear. Chomp onto Clicker. Gets him walking out market. And now, does he know where Panic is? He will not expect him in that close box corner. Good swing from Panic. Takes the lead for Iconic there, Matt. But that looked dicey.
Certainly dicey, to say the least. And hopefully it will continue to be dicey all throughout the series here. As we do have Iconic 3 to 1 now. Meow Meow left on the back foot here. At least have the cash Ola in order to push into this round, though. Seeing the Vandals come through, as well as the Aries of all things on Clutchy there. We'll see if they will be able to come in clutch with the Aries here, or whether they will meet their match. Ninim going to be prepared through towards the wine position, though. Hearing a bit of steps through towards A main. No one looking to push past as yet, but Ninim could be the one to press the issue here. Could be spotted. In fact, they are. Clicker going to be able to get a little bit of damage through onto them, taking a bit themselves, but ultimately it's just going to be trading jabs at this point. No one going for the KO.
Yeah, and it's also interesting to note that Iconic are playing, you know, kind of the same default style that Kremer's Disciples really started to identify that they kind of had to play against Meow Meow. You know, these aggressive peaks are always going to come because there's some explosive entry duelists here for the side of Meow Meow. And speaking of which, we're looking at Ninim here. The Seeker's come out. He has been blinded up, but able to smoke himself off for the moment. Traded back by Duddy. The Seeker's come now towards Heaven where Jungle sits and wait. Duddy also finding one on a short, beautiful catch there on the cameras from Crash. This is an explosive entry to the site once again for Iconic over at A.
Looking good for the moment. We'll be able to go for the plant here. Nicely placed shots by Duddy Boy as well. Playing around the smoke there. And we'll be able to get a kill out of it. All going to be down to Clutchy now. Nope, not going to be down to Clutchy. Clutchy's going to be dead. And Mike are going to be able to get the shots through the wood there and solidify the round for Iconic. 4-1 scoreline to start it off. And now we see Meow Meow just going to be stuck onto basically an eco round. Do have a Marshall and a couple of Sheriffs being picked up there, followed by an Ares. Anything else going to be left to future possibility.
Yeah, this is, you know, Iconic showing that, well, a sense, kind of their playground for the moment. Meow Meow kind of have had the ball stolen away for the moment. Of course, a Marshall, Ares, and a few Sheriffs, but not really much to bring to the table. An explosive taking over towards B main here. The overdrive has been popped by Andy. You can see the knives are at the fingertips. The thunder is coming out of the fingers here, but of course, no one to peek it here from Iconic, playing as far back as possible yet again. This default kind of style that maybe Swell's implemented since their previous week.
We'll see what they will be able to bring to the table since their previous week, Tony. Obviously still just easing into the game at this stage. Nothing truly conclusive has been laid in place as yet, other than the foundation by Iconic. Looks like Iconic are going to be slowing it down into this round. Already coming in fast, apparently, as we do take down Ninim. A great start, taking out a key player like Ninim. Now just need to find the rest of the pieces there. All of the defenders are going to be stacked up towards the A site for the time being. Some of them looking to rotate through defender spawn. Might be able to catch them, though, as they do push towards that pizza position. Already catching a bit of damage, actually getting a trade there. So well-placed shots by Norse, and still more work yet to be done, though. But with 30 seconds left, the attackers need to do something now or never. And if they get caught with a spike in their hands, this could be dangerous for them.
Yeah, maybe Norton's already expecting 19 seconds here to come in towards this beatstake and Panic. Sussing out the corner, Norton not quite able to use that Sheriff or anything dangerous here. Now you can see up to jungle with the Ares in a 1v4 map. Not the most ideal of situations, but we've seen what jungle's capable of. A King of Clutch, of course, in his own regard. And it's going to be held by Panic. Nice little off angle being established. 5th round to Iconic's board. And, well, strong start to this first half.
Starting off strong and could even get stronger. We'll see if Meow Meow has an answer, though. Looks like they are going to be buying up most of their weapons. Vandals coming through. Guardian on jungle. Certainly I've seen jungle be capable with that weapon previously, but maybe we'll find out if they're going to be able to meet it today as well. Everyone just going to be setting themselves up, though. A nice little split from Iconic to have a couple through towards the B side of things, and the rest more towards top mid and or the A position. Just scoping out if anyone's going to be pushing aggressively. Looks like most of the defenders are going to be on A early on. Not looking to maintain that stance, however, as we do have Andy rotating through just the defender's spawn. See if anyone's going to push up middle. Speaking of which, Minim going to be able to push up middle. Get a kill onto Swirl there whilst they activate the drone. A great trade from Panic through mid link, though. Looks like a Minim pushing a little too far. Okay, it's just going to be Trade City, as a matter of fact. Clutchy finally pulling ahead, and the resurrection on Andy comes through as well.
Now that was a sharp shot from Glick, and now it's up to Duddy to hit the sharp shots. Sends Night to Clutchy. Cat's been put to bed this time around, but still a few more players to deal with. Mike needs to group up with Duddy now, because of course Andy's back in the play. Norson and Jungle haven't fallen yet here, and Norson really holding a close corner here. Mike, you need to wait for Duddy right now. He's going to check it, though. Power peaks onto Norson. Drops the cage down onto the laneway camera. Over towards the high market logs kind of position here, and still 30 seconds. Iconic kind of don't have to go for this take just yet. They can still try and bait out a rotation here from Meow Meow, but Andy is sitting put. He isn't moving right now, but he's cautious that the mid take might come, and this has left a gap completely for Iconic to abuse.
Seems they are going to be abusing it now, going straight for the spike plant, just clearing the site, being cautious, but at least we'll be able to get that planted. Mike going to be aware of where they could be pushing from as well. Spotting Andy trying to push closely towards the site right now. Will be forced back though. They know where Mike's playing from. Duddy Boy comes in clutch, going for the trade, taking down 2. And that's going to be the round coming through for Iconic. Duddy Boy solidifying it and taking us now 1-6 in their favor.
Yeah, okay, maybe Iconic are a little bit of a sharper roster in the server, Matt. Of course, we spoke highly of Meow Meow, but Iconic, this is a good start for them. Ascent, of course, being a very hotly contested map between both of these rosters. And, well, Meow Meow really not showing the kind of star power that we saw out of them on the opening of their group stage. Of course, Iconic just really playing about the map, playing default, and just abusing these over peaks from Meow Meow.
See if their mistakes will be taken advantage of again. Looks like we are going to see the Hunter's Fury being activated here. Clutchy just grasping at straws at the moment, trying to find somebody. Nothing going to be found out of that ultimate as yet, however. So at least they will be able to clear out some no man's land areas, but still need to find something conclusive before they can go for anything here. Looks like Iconic, they're just going to sit pretty for the time being, and just slowly but surely pace their way up towards the A site. No one going to be spotting them yet, but if they go hard and fast towards this site, they might just be able to overwhelm them.
That's a good camera from Mike. That spots Ninham potentially peeking, being main there. He sends the dart out and takes the camera with him. Ninham might have been spotted for a second, but of course will not be landed a killing blow. You can see that Meow Meow, a heavy stacking towards this A site presence, because of course they can hear that Iconic's on this side, but maybe a rotation over. Ninham catches panic over towards the spawn lane way there. Another spike drop from Swirl's hands. Mike has retrieved it back, clicking now to lurk out through middle. Gonna be caught a shot from anti-perfect Duddy. Now you need to be heroic in this take. An Iconic, beautiful taps Duddy. My lord, Norson and Clutch don't know what to hit him neither does Andy. 4 from Duddy, looking for the ace, and he'll find it. Duddy in quick succession. But there's 1, 2, 3, they all drop dead to Iconic. That's another round dropped on the board here. 7-1, Iconic are on fire.
Definitely turning it up right now, and it looks like they've got no signs of stopping here, Tony. Meow Meow at least going to be back on the buy round in this one, but I don't know if they have what it takes to take them down right now. They need to find an answer, because otherwise Iconic is just going to continue to hone in on this snowball effect. It's not looking good at the moment. At least Meow Meow got a couple of ultimates to play with, but Iconic, they've got 3 to play with themselves. Ninim has activated the Blade Storm though, going to be trying to seek out somebody. Swirl trying to clear out the B side with the Hunter's Fury there, not catching anybody. Looks like the Hops are just a bit too strong for the Meow Meow side, it would seem. Iconic though, not phased by it, trying to push in. Andy going to be able to take down one.
Yeah, an explosive hit though, Clutchy with the Ares towards the default. Ninham coming from the flank, so Iconic need to go. They need to secure that spike plant as soon as possible. Ninham in air, snipes out Clicker. Now it's up to Swirl, the IGL. Put under the pressure, and he will crumble under it. Ninham comes over the top and sweeps him for 2, and sweeps the second on the board here for Meow Meow.
At long last, they find a response there, Tony. Certainly going to be happy with themselves after that one. We'll see if they might be able to find some further energy to bring up their confidence in this one. 3 rounds remain in this first half here. 3 more opportunities for them to strike back while the iron's hot here. The best they can hope for is a 5-7 scoreline, and that's not bad by any means. Sure, Iconic would end up ahead, but that's not bad. Meow Meow are going to have to work for it, though. It looks like already Iconic are looking to strike back fiercely as they have activated the Blade Storm there. But the Overdrive's also been activated by Andy.
Yeah, but again, Iconic have actually identified that just Meow Meow play balls to the wall aggression, and it will be taken, stopped in its place there. Beautiful trade by Swirl and Panic to find those kills. You can see Duddy on the knives himself, has spotted one short with the neural theft that's been used by Mike. The crossing to B might be good, and in a good spot though on this lurk. Potential might look to find Panic, but he's playing outside of the site, Matt. We've seen Ninum do that too much. You can't be getting away with it because Iconic are expecting it.
Certainly expecting everything to come out from them right here. It goes to show the preparation they've put in here, Tony, at this point. We'll be able to get the spike planted down and leaving Clutchy in a very precarious situation on their lonesome now, considering Jungle's gone down. Clutchy trying to do their best to get some kills here, but it may be too little too late for this round. Having 4 players to consider and now being revealed by the recon dart. It's gone from bad to worse. And there it is. Clutchy's been sent to the stars. And it will be Iconic taking away round number 8 in their favor.
Yeah, Iconic they keep the streak going. They can drop one round here or there, Matt. It's, no hair off their chest. It's 8-2 here in the first half of this first map of this series here. An Iconic looking dominant form here. Of course, now Meow Meow, looking at this buy, Matt, it's skeptical to say the least. Again, Jungle to the Guardian. But, it's no shield Ninum. It seems that this seems to be a token thing to go from last week as well. Ninum just doesn't like buying shields.
Yeah, who needs shields, Tony? Honestly, looks like they love to go for the glass cannon mentality there. We'll see if it will work out for them, though, coming into this round as well. Looking for some early information with the owl drone there. Not going to spot anyone towards short, so they can at least be able to relay the information. No one's playing closely. Might have more focus towards the side here. And that's going to allow Iconic to really just focus their fire through towards that site. Not have too many worries coming forward, though. Looks like they're still just going for the slow and steady wins the race approach, however, through towards this A site, trying to use the Tasmanian Tiger to see if they can spot anyone else before going for the hit here. They're right on the edge right now. Here comes the Seekers. Looks like they're going to go for this, Tony. They're ready for it.
Yeah, they kind of tunneled into the site, but of course the tunnel now gone and the fast travel has been dissipated. Jungle can't find anything. That Guardian Clutchy, though, has snuck in from the door side of things. It's found 2. Iconic, though, found the ace site, but they quickly dropped like dominoes. It's up to Duddy. Now, an ace, now a clutch, potentially Ninum and Norson both still left alive, still fraying at the hinges, still finding the shots. Norson able to cover base and able to cover it. Third round goes Meow Meow, but Duddy almost, yet again, Matt, making it crazy for Iconic. Third of the half, last now before the swap. Still favorable to Iconic, but a good subsequent round to be fine by Meow Meow going into the second half.
Yeah, great foundation for them to pick up that round there. Certainly much needed towards the end here. And hopefully they can find their confidence going into this last one as well, as it has been rough early on, but there's still room for them to tap into their greatness here, Tony. This isn't the end of the road for them. Looks like they're playing aggressively early on, though. Andy finding a nice shot through the smoke on Duddy. Going to be quickly responded to, however. Mike takes down Andy. Clutchy looking to go for a flank here. Could find a kill or 2. Maybe not, though. Panic prepared as well. Does find 1. Jungle finding it back. Seems the trades are just coming in once again here, Tony.
Yeah, both these teams. I was expecting a close affair here, but of course, we're seeing it in the trades, but we're not seeing it in the scoreline. Still, Iconic holding strong. Swell able to pick apart Ninum over towards that east side of the map, and that's where Iconic now look to go. The pings are on over towards Heaven. Need to be cautious because Jungle has been a key player in some very good holds here from Heaven. Of course, places the star down. He does have the Cosmic Divide to stop this take from coming in. 50 seconds. Iconic are looking to make their way slowly but surely. The star covers the door so they can place the door down. Dinked up and forced to fall back. It's Jungle. Hunter's Fury not going to land for Swirl this time around. Might be looking up. Nothing on the tail end of things. Norton straight back up to Heaven, and 2v3 here in the retake map, but extremely low HP for both players. Oh, sorry, never mind.
Never mind, indeed. It looks like there is going to be a Cosmic Divide coming through now, activated by a Meow Meow, trying to keep them off the site. Not going to do too much, however. Mike playing around the generator right now as well, going to be taken down in the meantime. Looks like Meow Meow, they're pushing aggressively, trying to get this spike, but Panic and Mike have worked together, calm the storm there, and we'll be able to take the last round in the half, causing a 3-9 scoreline in favor of Iconic. And now the sides have turned. It will be Iconic on the defender side this time. And Meow Meow going to be on the attack. So we'll see if they might be able to find some kind of a response with aggression, or whether it will be the end of the road for them. All going to come down to these next few rounds as Iconic, they've got a solid lead, and you certainly don't want them to take the pistol round.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give them that 10-3, of course. What we're looking at, though, on the Meow Meow side, of course, you saw it probably on the cameras a little bit there, is they're feeling very much a little bit doubtful. Iconic, of course, coming into this game swinging against Meow Meow, and, of course, taking no chances here. Wait, did that spike actually bounce across the log?
Yeah, it did. It was like a bouncy ball.
You learn something new every day, man, it would seem. But, of course, going to pistol, Ninham, out the gate swinging, out to the races, finding Clicker with a beautiful shot. Duddy looking to trade it back, but Clutchy with the classic.
Looks like Iconic's going to have the classic as well with Panic. Clutchy going down. Andy going to be able to respond back, however. 2-on-4 situation now for Mike and Swirl. Jungle going to be prepared for them, just holding through towards that short position. Swirl looking to see what they can do from heaven. Not going to be too much, it would seem. Mike takes one down with him, but ultimately it will be Meow Meow actually coming in strong, taking away the pistol round. Certainly a very crucial round towards their potential recovery here. And now that they've managed to take it, they just need to continue to take the adequate steps to push on even further.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of an inch of a smile there from Norson. He's proud about that round because that's, you know, the starting here, the stepping stone here for Meow Meow. And of course, now to guns, a few only one submachine gun, a few Vandals across the board. Vandal light shields here. Meow Meow want to get these guns online as soon as possible. They want to take these picks as soon as possible. And a 4-stack to the A site with Panic just outside of spawn here. This is a free taking to B if Meow Meow identify it.
We'll see if they will be able to identify it right now, though. Looks like they're putting down the utility, rushing straight through with Andy there, making good use of the high gear, even putting him in the fast lane, pedal to the metal. And now they've managed to take that site control, so the pressure's going to be on Iconic to try and retake this one.
Yeah, the pressure is on the wall up here for Norson. A headshot line being held. They have maybe spotted Clicker's head. He's got a guiding light, but he can't get over this wall, Matt. Here, the rest of Iconic kind of a little bit question marking about what to do here. The retake not very possible with the positioning here and the gun advantage from Meow Meow, but maybe if they can find Clutchy, they can look to use that Vandal to success there, Mike. We can trade out the Sheriff and Duddy not going to land the shot here to Norton. They're all pushing spawn together. It's a team effort from Meow Meow. Ninham exit through B main, and Swell just wants to get something, anything for their troubles. Meow Meow picking up those stronghold and strong exits as well, keeping everybody alive, keeping the money high. But Iconic now to the guns, Matt.
This is going to be their chance at redemption here, Tony. Will they be able to pull off the same kind of momentum that we saw in that first half? That is going to be tested right here and now, whether they can hold up defensively as well as they did in their attacking side. They got plenty of utility-based heroes in order to try and keep their opponents off the sites, but ultimately, Meow Meow have the tools to just try and push straight past them. So going to be up for questioning here. Looks like they're already starting off good, though. Duddy Boy getting the kill onto Ninham there. Awesome knows where he's playing from. Does get the quick trade back. Already going to be a 4-on-4 situation.
Yeah, that was an explosive start to this round. Of course, we're only, you know, about almost 30 seconds in, and we're already seen some quick picks across the board. Duddy and Ninham both falling jets. You know, it's kind of their role at the end of the day. Make some space for the rest of the team, but, you know, they're both falling. The space kind of surrendered over, and, well, Iconic, click up. Toss out the guiding light, sees the wall come up to Garden. Could now look to go towards his A side. Meow, Meow, guiding light comes out, Mike. In prime position, he's put some good wires down too, Matt, because this is going to stop the walkout from both A main and door. Fast travel comes through. And site take look to come soon, but Clicker goes through the fast travel, treated quickly by Mike. Now he needs to batten down the hatch as Clutchy has rotated over through Market here. Panic is going to catch one there. Norson going to meet the tail end of it. And now one a sight, Matt. Meow Meow completely scattered. Wire stops him from walking. Mike is going to expect jungles out now, and bang, another wire secures now a spike plant though, as Clutchy's rotated to B.
Spike will be planted down, and it's all going to be up to Clutchy to keep this one alive. If he can single them out like he did just now, he might be able to just do it. 1 versus 3 situation now. Door going to be shut down. Knows exactly where one's going to be playing through towards that market position. Ultimately, the dream must come to an end, though. It's turned to a nightmare now. This Panic becomes the boogeyman and takes down the Kalachi. And it will be double digits secured for the Iconic side here. So a nice round 3 recovery from them. Obviously using up plenty of their resources to try and make it happen. But at least they do manage to get it done. Still could be a little rough though coming into the bye for this one. Luckily they saved 2 weapons, but still I don't know how much they're going to be able to pull off here. Meow Meow looking a lot more confident in that respect.
Yeah, I have to say it's a Bucky light shield here for Mike, and I'm probably looking to play as close as possible with that one. I expect we've seen some crazy stuff with shotguns, man. They've been a little bit hindered, a little bit balanced as of late, but of course it's still crazy at a close range. A few sheriffs though actually for the side of Iconic. Full Vandal and full shields here for Duddy because he's got all the money to invest, but yet again, they've left Panic to the devices of B. That's exactly where Meow Meow are going to hit yet again.
Looks like they're trying to push their way through. Good suppressive fire actually being delivered by the Iconic side. Not going to be enough to keep them off the side, however, it would seem. So Meow Meow going to be able to establish themselves, go straight for the plant here. Looks like the Hunter's Fury is actually going to be activated on the Meow Meow side. They've spotted 2 players, almost getting a kill, it would seem there. Not going to be happening, however. So now Iconic, they're going to be launching the counterattack of their own, trying to see if they can spot any players playing closely on the side. Do actually manage to spot at least a couple, going 2 for 2 in the trade department. Could even find a little more. Meow Meow, though, they're going to be able to shut the door on them, keeping it alive, keeping it spicy. No one able to get past them as yet, it would seem. But ultimately, they're banding together, working through it all. And Norsen manages to make it happen, taking away the round for Meow Meow.
Yeah, it's I guess a little thing to look at there is Iconic were pressed for time, Matt. They had to get into that side. They had to find those trade kills. They had to get there now because Meow Meow were just stalling them out for so very long. You saw, even if Iconic found those kind of 2 kills, I feel like the spike wouldn't have been diffused there because the time was stalled so well by Meow Meow just off the positioning alone. You can now see, though, Iconic, a valiant effort. I have to say, of course, in a bit of a half buy there, only 1 Vandal in play. Now it's a full Vandals, full shields, full everything. Everything invested into this one. Meow Meow looking to come swinging in this second half, but Iconic might look to stop them here.
Looks like they do have plenty of players left in place. Okay, there's no players left in place, Tony. They're all dead. Looks like they've actually had a good intentions, but the Sage Wall boost is just going to be too much for them. It does overwhelm them there. Great strategy coming through from Meow Meow because they've just brute forced their way onto the site. And the round, I think it's basically over already. Like, Iconic, sure, they might be able to do it, but 5-on-3, it's going to be a little rough.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty rough. Nidham's all the way up through short, Matt. He's on a different map completely, maybe. Jungle, taking out a nice little wallbang shot as well. Norton also hit these taps too. Clicker, probably not going to expect. Oh, Andy! Can't be playing with your food, so Iconic, Clicker, taking Andy out. Unfortunately, Nidham, a very long flank, not going to pay off. But still, the round goes to Meow Meow in the end.
Nicely done by the Meow Meow side there. Coming a little closer than maybe they would have anticipated towards the end, only having 2 players remaining. Certainly maybe not what they would have considered, but at least they do manage to come through with the win regardless. On the Iconic side, though, they're going to be forced back onto an eco round here, only seeing sheriffs picked up by them, a ghost to be picked up as well. Everything else just going to be stock standard for them. They're looking to play the recovery route. I don't know if it's going to be coming into action as soon as they would want, though. Looks like Andy just going to be clearing things in full force right now, has the overdrive available. No one going to be there to actually pick him up. Swirl's going to be taken out, as a matter of fact, stuck in spawn. I don't know what's going on there. But alas, it's already down to 5-on-3.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused. Maybe it's supposed to be a pause happen there. Yeah, Swell just not quite there, not quite ready. Maybe Duddy, though, definitely ready. Some sharpening blades coming in to the members of Meow Meow. It's another on a clutchy. Looking for the right click. Classic there. As Nidham is blind, Duddy finds the 4th, and well, all of a sudden this retake is doable, but it's actually over at A map. They were expecting the wrong side of the map. The Seekers now to find and sniff out Jungle all the way in the back of A main. He is holding a very aggressive line towards Winery. Just one needs to tap and one needs to hold this peak from Jungle. Clicker is going to do the tapping because Duddy is looking for the swing, the right click not landing, the classic as well. King of Clutch, Jungle come to play at your service, sir. And Meow Meows, they pick up an 8, Matt, but Duddy, I don't know, man. Those Blade Storms have been absolutely peak, to say the least.
Yeah, he's really been putting in the work in this map for his team, hasn't he? Just been able to take out those enemies when required, piece by piece, and it's been great. But unfortunately, even with the kills coming through on the Blade Storm, it hasn't been enough to get them rounds in this half. Certainly going to be hoping to see a bit more from them coming forward, though. Looks like they are going to be full buying into this one, and they got 3 ultimates on the Iconic side as well, so a lot of potential there. Duddy Boy looking to push straight through towards B main, it would seem. Not going to be caught by the Hunter's Fury, though. Might be doing some catching, maybe. Getting a bit of suppressive fire on the Clutchy there. Panic going to be able to come away with a kill, as well as another one coming through also early on. Jungle going to be able to get a trade back, though.
Yeah, that's, I guess, a small little thing to note of Swell. Using the aerial kind of tactic there with the Hunter's Fury. Of course, it's very hard to expect a Hunter's Fury that's kind of angled down a little bit more and, you know, maybe catching Meow Meow off guard there outside of B and now forcing them to rotate over towards A, where there's, of course, still 2 players here. Clicker and Mike both holding perfectly on this crossfire. The camera gives the info to Clicker. Clicker gives the info to Mike that they might just become an A. Ninim has been spotted on the camera. The wire's looking to be busted. Clicker forced to fall back because he's been smoked off. And this is going to be up to Mike here to hold it. 40 seconds. Meow Meow trying to get this A side.
Looks like Cosmic Divide is going to be activated as well on the Meow Meow side of things. They have lost a player in the meantime, however, but at least this gives them safety to get the spike planted down. But now it's only going to be Jungle flashed off by the Guiding Light, and Iconic just say, yeah, you put a wall between us. We're just going to smash straight through it with a Wrecking Ball and take the round away from you. So, at long last, after 3 rounds in a row, we do see recovery coming through from Iconic there. And it will now take them to 11 rounds on the scoreboard. So things are looking good for the Iconic side after that one, to say the least. Meow Meow's economy, however, not in the greatest position. They do have at least enough capability to buy some weapons. They got a Bulldog on Norsen, Clutchy on the Vandal. Everyone else, however, just going to be stuck on pistols here. At least it's not so bad for Ninim, considering they have the Blade Storm available. They've also got that Resurrection, they can tap into. But they have to combat with the Neural Theft as well as the Cosmic Divide. So I'm curious who's going to be able to win it out here. Blade Storm already going to be activated, though, and they're coming hard and fast towards their site. Ninim already taking down 1, trade to come through.
Yeah, quick little double from Swirl holding the laneway. Ninim and Andy, no entries today, so just 1 at the shop here, just outside of Market. Oh no, not the recon. Oh no, Swirl, it's stuck against the laneway. He's trying to get that one to B main. Duddy going for a little bit of a swing towards main with the operator. Because Mike's already over here. Everybody invested. Clicker in this link position is going to hear the rotation out if they look to go for it. And, well, maybe Norsen looking to make some footing over towards that way. But of course, rotation pulled by Duddy. This is a good hold here for Iconic.
Yeah, it's pretty solid, isn't it, Tony? They're able to completely isolate them from the site. If they try and back off, they've got players that they can just completely snap the trap onto them with as well. It's looking pretty good. Looks like they are trying to at least establish some ground for themselves, though, on the Meow Meow side. They have isolated Market, but they still have Swirl to consider holding at the back of the boathouse there. Waiting patiently, here's the steps, is ready to swing, goes for 1, takes them out, almost onto the second. Ninim reacts though, and it's going to be a 3-player trade, it would seem. 1-on-1 situation now, Ninim versus Clicker. Ninim pulls through, 9-11 on the scoreboard. Meow Meow make a comeback there, and we'll be able to take another one in their favor.
Iconic, you've come barking up the wrong tree. That's a huge 1v1 there for Ninim to win there. Clicker, I almost don't know about that swing, Matt. He had the time to work with. He just needed to wait for Ninim to go for the plant. And, well, for Ninim, winning out that duel means more than the world right now. It keeps Meow Meow atop of the economy. It keeps them in this game because Iconic found that. They had plenty of money to work with going into the next few rounds. And Meow Meow, you would have felt they'd be starved out just off the economy alone. But they've still got guns to play with. They've still got rounds to work, Matt.
See if they will be able to work them in their favor here. Taking it nice and slowly on the Meow Meow side, it would seem. They were thinking about B main, but realized after taking a bit of damage, maybe they have other options and avenues they can explore here. So they will divvy up their forces towards middle to potentially work their way through either market or otherwise through short. Looks like Ninim's going to be leading the charge through short at the moment. Does have the spike carrier in A main as well. So certainly can play around with these angles. Ninim just searching far and wide to see if anyone's going to be around those corners. No one's been spotted yet until now. Clicker can easily just capitalize on this information. Try and get a kill, and there it is. Andy's going to actually be able to do it.
And he's able to find it. Now you can see Iconic in a bit of a back foot here. Smoked off once again, but Panic knows, and both players are, though. Andy and Ninim, the entry explosive duelists we expect to see. It's 2 players left here for Iconic as the plant goes down at A. Duddy holding on the outside ahead with a quick little flick on to Andy. Duddy, ooh, another. Okay, Swell finding Norston. It's now doable, Matt. This is the 2v2. And Meow Meow need to position well, because Iconic are hot on their tail.
They just need to figure out exactly what they can do in order to get through to them here. Iconic trying to push through short. Have spotted a player at the back of the generator there. Know there's one in hell as well. Swirl going to be able to trade it out and gets a 2-piece. That is going to be the round going the way of Iconic. They will be able to secure map point here, ladies and gentlemen. One more round is all they need in order to push through towards map number 2. Meow Meow. 3 in a row is all they need to push for OT. Which way it's gonna go will be decided right here, right now.
Yeah, Matt, and it might be decided off the economy alone. This is not the most ideal buy, I'd have to say, to put it lightly. Meow Meow, they've got a judge on Andy. Light shield for Guardian jungle.
Let's go.
Classic for Norson. Might be a Spectre, yeah, might be Spectre light shield. No, Sheriff full shield. Very smart call to make, because you kind of need those full shields against these rifles and these submachine guns. But Matt, Iconic have almost all of their ultimates too to hold this site down.
That's going to be more than enough, honestly, to hold the site down, Tony. Considering they have a full stack of ultimates, they've pretty much got every card at their disposal in this one. They can put all their eggs in one basket and hope for the best. See what they do come up with, though. Looks like the Hunter's Fury already going to allow them a little bit of presence there. Duddy Boy taking away Ninim, so a great start for the defenders. Attackers are looking to allocate themselves, however, through towards this A site. Trying to clear the high angle, see if anyone's playing behind the Heaven box there. No one's going to be there. Clicker's playing hell. Does have support of a teammate through towards that garden position as well in Mike.
Yeah, Seekers are going to be coming out, though. Clicker's actually in a good spot to stop this Tate from coming in. Clicker. Quick little swing on a jungle. Now it's up to Clushy. He's kind of stuck in Winery. He has to deal with Mike. He also has to deal with Swell. And there's too many heavy hitters here for the Iconic roster as they close it 13-9 here on Ascent.
What a way to get it done there, Tony. They're going to be happy with themselves after that one. That is for sure. Taking away map number 1 here. They're going to be feeling confident heading towards that second one, Tony. That is for certain. You love to see it. This is a pretty close series already to start things off. I feel like, you know, even if Meow Meow didn't take away that first map, they're more than capable of taking the second. We saw them start to really pick things up towards the middle, towards the end there. It's looking pretty decent, and honestly, map 2 could go their way. But if Iconic continue in the same fashion they did early on in map 1 there, who knows what could happen.
Yeah, it was 7-1 there to start from Iconic. Their attacking side, I have to say, much props to them. That was, you know, some well-oiled hits, some well-oiled takes coming in, and you can definitely see there's a lot of difference between the Iconic we saw last week to this one. Of course, Meow Meow really making them test their kind of capabilities there on that defending side. Of course, Meow Meow always an explosive attacking roster to look at on paper. But Matt, I'm interested to see how map 2 goes, because that was 13-9. As you said, Meow Meow, a few more rounds went their favor, and we could have been saying Meow Meow won the first map.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious to see how map 2 is going to shape up as well, because obviously map 1, you know, it was a bit of a boat, you know, it rocked from one side to the other, obviously sending it through, but I'm curious to see what exactly is going to come through into the second edition here, whether we see things tied up and we push all the way to the third map here, or whether it just all comes to an abrupt end on map 2. We'll find out very shortly, guys. We are going to head to a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a jiffy.
Show me what you got. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, 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 back
Welcome back, everybody, to the Valorant Oceania Tour 2022. We just finished up our first map against Iconic and Meow Meow, and what a way we started it off. It certainly came close.
Yeah, it definitely went down to the wire. Again, it's kind of reminiscent of what Meow Meow are capable of if you get them going on that attacking side. But props to Iconic, their attacking side to start that first half off, Matt, was absolutely sensational to watch, and maybe looking to see if they can do the same in the second map. Of course, Icebox now the pick of Meow Meow, and kind of one of their home territories here, I feel.
We'll see if they will be able to stand strong in the home ground, or whether the away team might be able to swing through with this one. Obviously playing on Icebox, we've seen it already tonight. We know what to expect, kind of, but do we know what to expect from both of these two teams? That's certainly going to be tested here. Whether we see that more slow and calculated approach that we saw from Iconic time and time again, maybe that could be coming true here. We'll find out, though, as soon as we get into Icebox. But, Tony, what kind of compositions do you expect are going to come out here?
I feel double duel is more than necessary here for a team like Meow Meow. We'll probably see the Jet and Reyna come out again, of course, from Andy. Andy and Ninum, I expect to see it, and there it is, lock in Andy, Ninum, straight to the Jet Reyna. Of course, Jungle, expected to be on the Viper, because it's kind of, an at-home character for a player such as Jungle. Of course, to follow that out, we as well seen a Sage, and maybe a Sober or a KJ, who knows what clutch he's got in his arsenal. He's hovering the Brimstone right now, he's thinking about it, but of course, for the side of Iconic, it's Swell locking in that Viper, interestingly enough, of course. It's good to see kind of the evolution of Swell as a player. He's been one of these explosive duelists. We saw it on Wildcard, we saw it on Diables before that, and, expanding out the pool, I'm always about, Matt, and of course, Swell locking this Viper, showing that he's capable to, take a little bit more of a backseat here.
It's good to have that diversity as a player as well, to be able to fill in pretty much any role there, and I'm curious to see how his future is going to shape up as a player, honestly, considering that he's, playing into a different style this time. Speaking of agent picks right now, though, on the both sides of the scale, looks like we do have a Panic picking up the Sage there. Sober going to be picked up by Clicker, Swirl on Viper. Killjoy, Mike, Duddy Boy thinking about the Jet will be probably locked in there. Jungle going to be locking in the Viper, as well as Norson on the Sage there for Meow Meow, Clutchy on Sober, Andy on Arena, and Ninim on the Jet. So pretty similar compositions, only like the slight change there between the Killjoy and the Reyna, but ultimately both teams are looking pretty much like a mirror match otherwise. Do you feel like one team might have the edge over the other, though, in terms of that, Tony? Like, do you feel like the utility could come in clutch here? Maybe Iconic go for a more charismatic approach? Or do you think maybe Meow Meow go more quick to the draw there?
It's going to be an interesting one, because, of course, Meow Meow get to start this attacking side, so that's a point to make. But, of course, a point to make as well, as you said, the util here for Iconic, getting to start this defense side could be really, really good at stopping Meow Meow getting the train rolling early on. It's all going to be up to, of course, an entry pick, an entry peak. But, of course, Iconic, rocking with the Sober, they can get a little bit of early info as well for the side of Meow Meow. Of course, Matt, down one map in Meow Meow, they're going to have to bounce back here. We saw they're capable of it, especially in their first series against the Crimson Disciples in the debut of this group. But, of course, Iconic, a different roster, a different team on paper, and a different kind of showing here against Meow Meow to start.
Looks like Meow Meow are going to be starting off heading towards the A site this time, though. Already pushing out the owl drone there to see if they can spot anybody. Do actually tag someone. Ninim starting off strong. Does take out Duddy Boy. Going to be certainly looking to find a few more kills just like that. It looks like they're already opting for the spike plant there. They got the confidence. They got the walls between them. They can easily just play for post plants here. Clicker, though, has managed to at least get a tick of damage through towards them as they try and make a swift escape.
Oh, Ninum absolutely doming Swell there. You can see the correction in the aim perfectly. And Ninum is just like, hey, yo, Swell, you okay, lad? And Andy finishes it up there. First round, it's Meow Meow, and maybe a little bit of banter to start this one off from Ninum and Swell.
Yeah, seems like they're having a good time. Certainly loving the bantering game, that's for sure. Maybe you guys can't say that, but we certainly can. They're loving it, that's for sure. We'll see what else does come through in this one, though. Looks like Meow Meow going to be picking up that first round, picking up a few weapons alongside it. opting for the more dominant approach, picking up the Vandals from the get-go there. Marshall to be picked up as well. Jungle just going to be opting for the Guardian, so they can't afford to take any chances here, it would seem. We'll see. What else will be coming through, though, is Andy tried to go for the initial kill, barely missing the first shot. Does hit the second, though, and takes down Duddy.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an interesting one there. I wasn't quite expecting the whiff out of Andy, but, you know, he's able to capitalize on Norson. Top of the wall, finding Kalika Panic, of course. Just eco kills trying to be found here by Meow Meow. Nothing too major to make a note here. It's just iconic. Kind of wanting this round over and done with as soon as possible.
Yeah, they just want to kind of get through it, move on to round number 3. Looks like Mike's going to stall it out for now, though. Looking to push through the defender's spawn. See what they can find. Do actually get spotted by Ninim in the kitchen. Sliced up like a Sunday roast there. And will be able to take away round number 2 in their favor. So, here we go. Iconic. Going to be able to buy up into this one already. Picking up their full buy weapons. Vandals coming through in a plentifulness. And we will see the Phantom coming into action as well. Eager to see if it's going to be able to match up to the Meow Meow side, though, considering they've got a few Vandals of their own. They've already laid the prep work in place for themselves. They know that round number 3 is going to be crucial here. We'll see if they are going to be able to match up to Iconic in this one.
And speaking of prep work, maybe Iconic have done a little bit themselves, because they know that Meow Meow kind of like to go for these split mid-B takes. And they've also placed an extra player over here. Ninim, quick trade back on a swirl. But Duddy, top of the yellow, taking an aggressive fight, maybe looking for another on the end. He's just going to hold the same angle, waiting for Jungle to peek him out. The shock dart dashed into. But that's more than enough from Duddy, because the rest of the team now able to make their approach over towards this B, site the wall up to cover the plant, stopped by Norson, who now kind of needs to swing it. He is going to be taken extremely low, heals himself up. And 2v2 here, resurrection onto either Andy or Jungle. Might be Ninim.
You will not.
Oh, no, it's Andy. They're going to get Andy back into the fray, because the Lear's kind of a valuable thing to go for this take, because they don't actually have the site anymore. They've given up control to Iconic. Norson, Clutchy, Panic, coming from the flank actually, could be absolutely detrimental. Norson though has found Clicker. That's a B site found by Meow Meow.
Looking good so far, but they still have one more player to anticipate being a Panic. And Panic already has taken down the resurrected player in Andy. Looking for another one though. Looks like they are going to be holding towards yellow box and through towards the middle as well. Panic trying to push around the corner. Clutchy anticipates. Panic actually gets the better end of it, though. Looking for another one. Not going to be able to do it. Norson coming in clutch. Taking away round and number 3 for Meow Meow there.
Yeah, it's a nice try moment from Panic, of course, anticipating 2 different angles and kind of really catching himself looking at both towards the end there. But a beautiful flick on the Clutchy. I have to say, Clutchy, I thought he had the drop in, but, well, nevertheless, it's Meow Meow 3-0 start here. The first half of Icebox. Iconic forced to save once again, but these sheriffs, Matt, if they get pretty close, could do some deadly damage here, but for the side of Meow Meow, fully invested Vandals across the board. And of course, Ninim went off the Blade Storm.
One off the Blade Storm. We'll see if it comes into play. Looks like Duddy's activated the Blade Storm, but in the meantime, the rest of their teams come crumbling down. Everybody's basically dead here. Mike does find at least 1 kill, but that's going to be the only kill coming into this round, Tony. Meow Meow swiftly, brazenly push their way through round number 4 there. And Iconic have no signs of recovery as yet. Luckily for them, though, they do have the primary weapons available coming into round number 5 here, so maybe this could be their chance.
Yeah, maybe they've got rifles to work with, and of course, Panic, 1 off the res, Mike, 1 off the lockdown, but well, now Ninim and Andy have ultimates, Matt, and that's something to worry about, because that's an Empress and that's a Blade Storm that could be popped here, and also 2 off the Resurrection too. This could be, again, another explosive take to a potential site here. The alarm bot on top of the Poison Cloud. Panic playing an aggressive angle over the toxic screen. Norson has spotted, traded out Duddy, but they've lost Jungle in the process. That's a lot of util out of Meow Meow's hands, and it's going to make the potential site take a little bit weaker. Iconic Panic takes out Norson. Swell needs to hold this kitchen. Snake Spike drops, falls back, but there's a turret there to hold it, and he's got Panic coming from potentially the flank here on window. Poison Cloud tossed. Swell backs off, and so do Meow Meow.
So they're just going to be taking their time with it now. Meow Meow looking to see if they can create a venture towards the A site this time. No one going to be there to actually stop them though. Clicker's basically heading towards middle. He's slowly going to tread their way over though. Might be able to do some damage from heaven. See what happens though. Duddy's going to be brought back from the dead, and Swirl's going to be taken to the Shadow Realm. Clicker going to be able to find a kill onto Ninim though, so the advantage still going to be in their favor. Not for long though. Andy takes him down. 3 kills in the round so far. Looking for a couple more. Duddy Boy the closest possible target, and he's prepared for it. Does find it. Now looking for one more player in Panic. And Panic goes down to Clutchy, so that is going to be it. Another round going the way of Meow Meow.
5-0. 10-3 for Norson, 8-2 for Andy, and 6 for Ninim. 2 deaths, of course, across the board. But, well, Matt, 5-0 start here on the attacking side of Icebox. This is why this is Meow Meow's pick. This is one of their best, because you see how easily they're able to split the attention of a team such as Iconic. We saw how well regimented Iconic were in that last map, but Meow Meow just have caught them with maybe a lack of focus for the moment. Forced to eco yet again, a few sheriffs and a marshal out, but Meow Meow just might be looking to keep on trucking forward in these next few rounds.
We'll see what they can make happen here. Duddy Boy does spot them trying to cross through towards the side, trying to get a bit of damage, but ultimately not going to be enough there. Norson does take them down. Ninim joining in on the fun as well. Looks like everyone's going to the shooting gallery. Mike lands a loose shot through the smoke, though, making it 2. Looking pretty good so far. Finally does go down, however, as Clutchy comes through to shut that down abruptly. Swirl looking to join in on the same energy, however. Okay, Swirl looking for another shot. Actually gets it. Surely not. 1 versus 1 situation now. Swirl versus Jungle. 1 bullet and a dream is all he needs. Swirl's coming close to it. He's running out of time, though. Running out of bullets. He's got the shots. Swirl! What on earth has just happened? He's clutched out the round. Jungle's whiffed it. That's going to be the first one for Iconic.
I think what in the world is right, Matt? What were Meow Meow doing? Clutchy hopping across Snowman knowing that Swell's still there. And then, unfortunately, Jungle losing at that 1v1 and giving Iconic that first round. I'm so confused, Matt. I'm a little bit baffled. I'm going to have to take some time to reevaluate what just happened. The Viper's Pit, of course, now available for Swirl, and first round to Iconic, and that's definitely an Iconic way to find it.
Looks like the Viper's Pit is going to be activated in this one, though. Andy starting off strong, takes down Duddy there. That's going to be a key pick for them. Swirl still going to be playing around the Viper's Pit, however. No one knows where he is as yet, but he knows people are all around him. Should be seeking out a kill very soon, or maybe not. Still just going to stay deep within that pit, though. Does reveal themselves and is promptly dealt with by Meow Meow there. Luckily, Mike's there to get a trade back, but ultimately still leaves them in a 2-on-4 situation. They do spot players above the ice wall, though. Andy almost taken down. They do manage to get the kill back on a Panic, though. Now going to be a 1-on-4 situation here for Mike. He's got a hefty task ahead of him, and it will ultimately meet its conclusion as Clutchy does manage to steal it away. Taking away round number 6 for Meow Meow there. And now leaving Iconic on the back foot once again.
Yeah, wrong's the right to previous. Big round from Clutchy, and, well, big round from Meow Meow overall to keep the lead kind of still going. They may be playing with their food a bit, man. They gave Iconic a little bit of hope, but they crushed it once again there. And that, it's going to be heartbreaking for a team like Iconic. Of course, a relatively new roster to the scene and, you know, relatively just recently put together for the open quals. And, you know, it's a lot of heavy burden on the IGL to kind of keep the troops focused, trying to keep them into this one mentally, because, you know, a 6-1 scoreline's a very detrimental scoreline to be staring down.
And looks like it could get worse as already Ninim's picked up the opening kill there. Swell's reacted though, taking down one. Not going to be able to secure the second, however. 4-on-4 situation now. Meow Meow were considering the B side, but may have to opt against it. Perhaps not though. Ninim's taking down Panic. Duddy's around the corner, prepared. Somehow both players are whipping their shots. Jungle pulls ahead in the end, however. And so it will now all be left down to Clicker. 1-on-4 situation says goodbye to Ninim. Is going to be looking for some more, but considering if they can take that operator, that's a win in of itself, Tony. And they have managed to pick it up, so not too shabby to say the least from Clicker there. Now they need to maintain it though.
Yeah, Clicker needs to keep a hold of it, because of course the money not the greatest here for Iconic. See, after losing that round immediately after finding one, the arm has been spotted though. Clicker not like this, Clutchy puts the ship between the shoulders. Clicker, oh, that's unfortunate. It's kind of the burden of playing an operator in such a close angle. Everybody's laughing in the chat. It's a little bit of banter, but again, it's another round on the board for Meow Meow.
They're loving every second of it, Tony. You can certainly tell that from the guys on Meow Meow. Iconic trying their best in this one, but it seems that they just aren't able to find an answer, at least in this first half. Maybe coming into the second, they may have a bit more traction to play with. We'll see what they can find, though. There's still plenty more rounds to go here and now. Meow Meow ultimately are going to be pushing up, though, catching Duddy Boy off guard. Clicker luckily gets back onto the trade. Another one to be found by Ninim. Already looking good for both teams, but Meow Meow pushing ahead early on.
And the resurrection comes back. It's almost like nothing happened. Andy, welcome back to the server. Clutchy takes out Clicker in the process. It's Mike and Swirl. Now, to attend with a 5v2 map. We're not even a full minute into this round just yet. And you can see so much presence has been established by Meow Meow. They might just look to stand put. Andy showing his love to Ninim. Even going to maybe carve out a heart on the wall for him too. Andy, I like this. Showing his appreciation, keeping Ninim safe.
Looks like they are going to be able to keep them safe at least for a little bit longer. Ninim going to be the last one alive, as a matter of fact. So they protected Ninim, but everyone else is dead, Tony. Somehow Mike and Swirl have managed to pull this one back together, take things in favor of Iconic. They don't know where Ninim is actually going to be placed, though. Need to figure out some kind of way to anticipate his position, but ultimately, speaking of safety, Ninim's just going to be playing this completely safe. Hasn't even gone to pick up the spike yet. Time may actually escape them. Perhaps not, though. Looks like Ninim's going to be able to pick it up, go straight towards this A site, get that spike straight down, or no? No.
Okay.
I think there's people around the corner. All right. Well, fair enough. Save it out. Why not? Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I respect it. Yeah, fair enough from Ninim. They're keeping the operator rather than kind of going for the 2v1. He was 30 HP, man. It's a very, kind of odds against him scenario. So he decided the smarter play, keep the operator, keep the sniper, keep the money high as possible here going into these next few rounds. But, well, Meow Meow, they've got plenty of cash, man. I feel like Ninim kind of could have went for that if he wanted to. Because Iconic, given a second round, means that they kind of sit more healthy on the economy state too. Duddy has the knives available. Clicker's got the Hunter's Fury. They also still have that lockdown. You can see Duddy is going to go for the blades as soon as possible. And, Ninim caught lacking for the moment. Maybe go for a style play. Pulls back out the operator, almost catching Duddy out for the moment. Meow Meow, a little bit of a slower, but more kind of stylish take, I feel, maybe towards this B side.
We'll see if the style points will be paying off with a round win here. As Meow Meow trying their best to get this spike down right now. Will be spotted by a bit of utility there. No one's going to be capitalizing upon it as yet, however. Ooh, Duddy Boy actually getting a few shots through the poison, it would seem. And it looks like the Viper's Pit's going to be activated as well, just to try and keep this side alive. Duddy Boy, though, is going to be pushing through. Doesn't stop the plant, but at least gets a kill as a result of it. Picking up the Vandal there. Now trying to seek out somebody. Here's the walking around. Will be killed in the process, though. Andy coming away with 2 there. It's all going to be down to Panic and Clicker here. 2 on 1 situation, it would seem, for Meow Meow. And Meow Meow come in clutch and do secure the 8th, but my gosh, it became quite chaotic, to say the least, towards the end of that one, Tony.
I'm speechless. I'm so confused. Fortunate enough, no one got detained there. Anti, very good use of the dismiss to kind of avoid that lockdown and really reposition for the 2v1 there with Jungle, because Panic caught it out in the open, couldn't really do much 8-2, Matt. Despite all the crazy shenanigans we've seen, it's still heavily in favor of Meow Meow. And props to Andy playing this duelist role now very, very well. We haven't seen too much from his Neon, but maybe the rain is where he feels at home.
Could be true, as it seems Andy has picked up the first kill. A few more to follow as well, however, mostly in favor of Meow Meow, it would seem. 2 players remain now, making it 1 on the side of Iconic. Panic does actually find a kill back and takes down the spike carrier. So can play for a bit of control there, finding another one onto Ninim. Okay, Panic, looking pretty good.
Oh!
No way! Oh, so close yet so far. Panic coming away with a 3-piece. Norson luckily able to come down to it and take it away in the end.
Yeah, some shots from Panic, I have to say, but Meow Meow coming away with it. Norson able to stay alive the longest. It was in survival of the fittest. Meow Meow up to some usual antics as always. I expected to see it because, you know, they're all kind of friends with this Iconic roster a little bit too, so you expect to see some crazy stuff, but you also expect to see some banter. 9-2 though, nothing to shy away from here. Of course, the second map after Iconic taking first, this is looking really, really good for Meow Meow going into the overall series.
We'll see what they will be able to come up with pushing into this one. Clicker does go down early on there. Looks like they're just trying to wait and see what they can find here. Also opting for the Hunter's Fury on the Meow Meow side. Will be caught by a turret, as a matter of fact, through towards the kitchen position. Mike going to be able to capitalize on that, taking down Ninim. Clicker going to be brought back from the dead now as well, solidifying a man advantage now for the Iconic side. We'll see if they can capitalize on it further, though, considering Meow Meow, they've paved a path for themselves and have set up the side for themselves, getting a couple of kills as a result as well.
Yeah, and well, Clutchy walking through that wall. The swirl taken out, though, in the process. Shot attempted on the operator from Norson. Now Panic, oh my. Norson blows him away like the wind. Duddy now needs to wield that wind himself. He needs to propel himself forward. Cloudburst covers. Lear comes out. The knife attempt from Andy on top of the snake's bite here from his teammate Jungle. Now you can see Jungle Norson playing the post plant perfectly here. Don't need to peek. They need to let Duddy swing to them, and Norson collects it with a 3. 10 rounds to close it. Meow Meow in dominant fashion here on attacking side of Esports.
We'll see if they can bring that energy through towards this second half as well. 10-2 to begin with is absolutely incredible, Tony. But that's only the beginning. Maybe on the attacking side, we see Iconic's true colors shine through here. Certainly going to be tested coming into this one, though. If they lose the pistol round, that is going to be quite a calamitous situation they're put in. They either have to force it up or round 2, or otherwise play for OT. This is not the situation you want to be in if you're on the Iconic side. It is absolutely crucial that they win this round right now.
Yeah, this pistol means the world to Iconic, and, well, for always for other attacking side, maybe it's not too out of the question, though. Ninim, take a Panic immediately, and oh, Ninim's just doing Ninim things. Another, the Duddy, quick trade from Swell, and potentially ace site taken, though, now, for the side of Iconic. They can get this spike down, they can get themselves maybe in the safest spot, and this is doable, but there are so many players coming from the flank line of exactly where Iconic came from just moments ago. Norson, swing out screens, not able to kill Clicker out. Mike caught in underneath the rafter. Clicker able to trade back, but Jungle able to find Clicker, and Swirl been found by Clutchy in the end of it. It's 11, it's pistol to Meow Meow Matt, and this is dire straits for Iconic yet again.
Yeah, it's not looking good at the moment, Tony. There's going to be a lot of pressure on them to really perform coming into this second round. Luckily, they got a spike plant down, so at least there's some bonus money coming out for them in that respect. So if they go for a force here, it might not be the worst thing ever. They might be on pretty similar footing to their opponents. Still, though, it is going to be tested just how confident they truly are coming into this one. It looks like they're going to be buying a thing or two coming into it. Got a couple of marshals already, even a guardian. So, in fact, yes, they are going to be fully committing most likely here. Certainly going to be trying to give it their all, because if they don't, the game could be over anyway. So they have to give it everything they've got as early as possible.
Yeah, it's all about keeping your head held high here. Of course, Matt, there's you know, even if Meow Meow were to roll and end this series quickly, end this map quickly, sorry, there's still another map to play in this series. We've got the third here. So, you know, Iconic maybe want to keep as level heads as possible going into this third one. Because, of course, Meow Meow have taken Icebox by storm and ice cold here. Clicker going to be taken by ANZ. That's a spike down in A, Matt. Duddy maybe looking to rally, maybe looking to retrieve, and well, that's retrieved a kill on ANZ, but still has to be cautious of Norson, who's pushed up. Ninum, aggressive angled Sue. Duddy trying to hold the headline, and Ninum as sharp as ever, not missing a bullet.
We'll see if they will be able to maintain that consistency coming forward, though. The last hope is going to be Swirl in this round for Iconic. 1-on-4 situation with the Marshall. Not looking like the best situation, but we've seen greater feats be held here. So anything could be possible. Maybe Swirl could do a kick flip and manage to take out all of the players there. Who knows? Looks like they are going to be going for the shots. Unfortunately, not able to get it done in the end there. And it will be Ninim now to secure map point for Meow Meow. One more round and they will send us to the decider. And it will all be down to that.
And class is in session. Ninim's the teacher. Norson as well. Maybe the substitute. 18-8 for Norson. 18-9 for Ninim. Explosive second game out of both of these two players. And of course, who better to lead the charge than the guy playing the stage, Matt? He's been operating too, interestingly enough. Meow Meow doing a lot of crazy things, but it seems to be paying off. And Iconic just getting caught off guard by all the chaos that's happening.
Hopefully not caught off guard for too long. Looks like Duddy Boy going to be starting off strong, though. Nice trade from Norson as well. 1-for-1. Mike actually able to come in as well, though. Norson coming in clutch, and it will all be down to Mike now. 1-on-3 situation here. This could be it for this map, Tony. This could be curtains unless Mike finds some kind of hope here. Going shot after shot. Not going to be enough, though. Norson coming away with the 4-piece and the map. So we will see map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be seeing it.
Yeah, going all the way to the distance here, Matt, it would seem that both of these teams really wanted to play Haven. And of course, you know, it's interesting to see that, you know, we looked at Icebox and I arguably, of course, had very high hopes that Meow Meow would come out of the gate swinging here in the second map, because, you know, they kind of need that one map buffer to really gather themselves, and, well, they more than superseded my expectations. 13-2 on Icebox against Iconic, who really brought them to kind of a reality shift here, a little bit more of an execution style of play in that first map. But now, Icebox going over to Meow Meow means we go to Haven as our third.
Really excited to see what's going to ensue on Haven as well, Tony, because, you know, we haven't seen that map for a little bit, and I'm eager to see exactly what's going to ensue once we do get into that one. And we'll find out exactly what is going to be coming up right after this ad break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the VALORANT Oceania Tour 2022. We just got out of map number 2 of this wonderful best-of-3 series between Meow Meow and Iconic. Both teams are taking a map each off each other now, heading us straight towards the decider in Haven.
Yeah, we've had some time to gather ourselves, Matt, from the chaos that just happened, because, I don't know, that Icebox game looked very, very crazy in the server, and of course the players were having a lot of fun with it. We saw it in the chat, because you guys didn't get to see it, because, you know, maybe a few things that a little got out of hand, it would seem. But of course, we now go into map number 3, Haven. It's a very interesting one looking at it on paper, because of course the way the vetoes went, you know, we didn't get to see Fracture from Iconic. They didn't want to touch that map, because who knows what Meow Meow are capable of if you give them Fracture. Of course, we got to see Bybee banned out, and then we saw our first 2 maps of the series, of course, Ascent going 13-9 in favor of Iconic, then 13-2. Meow Meow were able to explosively come back here. Then we saw Breeze, Split be banned out. Haven is where it all comes to the end here, Matt. And it's interesting to see that, you know, I expect Meow Meow to go the kind of distance here against Iconic, but who wins this one is really still up in the air for me.
Yeah, it's really going to be questionable coming into this one, isn't it? Maybe Meow Meow has a bit more momentum behind them, considering that they did manage to take that last map in pretty dominant fashion, I'd say. You know, Iconic, they had their struggles. Unfortunately, they weren't able to meet the expectations they'd set for themselves. And as a result, here we are, map 3. It looked pretty close on the first map, though, so I'm eager to see if we're going to see that closeness coming into Haven as well, or whether it's going to be a more one-sided affair once again. Certainly going to come down to the confidence both of these teams has, pushing into this more classical map of Haven.
And, well, we will be loading into it. But just a second, though, we'll quickly look at, you know, the kind of map percentages here for both these teams. Of course, overall picture here, 33% win rate here for Meow Meow and Haven. Not their greatest of maps, arguably. So, you know, maybe this is where we see kind of Iconic take over. The strat plays come back into book. And, of course, what we've seen now as well, you know, on a map like Haven, especially on these previous rosters, is very, very good. But, of course, going into now Egypt picks here, and nothing really has changed all too much. Andy's still the Reyna, Jungle's still the Astra, and Iconic's still rocking kind of the same comp that they have been this entire game. Entire series, sorry.
Props to them for staying consistent at the bare minimum there, Tony. Looks like they're just going to be locking all those picks in right now. Everything looking well and truly in order. Are seeing obviously some little differences between the two rosters, but pretty much it's all going to be the same. Looks like we are going to be heading straight into Haven right now, though, so we'll take a look at the little nooks and crannies on this wonderful classic map. And who knows, maybe we could see some more little things coming through on these maps heading into the future. Certainly eager to see what these teams are going to be able to do on it today, though. Loving the 3-sided map. Obviously, could opt for some 3-pronged approaches there. We'll find out exactly what is going to come through once we do get into the game, though.
Yes, Haven, it's, as you said, 3 sides, 3 maps, 3 sites to take, sorry. And, you know, it's, you know, very prominent to rotates as well. You can rotate quite quickly through A and C link, respectively, from that B site over towards either A or C. And, you know, it's going to be up to how these teams really try and catch each other off guard. We saw Meow Meow really blow out that last map, and maybe looking to do the same here on this third. But of course, Iconic, you know, Haven, arguably a little bit better of a map statistically for them, 50% win rate overall, and, you know, kind of picking the expected comp we see out of them normally on this map.
And speaking of comps, it looks like we're going to get straight into the action now, Tony. Both teams meeting each other outside a long. Ninim going to be starting off strong there, taking out Clicker and Duddy Boy. One player remaining on the side, and Swirl does take out Norson. Great isolation play there. Andy ultimately will be able to isolate Swirl in kind, though. Does take the advantage further in Meow Meow's favor. Now should be able to get a spike plant as a result of that, leaving the retake down to Mike and Panic.
Man, oh, Ninim again, another, this Sheriff, and this player, this character, it's just all made for Ninim. You can see now bouncing across into spawn, and it's Andy. It's the duelists with the collective ace, Matt, to start off the pistol. Meow Meow keep the ball rolling into this one, and first to their board to start Haven off, not too bad. Iconic kind of not expecting so much pressure so early.
Hopefully they're able to step up to the pressure though, because otherwise Meow Meow are going to be able to walk all over them here. Looks like they have been able to carry the momentum that we saw out of that last map on Icebox straight into this one, Tony. And Iconic, they need to find some energy of their own, dig into the reserves there. And we'll see if they're going to be able to do it as we push on to round number 2 here. Swirl going to be the sole defender on the A site. Has at least spotted one of them. Tasmanian Tiger going to be trying to hunt him down now. Almost catches him. Ultimately will be let to slip past though. But Andy is actually going to be on the receiving end of a classic shot. Maybe not what you expected, but alas, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade to begin the round. And we will see Meow Meow take control of this A site. Most likely go for the spike plant.
Yeah, no one here to cover. I guess after Swirl falls, there's just not a single player really here to retake just yet here for Iconic, and well, they're now gonna have to group up, kind of retake as a team. But you can see that Meow Meow are holding so many good off angles here. Clutchy, of course, underneath Heaven. See Norson over towards short. Jungle kind of holding the Heaven drop as well. And well, Mike, maybe just looking for an exit kill here, because of course they sense that they can't really quite go for it. Meow Meow might have a free path to walk out, but there's a crossfire being established here by Clicker and Panic. Venom checks one. He's going to be traded by Panic. And trades come across the board. Norson finds Mike to Duddy. Has rotated over towards B, maybe looking to try and pick up a gun steal away from a player. Dash. Tailwind isn't going to get him to safety. It's Clutchy with the Spectre, and it's a second round on the board here for Meow Meow.
2 rounds on the board there. Things are looking good for Meow Meow, but it will be a chance at recovery for Iconic now as we do push into their respective buy round as well. Everyone going to be picking up the Vandals and Phantoms there. Looking pretty consistent across the board. We'll see if they can carry that mentality into their gameplay as well here. Looks like no focus really going to be put on the B side. Just have the one trap wire available. Otherwise, players are going to be set up hastily and readily through towards the A and C sides here. Looks like Meow Meow, just taking it nice and slowly, have actually opted to go for a bit more fastness towards the C side, taking out one player, traded out quickly, all going to be down to Duddy now at the back of C here. Looking to do some damage, does find Andy, looking for another one. Clutchy goes. It's all going to be down to Norson and Jungle now. They know at least one's on C long from the ultimate orb proc, but don't know where Norson is until now.
Oh, yeah, now they know Norson's there. Over towards B. Clicker, though, holding for the walk. Expected to be done by Norson here. Now, Jungle. 1v3. Doesn't have any stars either, Matt. And you can see that Duddy, good reposition on top of logs here. Playing the off angle that maybe Jungle's not going to expect. The footsteps have been heard, though. The jump up the window has been made. And the Dark comes out there to reveal the recon for Duddy. Who just hold spawn. And Duddy says he's going to try harder to try and clutch it up against us. Matt, Iconic, one on the board to start their Haven off.
Things looking pretty decent for them thus far, but there's still more work to be put in place here if you are on the Iconic side. Luckily, they have managed to find the first of potentially many, though. Meow Meow still going to be looking confident, however, after taking those first 2 rounds, they got plenty of money in order to buy into this one. And so we're going to see a more equal approach this time. Obviously, Ninium not really picking up anything, does have the ultimate to rely on. Duddy Boy just going to be stuck on the Sheriff this time. So we'll see who's going to come out on top into this one. Ninim already confidently pushing straight up a long. A trade to come through early on as well. They have spotted Ninim, so he will be forced to retreat temporarily. Give more reliance to the rest of his team.
Yeah, you can see Ninim is going to be cautious in the approach because Iconic now have rotated over. The knives are coming out from Duddy. Ninim not really tossing him back himself. He doesn't want to play that kind of cat and mouse game here with the opposing Jet. But you can see the rest of Meow Meow looking for the rotation over. Unfortunately, Clutchy down to 6 points of HP. He can't heal himself. Ninim trying to look at A, and you can see that's kept 3 players over at this A site for Iconic. It's up to Mike to hold. Growdy doesn't land. Jungle, though, to spot might take it out, and this is going to be a spike plant potentially, but Iconic can come quickly in for this retake because they're already there in CT. Swirl falls with a perfect shot from Jungle. Plant comes down from Clutchy. Guiding Light can be set up, but he's actually just going to go for the swing. Clutchy, you need to kind of stay alive here because Jungle's in a rough spot. Of course, you can see now Clicker pushing into the side with the Sky Flash. He's able to find it and also comes to the backstab, and here comes the Neural Theft. Knows exactly where Duddy is coming from. The shot almost landing through that smoke. And Duddy v Norson, the 1v1 of utmost importance right now. Norson has wrapped around logs here. Duddy can't find the wall. Bang, Norson though misses the shot. And Duddy actually able to find it. Second round on the board to Iconic. A beautiful 1v1 there played by Duddy.
And it will result in an Iconic round as well. Much needed, to say the least. If they're able to meet them face-to-face early on, we could have quite the game on our hands, Tony. I reckon this one could maybe shape up a little bit more like a map number 1 here. Maybe a bit more of a closer affair. Certainly love to see it, that's for sure. And we'll see if that is going to be the case coming into this one right now. Looks like Meow Meow picking up a few Vandals behind them. Do have Andy donning the Guardian, as well as Norson behind the Sheriff this time. So not the greatest spy, but at least it's enough to deal with their opponents. Looks like we are going to see the Seekers come out in full force though, but in kind it looks like Iconic come out in full force, take down 3 players, lose 1 in the process. Doesn't even matter, they got the 2-man advantage. You got to be happy with that.
Yeah, you can't really fault it there. You can see now Norson and Jungle kind of scratching their heads a little bit because an explosive take to mid for Iconic pays off, and now they also have info to where Norson is, and have info to where the spike might be coming from. Duddy, you can see holding a high angle with this operator. Nobody in garage for the moment. They've just left that one completely for the taking if Meow Meow wants it. But of course, it's the mid. The attention is dropped. Duddy, sorry, dropping off the box. Jungle. Gonna be found, spotted by Duddy. Perfect shot lands. Now it's up to Norson. I feel in a very rough situation. He has 1 cage to cross, Matt, but he's got everybody looking at him. All eyes are on Norson right now to somehow get the spike down in a 1v4.
Pressure's going to be on for Norson here, that's for sure, Tony.
30 seconds
Need
left.
to think about exactly what they can do. Getting close and close every single time, but not going to be able to do it. Swirl luckily hits the shot through the garage door, though, and will be able to secure the lead now for Iconic. They are back with a fiery vengeance.
Yeah, 3-2. Iconic. 3 straight, Matt, after Meow Meow's kind of, expected confidence to come out after Icebox, especially. Now, Iconic feeling a little bit of confidence themselves. Duddy back to the fragging on the Jet. Back to the operator in place still. Of course, Meow Meow. A little bit of a half buy this time. Full shields Sheriffs for 3. Ultimates available for Jungle and Andy. But Iconic, they've got a few ultimates of their own to work with. A heavy amount of util here to hold off this ace side onslaught that maybe Meow Meow are trying to go for early.
Looks like they're just going to try and stop them from getting onto the site, though, for the time being. But now Meow Meow going to be able to bash past them. Ninim opens it up. Swirl trying to hold down the site bat himself. Luckily, has the support of Mike now. Mike has spotted them trying to get on. Does manage to get 1 kill back. Cosmic Divide's been activated as well. Swirl going to be able to capitalize before it can come into play here. Looks like Neural Theft actually going to be put to use as well. Swirl able to find 2 more. Last player standing is going to be Clutchy now. 1 minute remaining. And Clutchy just going to circle back. Try and see if they can run it through towards this A site once again. Little do they realize there's going to be players all around them. Swirl prepared for it, goes for the early shots, gets the kill, and will secure the 4-piece into the round.
That's huge from Swirl, I have to say. Prime position on that swing out left side, and, well, still, Iconic, it's business as usual. You can see, Smile across the dial there, a clicker every now and again, but Iconic, as a roster, they kind of are really keeping focused here. After Icebox, they kind of want to keep a level head. They don't want to get too cocky. Because, of course, Meow Meow, you give them too much confidence and maybe give them too much space, then they could be potentially making this even just like that.
Yeah, you can't afford to slip up here because they can take advantage of it just like that. Exactly right, Tony. And this could be an opportunity opened up for them as well. Duddy Boy going to be holding that garage angle. Good spot, Andy here pushing out. Does actually take out jungle. Andy not able to catch them. Pushing out a lot of suppressive fire. Duddy Boy's looking to go for second innings there. Takes down Clutchy. Looks like they're not even close to being done yet. As Nidim does fall to Mike as well. 2 more players stand here, Tony. And one of them has found a kill.
That's a good pick up by Norson. Maybe a trade back from Panic. The spray comes through the garage door because that's completely penetrable for both sides. You can see now feeling a little bit cautious of the potential wallbang. Gonna back off. Let them have garage, but retake potential for C site. Mike. Nice little camera catches a ping on Andy. Pinged on the map. Andy looking to jump up the window. It's being held by Panic for the moment. The swing shot bangs dead on Norson. Now looking to maybe do the same thing, but Panic just rinse, repeat, textbook stuff. Check it off the list. 5 rounds to Iconic. Still 2 of Meow Meow.
Just got to shake it off at this point, it would seem. Nice confidence, though, starting off on the defensive side for Iconic. They're certainly building a solid foundation for themselves. Still need to put in a lot more work, though, in order to push through towards the second half. 5 rounds remain, including this one here. 5 more opportunities for Meow Meow to come back, or for Iconic to set themselves up even further. Looks like Meow Meow are going to be stuck mostly on an eco round as well, so it's pretty dangerous for them. They're still going to make a good attempt at it, though, see what they can come up with. And Ninim has activated the Blade Storm here, so they're not giving up yet.
Yeah, they can't really afford to, Matt. This is the last map of the series, and, you know, if you start talking quitter talk, then it could be over before you know it. But, of course, Clicker, he's not quitting right now. He's not letting up. That's a perfect angle to find. A little cheeky pick on Andy to start this one off in the corner he wasn't expecting. Walk up from long is given over Swell. I believe he didn't get the dink, actually. It looked like he did. Clicker, traded out by Norson. Here comes bouncing Ninim. Able to outbrain Swell there in the duel. And of course, now it's Iconic to retake after Meow Meow somehow strolled A.
Looks like Meow Meow's continuing in a destructive fashion here. 2 players remain. Panic finds 1. And it will be now a 2-on-3 situation. Panic doing a lot of damage to Clutchy as well. 1 more bullet and he's going to be out of the game. Norson going to be the one to take people out of the game. It would seem Panic going to be able to take them all out. Oh my gosh, Panic. What is happening here? They managed to go the 2-on-4 retake and take a 6th round for Iconic. Absolutely huge stuff there.
Afraid and in the dark and sent into a Panic, but Panic goes big in the 1v3, Matt. That's 6 to Iconic's board. You can see, still business as ever. Guys, pop off! Panic just went huge. 9-4 on the scoreline. Ultimate now, and Iconic running away with his first half, Matt. It's 6 rounds in a row. Meow Meow, they're back to a bye, though. Had no right getting that spike down, but Panic has no right winning that.
Just crazy stuff coming through there, to say the least, and I'm sure that that's not the only crazy stuff we're going to be seeing coming through in these remaining rounds, Tony. Duddy Boy looking to push aggressively. Could find jungle here. In fact, they do. Nice opening kill to come through for them. And now sets us into a 5-on-4 situation. Looks like Swirl's trying to respond as well, getting another kill under their belt. Not going to be able to catch anyone. Clicker, though, goes for the knife kill. Norson walks straight past him. Panic's gone down in the meantime. And it does set us into a 4-on-3 situation with just over a minute to go.
Yeah, that's I don't know. The Iconic really starting to play with fire against Meow Meow. They're holding close corners. They just Meow Meow aren't expecting either. You know, you normally have to kind of check every corner as you're going through this lobby position, but Meow Meow just not quite ready for how close and how aggressive Icon now starting to play, and you can see Clicker dropped dead to Clutchy. Good flash, actually. Secures that angle fight there, but it's up to Swirl. Expecting maybe Ninim to come through Stewart. Bouncing across Ninim, you can see going for these jump picks. The swing out, and Swirl only 180s, turns attention potentially towards short. Duddy's found Andy. It's now Clutchy 20 seconds with spike in hand. We're going to peek on the mic, and I don't think that's the right play. Gives the spike over, gives the round over. Iconic finds 7.
That's going to be it for that one, Tony. 3 rounds remain in the half here. Iconic certainly have a dominant lead at the moment. But Meow Meow could strike back here. There could be some kind of light at the end of the tunnel for them. They just need to find exactly how to break past the seemingly impenetrable defenses of Iconic. Meow Meow going to be picking up whatever weapons they can, at least into this one. Picking up a Marshall Vandal. They got the Spectre as well. Couple of Sheriffs. Not looking too shabby, to say the least. It looks like Iconic, though, already starting off early on. Only seconds into the round. Andy's gone down. And his teammates are trying to pick up the pieces, but Ninim's soon to follow, along with Clutchy.
Yeah, Iconic are just all over it. Spikes down at C. Norson and Jungle have to already pick up the pieces. Norson just doesn't even get a chance to breathe in that as Iconic go flawless to the 8th round. And, well, this half looking almost flawless here. You can see business as usual across Iconic's board here for this final map at Haven. 12-4 for Duddy, 10-4 for Swirl, 10-5 for... Dude, it's a team effort across the board here for Iconic. Meow Meow, just getting outclassed at every angle, Matt.
Certainly doing the utmost they can, but it doesn't seem to be enough in this first half. Meow Meow, if they can at least find these next 2 rounds and maybe the pistol, it might be okay for them. They might have some kind of chance here, but it's looking really rough for them. Looks like there is going to be a tech pause coming through right now, though. Some technical difficulties on the players' side, just trying to resolve them in the meantime. Hopefully should be back in order pretty shortly, though, but... Tony, this is a good opportunity for Meow Meow to just take a breather themselves, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I definitely feel like, you know, this technical pause, of course, while we sort the issues out, it's kind of a little bit of a breather for Meow Meow after what has been such an explosive streak of rounds put together by Iconic, and really using that momentum and propelling themselves just to further heights in this final map of the series. Meow Meow, it's a worrying performance out of Andy right now, because we saw... When Andy and Ninim are both on, Meow Meow are firing on all cylinders. You saw them top of the board there in that last map. But Andy's down the bottom here, Matt. Ninim still up there, but not having the closest of performances, especially against Duddy, who's just... I hate to say it, man, he's door stiffing him right now, and that's something I didn't expect to see, of course, because Ninim, a very respected player in the region. Duddy, also a very respected doors in the region, and, you know, Duddy, a little bit less experienced than Ninim's. Taking it to him.
Yeah, really just showing him up in this instance. It's pretty impressive, to say the least there, Tony. Duddy able to step up to the plate here for his team on Iconic, and going toe-to-toe against such a godlike player like Ninim definitely shows that there's a lot of improvement coming into the region, and perhaps change is setting afoot here. Change for the better, perhaps. We'll see. Still going to be waiting for the players just to get things back in order, though. Should be back pretty relatively soon, guys. Looks like we are just waiting for an unpause to come through. There it is. So we're going to be getting straight back into the action here. Meow Meow looking to set things up. Already going for split map control. See if they can find any openings. Not finding too much as yet, but at least they've got utility to clear some space. Oh my gosh!
Duddy, he just does it to him, Matt. And the third too, Duddy. Okay, where's this come from? Out of the gate after a technical pause, and he's still as hot as ever. Ninim able to stop it, and we of course talked about the duelist difference. Ninim making the difference in that duel this time around. Swirl, of course, taking out a player. Jungle Corp trying to lurk over towards A. And Clicker expects it. 9 on the board, and a triple for Duddy. He is just completely popping off this time, Matt, and this third map's just been the Duddy territory. Unfortunately, we don't get to see him pop off on the camera, but he's doing it in the server, so you can't really blame it.
Yeah, Duddy looking angry after that pause, Tony, tearing through those players piece by piece there. Just wanting to shred their way into the second half here, it would seem. 9-2 is going to be the scoreline at the moment, guys. Meow Meow, at least for this last round, do have a pretty decent buy behind them. 3 Vandals, the Guardian, and the Spectre. Looks like they're going to go full force towards the A side. Not looking to mess around in the slightest already. Just pushing out the utility, trying to see if they can find some kind of an opening. Mike, though, makes use of the Cyber Cage there and does manage to get Andy in the process. Norson going to be able to respond back, though, as well. Looking to find a kill in the meantime as well. Looks like everybody's just tearing each other apart. And leaving it now down to Panic in a 1-on-2. As Meow Meow coming out ahead.
Yeah, this is the last round of the half. Cosmic Divide available for Panic, and well, we'll see what he's capable of already, Matt, in the retake to A. Now another clutch to do it. Maybe looking to double down. Camera ping from Norson doesn't actually spot Panic. There is a wire though. Has to be busted by Panic. He needs to come out of the gates here. Takes out the dart. Has to deal with jungle. And an interesting Cosmic Divide place. It splits actually the attention. Norson, before the wall even comes up, pops the shot to Panic. His dome pops. His head cut off. 9-3 goes the end of the half here. The first half of this last map, and still heavily in the favor of Iconic.
At least they did manage to find a kill back, or a round back rather, in the end there for Meow Meow. So the 9-3 scoreline, not the best position they can hope for, but at least they do have opportunity to try and bring themselves back to fruition coming into this one here, Tony. We'll see what they can figure out though. So they are just going to be setting the scene here into this next one. If Meow Meow can find defensive rounds, and maybe we see a different game come into play here. Maybe we see the Meow Meow come back. Who knows what could be possible though. Iconic going to be setting themselves up mostly towards middle and A this time, trying to see if they can find any early information. And they've already secured it. They know Ninim is going to be playing towards that A site. They can structure their attack around that. Seems like Meow Meow's not giving them a chance, though. Already finding the opener. Going to be traded quickly by Panic.
Yeah, nice little 1-for-1. Clutchy taken out. That's a lot of util out of the hands of Meow Meow that maybe needed for this defense, but Norson able to mount it and fortify from the moment. Ninim also finding Click. Yep. Traded back though by Panic. These ghost shots swirl too. Now picks up a sheriff. And the deputies are in town. It's Panic swirl. Now to go over towards this A site. And it's Norson jungle to stop this one from getting out of hand here. You can see the stars being put in place both to cover the vision. And pull Swirl back in, and now maybe looking to walk through that smoke. They take out Swirl. Tap from Panic, and another clutch 4K. Put it again on the board, Matt. The highlight reel, pin to Panic. And it's all about him this game. Unfortunately, no camera to see him pop off yet again, but my God, this is what we needed out of Iconic in this final map, Matt. Panic going huge yet again. 14-6, leading the charge here with Duddy.
My gosh, Tony, I can't believe what we've just seen there. Panic, another clutch coming through. One after the other, just lining them up for his team. That is perfect coming through from them. They need to continue to follow that up, though, with a lot more energy. We'll see if they can deliver. Looks like Meow Meow, they're just going to be sending it straight through middle, trying to catch the players on Iconic off guard. They can be caught off guard themselves, though, as it seems Andy's gone down, suffering the consequences. Nidim actually taking a little bit of damage after being pushed up as well. Could slow things down a little bit. Still going to be posted up on that position, though. Does spot the Tasmanian Tiger. So know there's players around the corner. At least the A site's going to be safe. But that doesn't say the same for the rest of the map.
Yeah, and you can see that Meow Meow are getting panicked, Matt. They're going for these crazy pushes. They're trying to get up and close against Iconic, but they just play default yet again. It's like we're back to Ascent already, Matt, and you know, it's the first map of the series. Iconic played it well. Good spray, transfer back inwards turn. Panic able to take it back to Norson, and now it's Ninim. 1v2, they try to bait the garage swing with the spike plant. They've got 40 seconds to get that one down, and looking to go for the plant here. Actually just going to go for the swing. Take out the round, take out the player. 11 on the board here. Iconic getting inches away from closing this series out.
Certainly looking tight at this point, Tony, and it's only going to be tighter. 2 more rounds is all that Iconic needs in order to take this one away for the day. And that will be the end of it. And Meow Meow need to do everything they can to fight for overtime here, or fight for a potential victory if they win every single round coming forward from now. All going to be tested in this one, though. And Meow Meow's buy not looking to be most impressive, but certainly could still do numbers. Andy looking to have another attempt at pushing through middle, will be punished for it once again. Duddy Boy does spot Ninim on the B side as well. Not going to be able to chase after him, however.
You can still see that the hit's a little bit dicey, though. Duddy finding Ninum. Tap 1 from Clutchy. Beautiful shot in the panic. Now leaves it up to 3 here for Meow Meow. 4 for Iconic. They need to kind of regather themselves. It was a little bit chaotic to start this one off. They got the entry pick on the Anti. A little bit aggressive towards middle, but well, now they kind of have to go together. They need to use this util. They need to clear each other's corners. They need to rely on the team play here against these Meow Meow players because they're sitting in close corners, sitting in off angles that maybe Iconic won't be expecting walking up to a side.
We'll see what they can find out of this, though. They did actually spot Clutchy hiding around the corner in the garage there. That's going to be the opening they needed. Jungle, though, could catch them. Ooh, Duddy almost able to recompose themselves. Not going to happen today, however. So, Iconic going to be able to go straight for the spike plant here. 2 players they need to account for at this stage. And Norson, as well as Jungle, could be the last one standing. Jungle, the sole survivor now, looking for one more. Swirls around the corner. They can spot him. They're running straight into the Hellfire here. And Swirl is able to pick it up. That is going to be series point, everybody. Secured by Iconic.
Match point.
Match and hit series point as you hear both, yourself, Matt, and the announcer call that it is almost curtains here for Meow Meow. The ball has been stolen. The trap has been set, and Iconic just look all over it here on this final map of Haven. You can see why, historically and, statistically, Meow Meow aren't the greatest on Haven. They seem to just be falling apart at this more structured style of play that they're probably not used to seeing after playing Icebox. And when out Duddy, he's going to get that ultimate orb available. Gets a Cloud Burst, Blade Storm now online. The Cosmic Divide too. It's going to be a C-Tech here to maybe pack it up for the side of Iconic. Jungle playing close. Tap on the Swirl. The trade back by Panic. The spike is down. Norse is still alive. The neural theft is pops. And now all of a sudden Iconic need to re-rally themselves on this side take because they're losing members, dropping like flies here. It's just Panic and Norson holds the back corner. Meow Meow get 4. But Iconic still got money, Matt.
Still going to be alive. Still kicking, Tony. They are not down and out of this one yet. Meow Meow certainly looking to press the issue as far as they possibly can here. Iconic still got a little bit of money to play with, though. So maybe a further opportunity for a round for Meow Meow. They can only last that for so long, however, because obviously they're going to get their money back eventually. Even if you kill them now. We'll see what does occur, though, as it looks like Iconic just going to be playing with the gunslinger approach to only have the sheriffs. They're going to be just pushing straight through towards the B side here. Norson trying to stop them with the trap wire. They're just going to push straight past it. Not even have a worry in the world. And now it looks like the defenders, they're trying to play for retake here. Pushing out the Seekers are trying to get the shots through. They've already spotted one. Now they could spot many more.
Looking to spot a few players on the window there. Trying for something, anything attempted. At least they got the spike down. Matt securing the cash, but on the dash, it's Meow Meow finding a flash of 5 to their scoreline. Flawless. Not losing a player, not losing a gun. And again, it's a little thing to note that these guys really like this glass cannon approach. It was Jungle on the Guardian. It's Ninum normally, sometimes on the Vandal. It's Iconic now to a bye match. 12-5 still match and series point here for Iconic. They just need one more.
One more round. Exactly right, Tony. That's all they need. And Meow Meow, they need to win 7 in a row to play for overtime. It is certainly a rough set of circumstances, one side or the other. Iconic, though, all they need to do is take one step, and then they will be over the line onto victory road here. That's all that will be said. We'll see who will be able to pull it off in this one, however. Already utility being dashed out towards the sewers position there. No one actually getting any shots off as yet, though. Still opportunity for both teams to maneuver their way through the map. See what they can deliver. Looks like Iconic is still just thinking about where they want to set the scene here. Have the Tasmanian Tiger to at least clear out some utility. Maybe even see if anyone's playing closely towards C Long. No one going to be caught as yet, so they know they can at least push up a little bit. Not too deeply, however. With just under a minute to go, though, they need to get a move on sooner rather than later. And they have actually spotted some footsteps from Ninim through towards middle, so they might be able to catch a kill there.
I've heard it. Ninim's making a lot of noise over towards middle, Matt, here, and there it is. The guiding light, flash it out. Click's just going to toss another bird on top of it. Ninim sent packing there, sent to the stars with the bird. Mike finds Anzi over in garage, and all the neural thefts out for Mike. There's the info over. They know exactly where jungle is. Is either back of B or over towards that C-link position. Duddy looking to walk it up. Good trade, though, by Norson on a swell. Swell back to Norson. And you can see, and maybe B might not be the take they want to go for. You can see 2 players left here. It's going to be Jungle and Clutchy. 14 seconds with a mad dash to A site for Iconic, but of course nobody holding here to the side of Meow Meow. It's going to be a retake here as the spike goes down in the nick of time.
Spike's gone down now. It's all going to be up to Clutchy and Jungle here. 2-on-4 situation. They need to figure out some way onto the site because otherwise this is going to be curtains, everybody. This will be the end of the game. Guiding light comes through, but Mike's able to clutch it out there. It's all up to Jungle now. Trying to see if they can push through and get something done. And Jungle manages to get a couple of them. They're running towards him with knives. They're not taking this seriously anymore. They realize this could be it for the game. And there it is, everybody. Panic, the final kill to take out Jungle and secure the series for Iconic.
Yeah, fitting one to close it there. Perfect play from Panic that entire map here, Matt. Showing that veterancy means you can frag when under pressure. You can frag when the series goes late. And Panic definitely showed it there. A very much impressive performance out of him. And overall, an impressive series out of Iconic, but also to Meow Meow. Both teams trading respective first maps there and getting very, very explosive in some of those duels, I have to say. And, you know, it was hard to pick them at the end there, but of course, Iconic able to take it home 2-1.
Yeah, definitely showing that they did have what it takes in order to push it over the line towards the end there. It started off, you know, pretty even, but then obviously towards the end of the series as a whole, you know, you saw Meow Meow take a map dominantly, and then Iconic are like, oh, yeah, you can do that? All right, we'll show you a bit of the 1-2, mate. We'll do it as well. And then 2 managed to take the map pretty dominantly themselves, so Iconic got to be happy with themselves after that one. That's for certain, Tony.
Yeah, I'd definitely be cheering after that one. A hard-fought series, but a well-earned victory. And of course, that puts Iconic in a very situational spot, because now they're kind of middle of the pack here, you know, 0-2, but now a win to their board means that this group looks a little bit more crazy. Meow Meow currently now 0-2, Iconic now 1-2, and, well, up to the results of really that Mind Freak game tomorrow, I feel.
Yeah, I'm eager to see how things are going to shape up after tomorrow's endeavors, because obviously we've had yesterday's games, today's games, and there's more to come tomorrow in order to solidify further results here. So I'm eager to see exactly how things are going to shape up, because obviously from the results of this partition of the tournament, we will be able to see exactly how things are going to shape up heading towards the playoff period. And that's where the true test of your medal is going to be lying there, Tony, because obviously you're playing for basically seeding at this point, and then you've got the true contention coming through towards that later stage.
Yeah, playoffs is, you know, what it's all about, and you really need to bring it all to the table there in the playoffs. Because, of course, as we said, this is just for seeding for our playoff bracket. Of course, the groups, you know, we get just a little bit of a squiz into how these teams like to play. And then, of course, playoffs is where we get to see it all. Chips on the table and who can back themselves when the time comes.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who might be some dark horses coming through towards the later stages there. Obviously, we have seen some pretty interesting things come through from the rosters. And speaking of the results, Tony, let's take a look at how the leaderboard's actually shaped up here after last games. Looks like we do have, obviously, a few of the teams there. That's all right. We'll
there we go.
look at the proper leaderboard now. Little hiccup there, but that's all good. Seeing Order still on top there. Bonker's going to be right behind them, though.
Yeah,
the difference in rounds.
Yeah, not far behind there. You can see the round differential, of course, plus 27 to 12, so, you know, 15 rounds kind of separate. But Bonkers, you know, a well-earned 2-0 this evening against Fun Crew, and unfortunately you see them down at that 0-3 mark. We'll get to see a little bit out of clarity, I believe, tomorrow, former Honey Badgers roster. And, this middle of the pack could be a little bit interesting, of course. Decided on that game tomorrow, but, Fun Crew, unfortunately, currently 0-3, more than secured the last seed out of this group stage and going to have a rough going into playoffs. But, of course, going over to Group B, Matt, 3 over the Crimson Disciples. Of course, we didn't get to see them this evening. We got to see, though, Iconic and Meow Meow. I believe that is currently incorrect. Oh, actually, no, it might be correct. Meow Meow's still, of course, have a game to play tomorrow, Matt, so it will be up to see that one against Mind Freak. But, of course, Mind Freak kind of solidified at the even of the pack. Crim is well above the rest, and heavy hitters going into our playoff stage, I feel. Iconic's actually third. I've just had production in our ears whisper that Iconic's supposed to be up one slot, looking very strong on paper, though, and looking very well-oiled this evening, I have to say. I saw a lot more strategically than I was expecting to see out of Iconic.
Yeah, I certainly saw a lot more than I was expecting as well. Like, I wasn't sure what we were going to be seeing this evening, but it seems like they're starting to fill into their shoes a bit better, as a roster. They're starting to find that consistency with each other, find the synergy, and all of that is really good stuff for them. Hopefully they're able to continue to just work hard and work towards what they possibly can be heading into the future weeks.
Yeah, it's interesting. Of course, Iconic just getting better as the weeks progress. We saw them, come out in week 1 and really start to struggle a little bit, but there's definitely a lot of practice. There's been a lot of, play being experienced and, experimented with going into this series. Of course, we now have an interview here with the winners of that series. Iconic, we've got Swirl on the line. How you doing, Swirl?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
Doing well.
No, great to have you here, man. Definitely keen to see a bit more of your roster. And honestly, what do you feel has been some key things for you guys after coming together? Do you feel like it's been like a challenge in order to come to where you are now, or do you think maybe the experience you have from all your previous endeavors has really worked towards your success you've had so far?
Well, I think it all really depends on how we show up on the day right now. We don't really do much prac, so just going in to it, nothing else. First time IGL as well, so.
Yeah, no, I noticed you said something on Twitter. Your throat was a little bit sore after yesterday. Hopefully, it's been really worked this evening. Of course, in this full 3 mapper. I have to, ask, how do you kind of bounce back? Because Icebox was a little bit rough. You guys lost 13-2, and Meow Meow just looked all over it. Of course, the duelists, Andy and Ninham, just absolutely bringing a lot of heavy hitters to the table there on that map. How do you guys kind of regroup after a map like that?
I mean, well, we didn't really cripple down. Our mental didn't explode in that map. It was just go next, whatever. Well, that's what Panic was saying. So, nothing to really recover from. We just knew we were going to lose that map. Go to the next map.
No, definitely understandable. And seeing a few of the teams around the region incorporate the Neon and the Chamber into their rosters, do you feel like you guys would be able to enact something similar into your play?
Nah, I don't really rate Chamber and Neon on most maps. I think Chamber could be good on Bind, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, very situational pick. Any final words, Swell, before we wrap it up here?
Not really.
That's all right, mate. Thank you so much for coming in with us tonight. Just don't get up to too many more haircuts, yeah?
Yeah, I'll try not to. Try to do it a bit earlier.
Yeah, that's good, mate. Only teasing. Thanks so much for coming in tonight, mate. You guys keep up the great work, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of you in the future.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, that was good, Tony. Able to get a bit of insight as to what's going on in the Iconic camp. Obviously, it seems like, they're more just playing together for the sake of it, not putting in too much time, but they're still finding success regardless. So props to them for doing their best, turning up on the day and just seeing how it goes.
Yeah, it's interesting. As we had pitted, the Iconic were doing a lot of work behind the scenes, but apparently, according to Swell, not much. But it seems that they kind of found a good niche here. They've kind of found what works for them, and Panic showing that veteran experience even saying go next there on Icebox. Of course, nothing to worry. It would seem after getting down 13-2 there, they were able to bounce back, and strong mental fortitude being shown for Iconic there in that series overall. But Matt, that's it for us for this evening, and of course we will have some games tomorrow to look at. Of course, I believe it is Bonkers versus Order for Group A, and of course Group B will be Meow Meow versus Mind Freak. Of course, any final thoughts before we wrap it up here?
Yeah, I'm definitely eager to see what is going to come through tomorrow. Obviously, Order going to be back on set once again. They've shown confidence all throughout the tournament and every tournament, as a matter of fact, and their hard work certainly paying off. Keen to see what they're going to be capable of, and keen to see what everyone else is going to be capable of as well. Obviously, we saw some great games today, and I'm sure we're going to see some more great games tomorrow from Pilsky as well as MacMate, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe we'll be seeing those two cover the games tomorrow. Of course, the same time, 3:30 p.m. AEDT, 5:30 p.m. New Zealand Standard Time. We'll be back here on the LPL Valorant channel to bring you more of the group stage here. Our final week of the VOT group stage, Matt, and it's going to be a shame to see it go, but of course, we're looking into now our playoffs, and it is going to be crazy. But guys, I appreciate you all coming by this evening. A shout as well to our Observer Crash, shout out to our production, Fraser Disco, and of course our lovely man George running it all, as well Rosa for keeping all the players into the lobby and ready to go when needed. But guys, we're gonna wrap it up for this evening. Appreciate you all coming by. Until next time, this has been the VOT stage 1 group stage.
Pain picks up 1, 2, 3. Beautiful stuff here coming out from Pain.
They'll know exactly that there's a player here potentially trying to come up with a scheme play.
No! Oh my god! The Viper's pit does get pulled on. Our clutchy dispatches of Easy, and there's another entry point.
Even with all the Viper units still down here from RDW, Bunda!
They do gather the information, and Myth has actually moved around onto the other side of this poison cloud. It's great on the whole. Another picked up by Myth. A third! A third! Oh my word!